see all the way that gravity turns on you and me. And I looked up at the sky, saw the sun, and the way that gravity moves on everyone. gravity moves on everyone. I could see all the way that gravity turns on you and me. And I looked up at the sky, saw the sun, and the way that gravity moves on everyone.
It's okay. It happens every time.
Of course it does, yeah. I need the list.
I got it ahead. You go.
The room is going to go deathly silent.
It's not.
It's not. No one's going to listen.
They never do.
No.
They never listen.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10.
11.
That worked. I think that worked. Hello, everybody. Good morning.
Yo, 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 what up, my G's?
Wow, that's a new one for you.
Thank you.
Thank you so much for coming, everybody. Welcome to St. Michael's Centre. Thank you for coming. Thank you for building your robots. Thank you to everyone who finished their robots on time. Less thank you to those who are still finishing them, but also thank you. Want to give a big shout out to the Chinese team, the Irish team, who are actually in Belgium these days, the Dutch team, Bristol University, Bath University, Cambridge University, Cardiff University, Chichester, Loughborough, Sheffield, Surrey, and Warwick. All of you guys in the uni quarter, well done. Thank you for coming.
Big up.
Particularly if you're a student with a working robot, that is a huge achievement. I mean that both sincerely and insincerely. So, this is your safety briefing, so we please ask everyone stop what you're doing and please pay attention for 5 minutes.
Obviously, loads of you have heard this before, but there are people out here who have not, so thank you. First off, safety with fire exits. There is no planned fire drill today.
But last time we were here, we created quite a nice fire in the arena, so...
For that reason, we would like you to please do not stand in the marked off corridors around the venue, especially the ones to the fire exits during the fights. There is plenty of seating. Use it.
Yes, and if we do get a fire from the arena, it's going out that door, so particularly make sure that this, where Sam Elliott is currently blocking, will be unblocked during fights. Excellent demonstration, Sam. Thank you.
Table etiquette, lipo charging in your bags, heavy tools on the floor, power tools outside, and use the provided bin bags.
Got that? Excellent. Major component changes. If you change your ESCs or your radio receivers or anything like that during the event, please make sure your robot still fail-safes. Particularly if it's a spinner, come test it in our test box. Come grab one of us, anyone in a crew shirt, to test it with you. We need to make sure that if your radio dies, your robot doesn't start spinning in your fingers. That's very important.
Big up our downstairs spectators, some of you who have already set up. Thank you for coming. And big up our upstairs spectators as well. Hello.
Hello. There will be many more of you coming through the day. It's going to be very exciting and busy up there. So thank you everyone who bought a ticket. We sold out again. This is the 10th time we've sold out St. Michael's Centre. That's so cool. For our silly hobby, guys. People like our hobby.
What the heck? There's a couple of wheelchair spots. Please keep those free. They may be in use today. Just a heads up.
Yes, and if people come chat to you in the pits, please be nice to them. They're
We'll
just
get to
really
that in a bit. There's some
really
other bits
excited.
around that, obviously.
Yes, yeah, so go for that. Do you want to do that now?
No.
Okay.
I want to do I'm doing this in order, Joe.
Okay, let's do it in order.
Loading in and fighting and loading out. The run of the day, the format. There will be a round of 3-way fights for your first round. One of those robots will win and go into round 2. The other 2 robots will be in the redemption round, so you will still get a fight to fight your way back into round 2. Those of you that have done this before, funnily enough, there's no changes.
Yes, there of course is, though, a student contingent of the bracket, so the students will fight in their separate kind of quadrant until the quarterfinals. So the best 2 student teams will join the nationals at the quarterfinals, and then try not to get battered by all the tryhards here. But we'll see. This might be the year a student takes an actual podium.
We'll see. We'll see.
That's no pressure on you guys at all.
No time for lunch. Obviously, we have a lot of stuff to do today, but get your repairs done, go and get some stuff from outside, or there's a Tesco a couple of minutes walk away. If you hear your bot called up, or you see you're on the fight queue in the next couple of fights, come up here. There will be some posters on the wall saying in 4 fights, in 3 fights, in 2 fights, and next fight. Funnily enough, you should align yourselves correctly with those.
Yeah, find your enemy for that fight and team up with them. Get ready for us. That really helps us out. And if you're called up and if you see your name on the top 4 and you're not ready, please speak to us immediately. Immediately, I mean this now, immediately. Do not wait until you're meant to be in the arena. Let us know you're not ready and we can potentially bump your fight back. But we need to know, so communicate with us. We're here to help.
Thank you. When you get to the arena, there will be one of several wonderful people around there. There may be a Gareth Barnaby.
Way!
Big up. There may be a Felix Townsend. Who knows?
That guy with
Also
that
woo.
fetching hat.
Listen to them. They'll tell you when to turn your robot on, where to put your transmitter, usually on the trays, and they will unlock your robot for you.
That's right, and only drivers with transmitters are going to stand in that bit. If you are part of a team, if you're part of a big team, I'm going to gesture towards the very large university teams. Thank you so much for coming. Please make sure that you stand back and allow just the drivers right by the arena, and also some space for if there are lipo fighters to get out. So just don't crowd the arena. Give us some space. Take a few steps back.
You'll be told which color spot to start from, and that will correspond to your ready button. So I think we can do that as we go. Gareth Barnaby, would you like to hit the red ready button, for example?
Red square, ready.
Delightful.
That's amazing.
We'll do that a couple of times, and then we'll start the fight. Yeah.
Robot ears, stand by. 3, 2, 1. Activate.
You'll then have 2 minutes to disable your opponent. Unsticks. You get 1 bot on bot unstick before we go to the judges. You don't get unsticks off the walls. Lol, sorry.
I wish it actually said that. That would be really good on the text. So you have 10 seconds for pins, which is just you passively shoving into other robots, and 20 seconds for grabs, which is anytime you're using an active weapon. We have referees who will be counting this.
They will be counting up for pins and grabs.
Pit enabled.
We'll get to that in a second. Thank you to our refs. We'll get to them in a second. We'll give everyone a big old thank you. 30 seconds is the pit timer, and that is when the pit button lights up. And when you hit that pit button...
Pit descending. Pit descending.
Hopefully that's enough notice for everyone.
And when that sequence is ended, so the lights have stopped flashing, that pit is now active. If you touch the bottom of that, you are fully eliminated.
If there is smoke from any robots, we will pause. Even if it's just a speed controller, we pause the fight, make sure everything's okay. If it's safe to resume, we will resume. If there is an exposed battery, that will be paused. That robot will be removed and considered immobilized.
So contain your batteries well and safely. So there's 4 ways to win. Down the pit, in the out of the arena corners there, if you touch the floor of that, you are out and eliminated. by count out by the referee. So if you're not mobile for 10 seconds, they'll count you out, you're eliminated. And finally, if we go the full 2 minutes, it goes to our lovely judges.
You will notice on our Uta wall, it's been extended a little bit. We thought we'd try something for this event. It's a little bit higher, you know.
Just a
mainly
smidge.
for you verts that keep just like knocking people over the wall.
Yeah,
Nine,
we looked at the stats for
8,
champs. Actually,
7,
here's the end of the 2 minutes.
6,
Let's just
5,
enjoy this.
4, 3, 2, 1. Cease.
So you put your transmitters down and we hand over to our judges in that scenario. But yes, we've raised the Utas slightly just because we found last time there was too many Utas. We like some Utas, but not too many Utas. So we'll see if this balances it out.
After the fight, put the transmitter on a shelf. Uta is out of the arena. After the fight, put your transmitter on the shelf. The Marshal, Gareth in this instance, will disarm your robot. Do your post-fight interview over with me and then go straight to repairing. Please don't hang around having a chat. Get your robot repaired because you might be up fairly soon again.
Yes, particularly later in the day, the turnarounds get faster and faster. So if you keep winning fights, get that robot charged as quickly as possible. Do not have a little natter with your friends because we're here to fight robots. You can chat afterwards.
The bit I really like is the thank yous.
Oh, can we just talk about tap out buttons first?
Oh yeah,
I
tap
missed
outs.
that.
We
Yes.
missed that. If you think you're not going to win, if things are going pretty poorly for you, you were allocated a color at the start of the match, and therefore you can hit that color button to tap out. That is the only way you can officially tap out. There's no tapping on the arena, tap your color button. Cool. Thank yous.
Yeah. So first of all, big up the production company, Clockwork Productions, and the BBC One team. This is very exciting. We are going to be, hopefully, on national TV. How cool is that? So thank you so much for being up for filming us, and I hope it's good content for you. We think it's very cool.
Lucy, Rachel, everyone that's been involved, thank you. They will be filming all day. If you are unhappy with anything or you don't want to be on film or any of that, have a word with them. They're lovely individuals. Judges today, Rob, David, and Tony. We have one of them here.
And please be respectful of their decisions. They're doing this voluntarily. They're doing this for the love of the hobby. Do not get angry. If you have any issues with anything like that, speak to us, not them. Leave them alone. They're here to just judge silently.
Refs and runners today, Jack, Joe, Felix, and Milo. Thank you so much for your work. We really appreciate you giving up your time. On comms today, we have the wonderful Gav, who is not paying any attention.
Oh, he just bowed.
He just bowed. And of course, Sam Elliott, 64.
Look at their blazers today. The classiest they've ever been. Stunning.
Streamy Stephen.
Yes. The live stream, Stephen and Casey, you guys are crushing it as always. Big up. They will not get to stop all day, so big up to them.
Nick for the wonderful graphics as always. They are slapping. The trophies look sick. Thank you, Joe, for printing those. Setup and Tech Check crew, you have been amazing today. It has been wonderful to see you all in action. Thank you lot for turning up. It's very much appreciated that you keep coming back. And finally, Jed. Thank you, Jed. You wrote our tournament software. And if you go to the tournament software fairly soon, can we hit the live button? Is that
give me a minute. I'll go do it.
In a minute, at bbb.gd/fight, you will have your fight queue.
You can see at the moment it's anonymized, so your robots are called Mistake and Victim and Rust Bucket. I'll just press the button now, but that is the end of the briefing.
That is the end of briefing. Thank you so much for coming. If you have any worries or concerns, please let us know at any point. Let's do some fights.
Woo! Let's go. Right, and the fights are real now. There you go.
Okay, ladies and gentlemen, good morning. Welcome to St. Michael's Centre here in Bristol, the 10th time we've been here. And Gav, hello again.
I've lost my pen.
Oh, that's a disaster. That is a disaster.
Good morning and welcome to everyone on the live streaming as well, being transmitted around the world. I've already seen in the chat quite a few people waking up their Saturday morning with a bit of robot fighting.
Can't beat it. And hello to our live audience upstairs. There's a lot of people upstairs. Hello, everybody. Some activity. Hopefully we'll get some more activity throughout the day. So, let's see if we get some robots called up. Can we get Omen Macro? Oh my God, I've missed some here. Stephen, that's the wrong sting. Put the other sting on. Is that the only one we've got? Can we get Omen, Macro, Morgana, Aesop, Knocked Loose, Rotavator, Nexting, Slick. Work in progress, Stiffy, The Sky Isn't the Limit, and the wrong thing again. Stephen, please.
We're starting the morning off
Yeah.
how we mean to continue. Welcome to the chaos of Bristol bot builders, everyone.
Slot Machine, Pancake, and Chipper up to the ready tables when you can, please. For those who don't know, we are doing Beetleweight combat robots today. 1.5 kilo robots fighting it out for the 2026 Bristol Brawl Championship.
And before we do get any robots in the arena, Sam, let's do the immediate honorary question. Who are you choosing as your favorite for today? We had the discussion already.
So we've had a little chat about who's got, you know, a good chance of winning the whole thing today. I've backed a robot that has had success in lots of events around the country and indeed here before, and that's Frenzy.
Which I've countered you with, and
Yes.
I've
Hello,
chosen N-Boss.
N-Boss.
Because last time I saw that robot in operation, it was clinical and it deserved more, but I think this is the robot where it comes back and is going to redeem itself. And honestly, I hope I'm proven right, but changes have been made to the arena. As they've mentioned, the Uta zone is now a much harder area to find yourself in, and I don't like it.
No, I'm a fan. I got eliminated that way in October, so I'm very glad that they've made this change. Chucky chucked me out of the arena, which is rude of him.
My view is that it was a great equalizer for the lifters, the grabbers. It was a great opportunity for, you know, it was basically an added zone that anyone could win. Paradigm Spin, for example, would often, sometimes, ping-pong its way around the walls and end up in there itself.
Absolutely.
And I feel like punishing those that get out of control is a good thing.
We will see how it affects proceedings later on. Let's just see.
So I mentioned we have a live stream. Hello, everyone online. We already have a donation. Can't believe this. We're starting off the day. Joe, he's talking to
The lovely
competitors.
Elaine.
Elaine, thank you so much for the £20. That is starting off the day. And we've got some nice other comics. Some people loving the graphics. Who did the graphics? I didn't.
It was Nick Cole from Sir Lancer Frog who did the graphics for the stream, along with Stephen doing the assets as well. So big up to them both.
And Nick is going to be competing today. Nicholas is competing. Do you think we'll hear a frog chant?
I hope so. I'm always partial to a bit of Frog.
I think he's gotten quite unlucky the last couple of times I've seen him fight. He hasn't gone as far as I think he deserves.
Nick will be the first to admit this because he's been around for a while in the Beetleweight scene. Sir Lancer Frog is a robot of a more innocent age. It's always wonderful to watch it compete in the arena. Does it still have that kind of grunt to go with the top guys from today is the question. It used to get, you know, regularly do well in events, you know, multiple wins per event. Does it still have that cutting edge?
And, well, maybe with the Uta being more difficult to get to, maybe that's going to hinder them.
We'll have to wait and see.
I don't know. That's just what I'm thinking. Those in the live stream, do put in who your favorite robots are, who you think is going to take the full bracket. There is a link available. I'm not sure if Joe remembered to put it in the description, but have a check and let me know.
It's bbb.gd/fight, I believe it is. There you go. Just like that.
Stephen, look
Stephen, I
at
tell you
you.
what, this guy.
Look at you.
For all student teams that are ready to compete, can they please come up to the ready table now, please? Any students? That's any of you who have got robots that are ready to fight now, please come to the ready table.
Any of you that have turned up to a robot fighting event with a robot that is ready to fight.
I feel like Craig is hammering the three-line whip here. You need to be listening, and if you're not ready, you will be in trouble.
Stephen, can we have the other graphic, please? Thank you very much. Can we have Swoop, Flick 2, and Fork Heads to the arena? Or to the ready table. To the ready table. And can we also get Dubry, Got Any Grapes, and Westrelith? I'm so sorry if I've pronounced that wrong. It'd be really bad if I got to talk all day about it, wouldn't it? Westrelith. Okay, do you know what? That wasn't too bad. That was a pretty decent effort.
Okay, so just looking in the chat, we've got a shout out actually for Bubblegum Lift, my beloved.
Oh, thank you. Is that Sean again?
You're more familiar with the usernames.
It is Sean. Thank you, Sean.
Abracadabra getting an honorary mention. It's always wonderful seeing them. They're in conversation. Hello. Got any grapes? Do you know what? Actually, that was going to be my underdog for today. Got any
Dark
grapes?
horse.
They deserve more than what they've ever been able to achieve.
Okay, interesting.
That's just my thoughts on the matter. And we do have a hive of activity behind us. I think we've still got tech checks going on. Anyone who has actually competed in a robot event, you will understand the flurry of arriving at a venue and then immediately having to get yourselves ready.
So can I just take over for 2 seconds? Because many students are having a little frantic time right now, we're going to start with some non-student fights. So our first fight will be Swoop, Flick 2, and Forkhead. The second fight will be Debris, Grapes, and Russellivith. And the third fight... My phone decided to lock then. The third fight will be Inertia B5, Frostbound, and Abracadabra. If you guys can all head to the ready table, but Swoop, Flick, and Forkhead, if you're ready, just jump straight to the arena, please. Thank you very much. Please ignore the third fight. So no Inertia, no Frostbound, no Aggregate. That's later.
All right, so it seems our first fight is going to be Got Any Grapes, Debris, and Wastrelith. Wastrelith all the way from the Netherlands. Big up our international competitors, coming a long way to come and have a bit of fun in our arena down in the southeast of England.
And we do have the university bracket, and university students, your parents are watching on the live stream, so if you don't show up on time, you will get told off when you get home. We didn't get to see your robot, where were you? Oh, we didn't finish it in time. That is Harrison from Loughborough University. You have been named out on the live stream, and I have no shame in naming you out today on the microphone. So I can only apologize. Blame your parents, don't blame me.
They've left the comment.
They are laughing in the corner.
Time to get a wriggle on. They are absolutely... One of them is cringing to death in the corner, I will say that much. In the arena currently, we have Wastrelith in the purple, Debris in the cheesy yellow and orange. And shortly, we're going to have Got Any Grapes. Now, Got Any Grapes, out of these three, is somewhat unique in that it doesn't have wheels to drive the robot. It has shuffling pods instead. And that means that it is allowed extra weight to accommodate for that. So it is a 2-kilo robot, not a 1.5.
And 1.5 doesn't actually sound like a lot of weight. It's just a bag of sugar.
Well, yeah.
But when it... Got Any Grapes has a nasty habit of throwing its competitors into the arena roof.
Yes.
And when you hear that impact, you realize 1.5 kilograms traveling at quite a rate of knots is going to hurt.
The spinning weapons have a tip speed limit of 250 miles an hour and no more.
250?
250 miles an hour.
Whew.
And at that speed, you know, well, if it connects with a person, you're in trouble. So that's why they're kept in a very nice sealed polycarbonate box.
Yeah, so...
Look, I got any grapes. Look at that.
Are we brave enough to call it bulletproof?
Close enough.
Yeah, close enough. Well, the robots are in the fight. They have chosen their coloured spots. Sam, would you like to introduce the Roboteers for the first fight of the day?
Yep, so in the red square we have Wastrelith. In the
Red
green
square,
circle
ready.
by the pit button we have
Blue
Got Any
square,
Grapes.
ready.
And in the
Green
blue
square,
circle
ready.
we have Debris.
Take it away, Gareth.
Roboteers, stand by.
Here we go then.
3, 2, 1. Activate.
Away we go. Weapons up to speed immediately there. Debris and Got Any Grapes is there with the big spinner.
So already a chunk of cheese being taken out of Debris by Got Any Grapes. The spinners seem to be going up against each other as if they've decided they're targets. Oh, sparks flying as weapons collide.
Contact there. Debris it seems to be struggling with one side of the drive as it has done from the start. Got Any Grapes now back up to speed again. Wastrelith going head to head with Debris. Oh.
But Debris looks like they're almost using the gyro effect, and now we're seeing the drummer smash against that floor. Is that a newly painted floor?
It was a newly painted floor. I'm sure Craig is delighted with that. Got Any Grapes upside down, still able to
Doesn't happen at one bit, but it does look like the spinning weapons, the ones with the dangerous weapons, are not immobilized.
Back on its feet, and there goes something. It is one of the feet of Got Any Grapes. It's snapped off. Dupree's stuck in the corner as well, look.
And a countdown has begun by the referee. Both of these robots look immobilized.
Got Any Grapes cuts itself free from the wall, but being dragged towards the pit by Wastrelith, and they're down. Wastrelith goes with it, but it will win the fight. It didn't touch the ground first, so Wastrelith will be the winner.
And you couldn't hear it on the live stream, but I'm pretty confident Debris was counted out before they went into the pit.
Absolutely, yes.
So anyone wondering on the live stream, do not worry, Debris was officially counted out. I don't want to call that an upset.
No, it was struggling with drive on one side throughout was Debris. I don't know, not sure what's happened there. Well, hopefully we'll get some answers when they talk to Craig in a second. Got Any Grapes, I think, was hampered. Firstly, been turned upside down there, but later on it lost one of its two kind of leading feet in a second, coming off just there. And because of that, it's not quite as stable. It can't turn the same way it's supposed to. Wastrelith came into play and just dominated the fight from there on in. Very, very well, nicely done.
And I think Got Any Grapes was sensible there. They didn't power up the weapon once they lost that stabilizing foot, and they're looking to survive. We do have redemption rounds, so any robots that are knocked out in this series of freeway fights, they will be back, and they will have a chance to redeem themselves. Craig, I think you've got your first robot here with Debris.
Yes, I am down here with Debris. What happened to it?
I'm not sure yet. I think we've been struggling with drive sides a few times in the past competition. Oh, it feels loose. I think the pinion's gone on one of the repeat maxes.
Did it take much damage from Grapes in there? Have a look at the bottom. Get it on the camera. Was that there before? Because I saw that in the arena.
No, that wasn't there before. That's a new one. We'll have to check on the battery.
We'll get that on the camera there. There is a big old slice out of the bottom of Debris that was not there before. Could that affect the driving?
Probably not the drive, but we should check the LiPo though.
Well, I will let you guys get to that repair. Best of luck. Debris, everybody. Ellie, come in with Grapes. It seemed like it was going really well for a bit there.
Yeah, it was going quite well. Big hits, big hits. That is made of TPU, and it really absorbs the impact well. So I had a bit of a problem with spinning up, and then the leg fell off. I need to stop using this leg design. It's not great.
Is this a recurring thing with these legs?
It has now happened twice, so that's not a coincidence.
Well, I'm going to let you go and reattach Grapes' legs, and we'll see you in the redemptions, yeah?
Yeah, sounds good. Can't wait.
Fantastic. Got Any Grapes? And Wastrelith? This robot has been doing very well recently, right? Tell me about it, Luca.
I decided to not make a spinner. So I really like Gruff, so I just make Gruff. And yeah, it's fun. It's just fun with control bot for once.
They are great fun to drive. So what is the kind of tactic with a robot like this?
Break my face on their fist. Just ram into them. If it gets mangled up, it's CPU, it can take it. So just ram against them, just go and try and get them to break.
Grapes.
Well, amazing. It seems to be working so far. We'll see you in round 2 in a little while. Wastrelith, everybody.
Okay, our next fight is being loaded in as we speak. We have Forkhead, Flick 2, and Swoop. Forkhead is pretty fun in the sense that the whole body actuates, as do the wheels. It's a very weird robot to hit and fight.
It's one of those where you look at it and you think, that's what robots should look like, in the sense that it isn't bound by normal movement. They've really put a number of linkages on it that does a great job lifting. And again, that's another one of those robots that I think are going to be hampered now that the Uta zone wall has been increased.
It should be able to reach over it, though. Also going into the arena, we have Flick 2, a very significant upgrade over Flick 1, I'm told.
Well, I mean, it was a violent flicking machine to begin with, so if they've upgraded that, I'm quite excited to see how far they can fling their opponents.
Absolutely.
And then a robot that you called the dark horse of the competition, someone who I think you really want to do well.
Swoop. Yeah, it's an awkward robot to fight because it's got no ground game. You can just drive underneath it, but you've got to come into contact with that big weapon at the front. Again, spins very, very fast, will make contact, can hit awkward places as well because of the way that it's kind of situated on the robot. It's not on the floor as such, it's not scraping the floor, it's it'll hit higher up, and it bounces around quite a lot as well due to the spongy wheels.
Absolutely. So something that we will see throughout the day is forks on robots. So Forkhead is showing that off beautifully. Some of these robots have them sliding along the arena floor because they want to get underneath their competitors, and Swoop doesn't care about that one bit.
Not interested.
Blue square, ready. Red square, ready.
In the red,
Green
we have
square,
Forkhead.
ready.
In the blue, we have Flick 2. And in the
Robot
green,
is
we
stand
have
by.
Swoop.
3, 2,
Can they swoop in and take a victory?
activate.
Away we go.
Well, it's all a bit calm at the moment. Flick are finding themselves on the side of Swoop, and that's where they need to be to get a flip on. Flick now going after Forkhead.
Big impact there. Good drive power from Flick, zipping around the arena. Forkhead as well, keeping that weapon of Swoop. But see, it bounces in an awkward spot, and if that makes contact with anything other than the floor, you're in for a bad day.
It almost becomes a hammer saw the way it bounces down. But look at Forkhead.
Tries to go for the pit, but doesn't quite get it. But Swoop almost out of the arena. Did it touch the floor? I didn't see it.
I don't think so, but that was Flick and Forkhead working together to get Swoop out. You can hear the dangerous, but I think the belt's gone on Swoop.
It has. The weapon belt has been shredded. I think actually it's a wheel of Forkhead that's kind of chewed it up and gummed up. Flick down the pit of its own accord. Can it get out of the pit?
I don't think that's allowed in the rules, but they're going to try anyway. And now Forkhead and Swoop are left together. Swing them around. Is that stuck? Is it in?
It's out.
Is that allowed? I'm looking at the refs. They say play on.
Forkhead struggling with that one wheel that's been mashed up and is gummed up inside the weaponry of Swoop. As I can see there, the red kind of elasticated material on the weapon. It's kind of just stuck it, like stopped it stuck.
But I think if you're the Roboteer Forkhead, you're thinking that's actually preferable because that weapon of Swoop is too dangerous.
Great driving by Swoop. Swoop is not a pusher by any means. He's doing a great job of pushing Forkhead into the corner. Can he get it over the wall?
By the final 30 seconds of the fight.
Has it touched the floor?
It's pivoted. Is it stuck? It looks stuck. It's hooked over the wall. And I don't think they can do anything to dislodge themselves.
Delicately driven, but can it get away from the wall? Is Swoop going to get a victory here? It is.
A knockout.
I am stunned. A weaponless Swoop has won that.
That is... I'm not sure how I feel about that because Forkhead did a fantastic maneuver. I'm not sure if it's on the replay where they did get Swoop into the pit, but because of the large wheels and the traction, they were able to get themselves out.
Well, obviously we didn't see if Swoop touched the floor. I don't think it did.
It definitely didn't because Flick is taking up all of the floor space, and well, Swoop's just too big.
Yeah, Forkhead then, losing that one wheel of drive really hampered it quite a lot. Good pushing there from Swoop. And yeah, that's the end of that. Swoop, without a weapon, going through to our round of 16. No, 32, sorry.
Yeah, round of 32. So the format for today, if you weren't here earlier, we will be having round of 3 knockout fights. The winner progresses to the round of 32. The 2 losers will then go into a head-to-head bracket. If they lose that, they are out. If they win, they are then entered into the round of 32, and we progress from there. Craig, over to you.
Actually, before we go to Craig, I'm very sorry. Can we get Kepler, Fig Roll 2, Protosaur, Cluck Rogers, Tupper and Antithesis to the ready table, please? Thank you.
So I'm down in the interview booth with Josh and Flick. Flick looks beautiful. Can I just say that right now?
Very much. Cheers, man. I'm very proud of it. I really enjoyed the fight. Pit's going to be the pit. Didn't escape this time, unfortunately, but using the wedge worked well. Once Forkhead had his wheel problem, I was like, right, okay, and then just drove into the pit. But it is what it is. I had a good fight. I'm glad to share it with the arena with those guys, and yeah, loved it.
Amazing. How do you deal, like, a robot like this has got quite a lot of fragile stuff up near the top. How do you deal with something like Swoop?
I spoke to him before, and he said, I got 20 mil clearance for the weapon. I was like, great, I'll put a wedge on, and then take away anything that might get clipped. I mean, he still bent a little bit here, but yeah, overall it was okay. I was like, well, do I want to take damage from Swoop or and then see what happens? But I was worried about Forkhead and the forks, but it was rock, paper, scissors, right?
But you're going to be ready for the redemptions, right?
Oh yeah, I just got to put the tie back on.
Sick. Can't wait to see it. Give it up for Flick, everybody.
Okay, just to give a quick rundown of teams we'd like to the ready table, I think is going to be we've got going in now. We've got Protosaur, Fig Roll 2, and Kepler. That's correct. Then we've got Aesop, Not Loose, and Rotivator. They're behind me. Cluck, Rogers, Tupasker, Antithesis. And then if we can get Omen, Macro, and Morgana as well, please. Craig, you've got someone down there with you.
Yeah, I'm down here with Forkhead, which that didn't quite go your way in the end.
No, I thought it was going okay. After Flick was in the pit, I thought, maybe I can take out Sloop, but had a slight issue with the wheel, which ended up in their spinner, unfortunately.
Going to be all right to repair that wheel, though. It's just a tyre come off.
I've got spares that'll be fine, yeah.
Amazing. Are we expecting a deep run for Forkhead today? It's been doing very well at lots of competitions recently.
Who knows? I wouldn't bet on it, but I'd hope so. We'll find out.
Amazing. We will find out. Forkhead, everybody.
It won't do that, but he might have just not done it that way. In the arena currently, we have been loading up for our next fight. We have Fig Roll 2 with the big finger in the air. I have to say, it looks very flesh-coloured.
It looks very fig-like, doesn't it?
I don't know if it does. I think it looks like skin, or certainly white skin. What do you reckon?
I don't want to think about it.
Okay.
I don't want to think about it because it is making me a bit nervous.
Okay. We also have Protosaur, a new iteration of a robot called Prototype.
Oh, Fig actually has something loose with their weapon. That's not sure. Yes, you can see it on the live stream. They are going to open up the door because the fight hasn't started. They're going to allow some tinkering, but if they can't fix it there, then they're going to have to do this fight as is.
Bit later on. No, we're all good. It's been locked in.
And then, sorry, Sam, you're introducing...
Yeah, and our other robot is Kepler. Kepler is a vertical spinner. We'll see a lot of these today because they are currently one of the favoured weapon types knocking about. Yeah, what can I say? It looks pretty competent. Although I've never seen it fight, so it might be useless. We don't know yet, do we?
Well, it does depend on the roboteer. These aren't just robots fighting themselves. They do have roboteers with controllers. And, well, we saw it in the last fight with Fig driving into the pits. The robots can be fully reliant on the roboteer. And we're having some audio issues with the arena which I've lovingly called the circus for all of its lights, bells, and whistles. We're currently having some issues with those bells and whistles. And we do not know
Joe
where,
Brown.
we do
Can
not
we
know
have you
where Joe
to
is.
the audio station, please? Sorry. We're normally a lot more slick than this. Today's been a difficult one, hasn't it?
This is only the third fight. Once we get up and running, we'll be... the problem was...
One.
Activate.
Away we go then.
And immediately, things have just fallen off on not even a real impact. What was that?
Breathed on it and it's starting to fall to pieces.
There's bits falling off all over the place. This Fig Roll takes a bit of a knock there.
Was that held on by super glue? It looked like it was held on by super glue. Protosaur pushes Kepler into the arena wall. Fig Roll trying to get in underneath as well, but the lifter seems a bit, well, it's a gaping maw at the moment, isn't it? It's not really getting in underneath, which is the problem.
No, and you mentioned you haven't seen Kepler fight, and I don't think we're going to see it do much more as it's going to get counted out. Just Fig Roll and Protosaur now going head to head, and a pushing battle has now begun. Oh, and the hammer saw coming down.
We did see a little bit of damage from Kepler, but I believe Kepler has been counted out. Yes, it has. The transmitter has been put down. Protosaur now getting to work on Fig Roll, whose wheel has been shredded. Look, you can see it on that one-hand side. It's not got a tyre on it. Damage earlier from Kepler, I believe.
And Protosaur only narrowly missing with that hammer blow and now wedging the blade into Fig Roll. It looks like I see sparks. There's sparks flying around from Fig Roll. I don't know if it's short-circuiting or if something's loose, but there are sparks coming from the right-hand wheel. It's a magnet, apparently.
Yeah, he's claiming magnet. We'll see later on whether it is or not.
But that's Protosaur now hammering right into the guts of Fig Roll, and the magic smoke tells us that the fight has stopped. Are we about to see it burst into flames? I don't think so, but just a sad sight. Extractor fan is on.
Can we make sure everyone's out of the way of the doors? Thank you very much. We see a fire, well, or a smoky end, certainly.
And not to make it a meme, but everyone enjoyed that. Everyone was happy to see. So
maybe not Fig Roll 2.
yeah,
Maybe not Fig Roll
don't breathe
2.
in too heavily as the slight
9,
smell fades
8,
through the air.
7.
It smells like ESC
6,
smoke rather than battery
5,
smoke. The way that the smoke
3,
came out, it didn't like lay on the
1.
floor.
We did see it sparking. I'm not convinced that was magnets. I think that might have been something else. So just to make everyone aware, in St. Michael's Centre, we do have, as you've just witnessed, a very clear policy and procedure. If something starts to smoke, we chuck it in a metal box and then put it outside and let it run its course. You cannot put out a LiPo battery fire. It will go underwater. That's how dangerous these fires can be.
I think Felix is. It's not Felix.
So that replay showing us Protosaur going for the guts of Fig Roll and, well, a lethal blow.
Absolutely. If anyone's missing an Audi car key, an Audi car key has been handed in. So if you own an Audi and you're missing your car key, let us know and we'll hand it back over to you.
And
in the meantime, clear up for Joe Brown.
So actually, the winner, Protosaur. I don't know if we actually said it in all the excitement.
Impressively done, actually. You know, it looked pretty good, didn't it? Getting it in underneath both of their opponents quite easily, was able to use its weapon effectively, and managed to cause a little bit of a smoke, the magic smoke to come out of Fig Roll 2.
And in terms of spares and repairs, how difficult is it to repair a LiPo battery, assuming that's what got hit?
It depends. It depends what it takes with it. If it just kind of burns in isolation, it's not too bad. But a lot of the time, it can take other components with it too. So then it becomes a lot more messy, and then you have to kind of replace it with what you've got. But yeah, it does depend on what goes basically.
So worst case scenario for Fig Roll. Let's go over to Craig in the interview booth.
Yes, I am down here with Will and Protosaur. What the heck just happened, Will?
Well, I came here today without the intention of, I don't care if I win, I just wanted to kill a battery. And then when I saw the flipper was up, I needed to hit that. It was the one opportunity I'm going to get today to hit the inside of a robot without any armor on it. So I was just swinging wildly at it as much as I could. And yeah, I don't know what I hit. I might have not hit the battery, but I'll go back to hunting lipos today.
It was the perfect sniper shot, wasn't it?
Yeah. I mean, hats off to both of them. They both built. I mean, that was quite a cool fight. We got a spring flipper, a hammer saw, and a new team who built a vert, and they've done a really good job. But unfortunately, I think they got stuck on one of their panels. So I was really looking forward to seeing that, and it was quite scary. So hats off to them, and spring flippers, my utmost respect, flywheels, springs, I love that. So yeah.
Yeah, mad respect to Rob for building such a weird robot wherever he is currently putting out fires. But give it up for the winner of that fight, Protosaur and Will. Kepler, we've got Kepler as well. Bring it in, bring it in. So yeah, enlighten us. What happened in that fight? Pop it down there.
Yeah, well, I think quite a few of the things weren't very securely attached. So they all fell off, and then we drove onto one of them where we got a bit high-sided. We did drive off it at the end, but that was after we got counted out. But I think before that, we managed to take a bit of a wheel off. So yeah, I mean, it's a good fight really for a brand new robot, so yeah.
Yeah, very cool. Hats off for building such a cool new robot. Is it going to be all right to get it into the next fight?
Yeah, it should be fine. It's really just gluing stuff back on so it can fall off again, but yeah.
Well, we love to see it. Give it up, everyone, for a brand new team in Kepler.
Shout out to the new guys. Kepler loading in next. We are finally going to have our first uni fight of the day. Shout out to the uni students.
It's what the live stream chat have been waiting for.
Apparently so. Apparently so. So, in the arena at the moment, we have, I believe this is Knocked Loose. Okay, I'm getting a nod of the head. Looks very interesting. I love the way that the wheels are. Like kind of, I think are they Lego wheels? They are Lego wheels, see?
I gotta be honest, it does look slightly small compared to some of the other competitors that we see in this
Very
field.
dense. Yeah.
It's steel, made of steel. So all of the weight has gone into the chassis. Hopefully that makes it more durable.
Entering the arena now is Rotavator. Now, Rotavator has competed in other events in the past, and pretty fun thing about this robot, a load of the electronics are in the weapon itself. The weapon weighs quite a lot of the robot's percentage. Like, so every robot here with the exception to the shufflers, are 1.5 kilo. Most of the weapon weight, most of the weight of the robot in this case is in the weapon. So potentially more devastating.
And you don't have to be at that weight. You don't have to take the full weight. If you want to have a lighter and nimbler robot, you could.
Yeah, it's a limit, not a target.
You sound like my old driving instructor. I gotta say, it's a limit, not a target. I mean, even you yourself, when you bubblegum lift was here today, and you weighed it, and you were surprised.
I was hilariously overweight before. Now it's okay. Also into the unit we have Aesop. Aesop, is that right? Am I saying that right? I hope I'm saying it right. From Cambridge Uni.
I love the mechanism for protecting it. So all of these weapons will have a lock or some kind of guard that comes with them. This is purely chuck a box over it and stop it from spinning.
Keeps you safe, doesn't it? That's the main thing. So we've got Aesop representing Cambridge Uni. We have Rotivator representing Cardiff Uni. And we have Knocked Loose, which is representing Loughborough Uni. So 3 different universities all competing here.
And today is going to be our first full body spinner. So Eslop, the green robot, which I imagine will make its way to the yellow space or the red space.
Hopefully.
Hopefully. We don't actually know what kind of maneuverability controls they have.
It's a ring spinner, certainly. That looks pretty fun. Very complex for a new robot.
And it's going to get a push from its fellow competitor because it doesn't have the maneuverability factor. This is quite unconventional. Rotivator trying to help, deciding to remove themselves from the situation. We're just going to place Aslop where it needs to be. So I'm not really expecting that to maneuver much of its own accord. I think it's going to be a solid impact and then blading around the arena.
Green square,
Which is what we all
ready.
want, right?
It is what we want, the chaos. So these are 3
Blue
big
square,
hitting
ready.
weapons. Audience,
square,
you're in
ready.
for a treat. The first of the university bracket. And they do have their own special trophy for today, which is rooted by, I don't know what to call this.
It's 3D printed.
3D printed
Robot
Bristol Bot
here,
Builders
stand
logo
by.
with a university hat on.
3,
And well, let's get this
2,
fight underway.
1. Activate.
Away we go. Rotivator going head-to-head with Knocked Loose.
And
Upside down Rotivator. Can they get back on their wheels? Yes, they can. There's a bit of unfortunately for Aesop, the chassis spinning, but their weapon is not.
So I wonder if that's a situation that the
now,
weapon is heavier.
Knocked Loose have been stopped on the arena wall. Are they pinned on the arena wall? They might be.
I don't think they are. It looks like, I can see shrapnel. It looks like a band or something, maybe a drive band is gone. But at the moment, it just looks like Rotivator is the only one with maneuverability. And I'm watching the Roboteer, even they don't seem sure.
The Rotivator weapon has stopped after that initial hit, but is going to win the fight almost by default.
So I will just quickly challenging question there. Aslop, was that a pin by Knocked Loose? Should that technically be an unstick?
I think it's stuck. I think it's stuck. Like it wasn't stuck on Aesop until they kind of got hooked together there. But that didn't come until after they were both immobilized anyway. So Rotivator the winner, which I'm not entirely surprised by. They are a lot more experienced than the other two. However, I'm sure Reese won't be very happy with the fact that the weapons just stopped.
And I was watching all of the Roboteers. As I say, it's not just the robots that are worth watching. The facial expressions of the Roboteers paint a picture. And I don't think any of them were happy with the performance of their robots. All of them were shaking their head. We're going to go over to Craig and find out a little bit more.
Yes, I am down here with Reese and Rotivator. Tell me about that fight. That was something.
Yeah, I mean, it clearly wasn't what anyone in that fight wanted. They both lost drive. I lost weapon. I don't know why. I lost an engagement to one of them. But at the end of the day, mine kept driving, and that's what won me the fight, I guess.
I mean, that's kind of a pro of this robot, right? It is actually kind of 2 robots stapled together. Tell us about that.
Yeah, so the drum is its own separate robot. It actually weighs 2/3 of the whole robot is just that little bit in the middle. So when I lose an entire electrical system like I did there, the drive still worked. So it could carry me for the remaining 30 seconds.
Perks of building a ridiculous robot. Give it up, everyone, for the winner of that fight, Rotivator. Knocked Loose, bring it in. This is such a strange design. There's so much steel Pop it down and tell us about it.
So this robot is a lot smaller than most of the other robots because it's so dense. I mean, like, most of the frame is steel, which we thought would last really well. And I think it would last really well if the electronics hadn't completely combusted on the inside and we lost all drive, we lost all spinning motor, like, nothing we can do about that.
Have you got enough to get it back together for your redemption fight, do you reckon?
Hopefully. Don't know what electrical endeavors that could take, but yeah, we will see.
Well, best of luck. I'll let you get to your repairs. Off, knock loose, everybody! And do we have Aesop? This robot is wild. Tell me about it.
So the robot is essentially just one giant motor. All the green bit you see around the outside is a custom wound hub motor. It's basically a kilo of steel, so 2/3 of the weight of the bot. Obviously, as you saw, when 2/3 of your weight are in your weapon, it's very easy for the weapon to stay still and the rest of your robot to spin, which I think is what Doom does in the end. Whether that's fixable, I don't know.
How close to the weight limit are you?
We're at 1.4 kg.
Magnets.
Exactly. That's going to be a key feature of the next version.
Well, best of luck in your redemption fight. Aesop, everybody. What a cool robot.
There you go. I'll keep that one for you. All right, then. Our next fight is just going to be a 1v1 where there's meant to be a third. They have pulled out, unfortunately. So in the arena, in the red square, or red circle, I suppose, we have Stiffy. It's going to be a hard fight to watch this one, isn't
Sorry,
it?
professional. We got the blazers on. We are trying to be professional, and I failed. I apologise, everyone. So keep it together.
I'm barely holding it together already.
I apologise.
We also have WIP, Warwick in progress, representing Warwick University. Shout out to the Midlands Massive.
And we're going to see something quite special with
Stiffy. A special Stiffy.
I was going to say,
why is this
Loughborough
Stiffy so
University. Well, just because of the way the robot will maneuver itself around. It's basically a helicopter.
Yeah,
I mean, not quite. I know it's not going to hover off the ground. It's going to be walking and shuffling. But in terms of the dual rotors, which not only are they the maneuverability side of the robot, they're also the weapon. I will say, though, they do look quite high. I wonder if those spinning rotors are going to be actually too high to make contact.
They are angled down. So they should contact them at some point. But you might be right. It may not be the most efficient.
So we might see weapon against weapon, as I think only really the egg beater of Warwick in progress is high enough.
Away we go, and the rotors spin, well, one at a time.
They're alternating, and it looks like it's getting up to speed, but Warwick in progress allowing this to happen. Why would you hold back? Surely you'd want to get straight in there.
I mean, technically, they haven't made contact yet, so this isn't a fight.
This is a standoff. We're watching a university standoff between Warwick University and Loughborough.
So
the pit button is now enabled. Will Warwick in progress go to hit it? The countdown has actually now begun. We've taken a while to get that started.
This is one for the purists. I can't lie. Stiffy has flopped in the first round. You hate to see it.
I'm glad you said that and not me. You got a number of groans around St. Michael's Centre.
Some were proud of me. I know they were.
only the dads in the room, and maybe the chat were happy to hear that. But unfortunately, there's no way you can get around this. That was not a good showing for Stiffy.
We've all had those kind of moments, you know? All over in 30 seconds.
Did it even get to 30 seconds? The countdown begun when the pit button. That was a 40-second fight, but really, it didn't need to be.
It didn't.
And actually,
that could have been an email.
I could almost say that was almost sportsmanship from Warwick in progress. They were deciding to hold back instead of charging in. They could have gone in and done some damage.
Exactly what it was. It wasn't the fact they were struggling to drive. It was sportsmanship. 100%. Yeah.
I'll give you the out. Craig, go and make sense of this, please.
I'm not sure there is any making sense of this. This is Stiffy. I'm not going to be as crude as some of my compatriots here, but...
That name. There's nothing wrong with that name. I don't know why people are reading into it like that.
So, Obviously, that's not what Stiffy is supposed to do. Can you tell us a little bit about what this robot is supposed to do, how it's supposed to move?
It's meant to have both blades spinning at the same time, and then one blade speeds up and the other slows down to turn around and stuff. But we couldn't get the master throttle channel working, so we can only get one motor at a time going. Hopefully it's fixable though.
Yeah, hopefully you got a little bit of time. The test box is up there. I'm going to let you get to that repair because I want to see this robot moving later.
Yeah, in theory it should work. So.
Amazing. Give it up, everyone, for Stiffy. And come on in. That was not the most, you know, how do I say this? You're meant to hit the opponent.
It was sportsmanship.
Sure.
We were being nice. One side of our drive is a little bit. So I was trying my best. I was really trying.
I thought for a while you were just trying to hit the pit button for ages before the pit button was available. I was like, are you okay?
It could drive right really good. It just wasn't going left.
Do you reckon that's fixable? Is there something you know what's going on? What is going on?
Our hubs decided, they were working for a week, and then yesterday decided to disintegrate themselves. So we've been trying to fix it. We'll get there. I think we'll get there.
So we've got...
Well, best of luck getting it together. Big up, it's their first robot. Well done, Whip!
Garner, which is the...
Yeah, Pancake's not in there.
All right, so in the arena currently, we have, I believe, our last uni fight, second to last uni fight. We have Macro, which I believe is the large white and red machine. Is that correct? Well, it makes sense to me because it's, you know.
It is a lifter, so
Green
yeah.
square.
We have Morgana.
Square. Ready.
And we have something else.
Robot ears. Stand by.
Omen?
Omen?
Omen.
3, 2.
Morgana and Omen are both vertical spinners, and they're both purple, so this is going to be really difficult to tell them apart.
It is the lower profile is, I believe, Omen. I think. Macro having a little bit of a watching brief at the moment. I don't blame them. Let the two big spinners do that to each other. This is the most entertaining uni fight we've had so far, without a doubt. So
all three robots up and running, and we're seeing the forks in action here. Unfortunately, it looks like Macro's pinned up against the wall. Their wheels cannot touch, so they are out.
Yeah,
and we see Omen and Morgana go up against each other.
Yeah, we have Chichester Uni left in there, and we have Sheffield Hallam University left in there. Already eliminated is Loughborough.
And is that a drive belt that snapped off, or is it a weapon belt? It's hard to see.
I think it's a weapon belt off of Omen. Yeah, Omen's...
Omen, I'm going to say Omen doesn't look like they're spinning up their weapon. So this is now a battle for them to just outmaneuver their competitor.
That's not good, though, showing their back end to Morgana.
Wrong one.
Sorry.
They are the other way around, everybody. We are so sorry.
So Omen's the big one. I'm so good. Purple Robot 1 and Purple Robot... They're both verts as well. It doesn't help, does it?
That's what I was trying to say at the start. But neither robot opting for the pit button. They just want to go head-to-head. And I think that's going to be really difficult for what I'm going to say is Morgana.
Yeah, Morgana is the big one. There you go. Good hits.
And the gyro effect really hindering them. It's interesting how low their robot is. The center of gravity you'd think would be a bit lower, but there's so much weight in the vertical spinner. It just outpowers everything, that gyro effect.
Absolutely. You know, that's what you kind of want to see happen, but not too much of. You know, you want a little bit of play so you can kind of tilt to one side, maybe drive around to the side and try and get a surprise attack on. Neither of these have gone for the pit button, and they're going to go to time between these two.
No, this has been a bit more of a dance than a fight. Look at them, they're like holding hands and pirouetting around each other. It's beautiful to see.
The weapon at the end there of Omen stopping. So, we're going to go to our panel of judges between these two, of course. Macro already beaten.
And this is the first time that we're going to introduce our judges to the competition. Their first time to decide the winner of a fight. Sam, I'm going to quiz you on the spot. What categories are the judges going to be considering?
They are looking at control, aggression, and weapon effectiveness. Not damage explicitly, because obviously that limits you to damaging weapons, but, so for example, spinners.
And I think also damage is very reliant on what material your opponent is made out of.
That's fine, but it's more if you have a lifter weapon like Macro does, you're not going to cause damage. Whereas if your weapon is effective and you can turn people over and you're controlling the fight that way, it's a more fair representation.
Absolutely.
Craig, I believe coming your way now will be Macro, which, I mean, I get the name because it is quite a large thing.
I have something to settle here. Do you want to just pop the robot down a second? Is it called Macro?
No, it's Marco.
Oh, it says Marco on all the things.
It's Marco.
It's Marco.
Oh, I apologise.
Polo.
I thought I was going insane.
That's
trying to
really
read
bad.
that.
I was speaking to the team earlier as well. I feel
They've
really
been
bad for
calling
that.
So tell me about Marco. What happened to Marco in that?
So, I'll be honest, it was my first time driving it. It was a little slow, a bit wobbly with the wheels, but then we got caught, the servo stopped working, and yeah, we were on the wall.
It's a tough draw to have, those two very similar robots who have both very clearly been watching some American competitions. So how did you feel going into that fight, guys?
Honestly, a little horrified, but we've been having trouble with the servos all day, so we were just 50-50 on whether it would work or not, and obviously we lost the draw.
Or do you reckon you can get it fixed for your redemption fight?
Hopefully, yeah.
Absolutely is what I'm hearing. Let's hear it, everybody, for Marco.
Apologies to Marco.
Yeah, you might as well just come together, isn't it? It's the same robot. So Toby with Morgana, Henry with Omen. This is definitely the right way round.
Yes.
Okay, cool, good. You guys were just holding hands the whole time. It was very cute.
It's just what we wanted to do. We said it from the start.
That's where you're going wrong.
Yeah, you know, they're like sisters. They're just giving each other a hug. I think the forks are I think the forks are basically the same length, so we were kind of just locking up.
Yeah, very similar designs, very similar fork lengths. It was all kind of interlocking. Did you collude to get rid of the real threat first, and then just play?
Yeah, definitely.
Well, it was an interesting match of hand-holding. Do we have anything from our judges yet?
I don't think so.
We don't?
Not yet.
They're watching the replay and they are fully studying it. I've heard every robot named, and I do just want to say, I apologize to every roboteer because I think we got every robot's name wrong in that fight, in one way or another.
Okay, it doesn't help that they're both purple vertical spinners.
So just to clarify, who was the one that was spinning in that match?
Me.
So Omen was spinning. Morgana was not.
Omen's the big one.
So,
right.
Toby, do you think that's going to count against Morgana?
Possibly, yeah, but I hope that the drive was a bit better. I did get some pins in as well, so we'll see how that goes.
There were some pins. But Henry, do you think having the weapon will win it for you?
I think so. I mean, I don't know what was happening towards the end with my drive, but yeah, I think with the weapon working, I was getting some decent hits. I don't know whether I got more hits than he got pins, so...
Well, we will find out from the refs very soon.
I think he's going to have to wait till the next fight. Yeah, we're going to have to wait till the next fight, Craig.
You guys
I'm
have to
sorry.
wait.
Yeah.
Yay! Go and repair.
We have last three uni robots in the arena. We have Pancake, we have
Green
Chipper,
square, ready.
and we have Slot Machine.
So Pancake's
Blue
in the
square,
red zone,
ready.
and then I'm going to make I think Slot Machine is in the blue.
In
and
the
then
green.
Robot in.
Chipper.
Chipper's in the blue.
Chipper in the blue.
3,
And Slot Machine
2,
in the
1.
by the pin button.
Activate.
Away we go.
So Pancake almost looks like he's shuffling along there, and that was such a cute little flipper, but now...
Oh, it's not so cute though, it's Slot Machine.
That was like a baby bird going up to mama bird, flapping its wings and getting yeeted out of the nest. That was horrible.
Works. Fantastic stuff from Surrey Uni. Oh, don't flat, oh no. That's so cruel, how could you?
Come on, fly off the arena wall, you can do it. Keep shuffling, you got 10 seconds. Or is that fight over?
I think that's done, isn't it really? That's the end of that. A good display there though, I have to say, from Slot Machine from Cardiff University. Congratulations to them. But poor old Pancake, he didn't deserve that.
It didn't deserve, not at all. It was quite an innocent robot. I mean, on the wrapping sheet it does say it's a flipper, but when you get it in there, it's quite cute. It's so adorable.
That's cruel.
So Slot Machine, I think, proving themselves.
Pretty substantial, isn't it, that weapon? It did do a good number at the start as well. It hits Pancake into the roof, which is quite impressive. You know, a lot of power. Rob, from the judges, hello. I believe you have a decision for us, do you not, for the previous fight?
We do, yeah. So, yeah, in the previous fight, that was, real, you know, ever so close, really. You know, we had to look through the replay and make sure that we were getting all our facts right. But in the end, you know, just ever so slightly, we ended up going for Morgana.
So Morgana was the winner of that last fight. And we're now over to Craig with the winner of this fight.
Slot Machine, of course. Yes, I'm here with Slot Machine, the other Cardiff Uni representative. Did you win that fight?
I think so.
Did it go to the judges? No, there's hands.
Did it go
Sorry,
to the judges?
I missed
It
that
was a
fight
win.
entirely.
It was a win, yes, it was a win.
So, Fern, tell me about that fight. How was that for you?
Well, I've never won a fight before, so...
Well, big deal then.
Yeah, I wasn't expecting anything, but that went really well, actually.
Because this is your second year here as part of Cardiff University. Last year was an interesting time, right?
Yes.
Camilla was wonderful, but Camilla didn't do so well.
No, we still have the parts. We bought the best suspension thing with us, obviously, but...
But now you're back with Slot Machine. There was almost 2 robots here called Slot Machine today, so big up Rory wherever you're at. But amazing. We will see you in round 2. Give it up, everybody, for Slot Machine. And Pancake. Bring it on. This thing is so strange.
It looks really pretty, and we knew it wouldn't be very deadly, but it was a tank until it got stuck on the wall.
Is that what happened to it in the end?
Yes, that is exactly what happened last year with Curb Stop as well. It got stuck on the wall.
But this is a beautiful looking thing. Tell me about how you made it.
So it's got a 3D printed inside, and then we originally made the whole armor in aluminium. 2 weeks ago, weighed it was 900 grams. So we had to spend the next 2 weeks remaking the entire armor in steel, using a little hobby mill that's really not capable of it, and an angle grinder.
But surely you're pretty happy that you've upgraded it to steel given that fight.
Yes, that would have completely destroyed us without that. We're at least repairable at this point.
There's a few nice peels on there that we can probably get on the camera. But you can knock that back with a hammer, right?
Yeah, exactly. It'll be fine. And I thought we cooked the electronics there. It wasn't reconnecting, but it hit us so hard it rebooted our internal electronics.
Well, I'm going to let you guys hammer it out, get it ready for the next redemption fight. Giving up, everyone, for Pancake.
Can we please get Inertia B5, Frostbound, Abracadabra, N-Boss, Heckin' Peckin, and Revengers to the ready table, please?
Bring it on in. Get it on here. We've got Chipper. Yep. That was a close one getting it into the arena. How was that for you?
Well, honestly, it was a humongous rush job. I think it is one of the feats of engineering of all time. But, I mean, you know, we had to sacrifice a lot of sleepless nights, you know. We had to even take the pulley out.
Blue square.
Well, hopefully we're trying to get it back in even more fighting shape, so this isn't the full capacity it can go to. But honestly, we're really excited to see what it can do in the next couple fights.
Well, we'll see what it does in the next fight. Chipper, everybody.
In the arena, we have loaded in the red
Robot here.
circle.
Stand by.
Antithesis. We have Tupper Scare by the pit button, and we have
Activate.
something new in the blue square.
And immediately the googly eye is getting shredded off.
Poor old Tupper Scare, shredded to bits by Cluck Rogers. Still glutton for punishment though is Tupper Scare. These days a lot more scare than Tupperware, has to be said.
And Antithesis now getting on the receiving end of that spinning weapon. And the wheels are being shredded away.
Not great for Jed, that one, although that crusher could come into play. Has proven very effective in the past.
But we can see now the shredded wheel. Antithesis is actually struggling. They're seesawing their way around.
Just like that. Stop the weapon in place, and down comes the crushing arm of Antithesis.
So all on a fine point, that crusher is going to be trying to get itself in. But it looks like it's lodged around the backside of the drum, so they might not have found any internals in that.
No, but it has stopped that weapon. Look, it's not spinning anymore, and that is good news for Antithesis. Killed the weapon. Tupper Scare trying to get its lifter into play without any real effect.
So it's now a pushing match, a shunting match with all. You'd say the favour of the fight has gone in the way of Antithesis, but Tupper Scare, you know, they still have a chance of doing something amazing here.
Good push there from Antithesis into Tupperscare to try and nudge in underneath Cluck Rogers, and Cluck Rogers once again caught on top of Antithesis, and down comes the crusher of Antithesis.
And we're getting ever closer to the pit. Will we see a robot fall in? Almost 30 seconds left in this fight. Tupperscare getting in on the back of Antithesis. I thought they were going to help for a second.
Great crushing action there from Antithesis, and a good shove by Cluck Rogers. Doesn't quite get it down the pit though. Tupperscare is trying. Ah, I spoke too soon.
And that's at the end of that. The commentator's curse has returned. And now we've got Antithesis once again latching on. Do we get an over robot in the pit?
7, 6.
6 seconds to go. Can it get down? Yes, it can.
3.
Brilliant driving. Brilliant driving from Antithesis. And Cluck Rogers pitted.
If you're going to fall into the pit, make sure you're the last one in. That's how you do it.
Popular win in the sound booth, certainly, from Antithesis. That was a really good control fight. Even though the wheels were shredded, even though it definitely wasn't driving happily, Antithesis, in that fight, managed to get it over the line. Cluck Rogers, the weapon stopping, really did hamper it. And Tupperscare participated.
I mean, it did more than participate.
No, it did. I'm being very unfair to Tupperscare.
But we didn't quite see its lifting arm take much impact there. I just don't think up against those other robots, it had the opportunity to get underneath.
I think it struggled with drive very early on. There was something happened early on with the drive. Maybe got hit. I couldn't quite see, but you know, didn't quite manage to catch that.
But to be fairness to it, for a Tupperware robot, it's actually survived relatively well. A bit of duct tape, and that'll be right back in the arena.
Absolutely. Absolutely. I hope they go and see Craig and we can see some of that gourmet damage on Tupperscare and indeed on Cluck Rogers. In fact, Martin's heading over to Craig right now.
Yes, I am down here with Martin and Cluck Rogers. Cluck Rogers, is that the first fight for Cluck Rogers?
Yeah, and it got grabbed and the weapon stopped, and it kind of doesn't do as much as I was hoping. It's hung on though. I think I'm quite happy with the way it worked.
It got some good hits and it was really grinding away at Antithesis's wheels there. You've got some scuffs on the disc.
Yeah. I kind of backed off and went for Tupperscare. Maybe I should have just carried on trying to hit him into the roof. But it seemed a little bit unfair just to kind of beat Jed up. But it is what it is. It looks like a pulley's fallen off. So I should be able to put that back together and get ready for the redemption rounds.
Amazing. We will see you there. Give it up, everybody, for Martin with Cluck Rogers. James, Tupperscare. We have not seen Tupperscare here for so gosh darn long. Thank you so much for coming down. It's so weird.
Well, I'm a very weird, so, you know, like father, like son, I guess.
Sure.
Yeah.
How was that for you? How was that match?
Genuinely brilliant. I don't know, is it this wheel? So if you can see on the camera, that the hub is not turning with the wheel, so I don't know what Cluck Rogers did, but he has knackered that a little bit, if I can say that.
He's clucked it.
He's clucked it. Cluck Rogers has clucked Tupperscare. But it was still just about moving. I know I didn't hear no bell, so I was still going. The eyes flap a bit more now, but it's all protected. I was still working at the end. Other than that, I was able to get underneath Cluck Rogers. Tried to get a couple of lifts in, but he was a bit too wriggly. But yeah, it's alive. It didn't die. The lipo didn't get exposed. I count all of that as a win.
It was a loss, but it was a win. Fantastic. We will see Tupperscare in the redemption round. Winning is for losers. Speaking of, hi, Jed. That was good. It like released and everything.
Yeah. Well, I mean, I didn't get I wasn't punctured through any particularly solid lumps of plastic or anything, which is what really likes to kind of bind in there and give horrible unsticks. Yeah, it went well. Drive was funky.
I mean, given that your tires got shredded, I think it was a pretty good driving performance.
Yeah, I mean, I'm happy with it. There's some repairs to do, but it was good. It was fun.
It's always great to see strange robots like Crushers doing well. Hopefully we're going to see much more of it today. There's a few of you here. Have you got any words of wisdom for your fellow Crusher brethren?
Why are you doing this? Do you hate yourselves?
Harry's nodding, so that is a yes. Fabulous. Well, give it up, everybody, for the winner of that fight, Antithesis.
Doing a quick count, we do have 3 crushing robots here today.
Absolutely.
Hopefully.
We do. In the arena currently, we have Nezumi, with the lifter arm at the front there. It's a 360 lifter, I've been told. Scratch, which builder Jack Tweedy, by the way, has shaken off a broken collarbone to be here today. He broke it this week.
He hasn't actually shaken it off. He is in a cast. Well, not in a cast, but he's in a sling.
If he was shaking that particular arm, he would be in immense pain.
But Tweedy, I just want to let you know you're prime middle of the camera on the live stream, so everyone can see your poor little sling. You're not hamming it up. He is genuinely injured.
He is in a world of trouble. Sam Price, meanwhile, with Baby Shrek, returning to Bristol Bob Builders for first time in a couple of years. 4 years. Wow. Impressive. And an all-new Baby Shrek as well. We've got no sound.
It almost feels quite bad because these robots are looking pristine and they're about to get some scratches and scars put into their bodywork. I mean, that is going to be the desires of Scratch. They're going to want to get underneath and trim away at the wheels so that the robots can't drive anywhere. Quite a different setup to a lot of other vertical spinners and horizontal spinners.
Stand by.
We have got sound back.
3.
And we're about to begin
2,
our next fight.
1. Activate.
Away we go. The spinning weapons up to speed. Will the two spinners go for each other, or will they go for Nazumi and Scratch stuck in the corner? Nazumi, oh my God, flinging Baby Shrek against the wall, and Scratch nearly goes out of the arena as well.
So that's the first time we've seen the raised Uta zone actually save a robot as it skirted along, and so close again was Scratch to the Uta zone.
Great control by Nazumi, and the wheel has come off of Baby Shrek. That's not great for them. Now, Scratch, again, is a shuffling robot. It is a 2-kilo machine because it has shuffling pods, not wheels.
But that 2 kilograms is still getting flung up into the air. That power from Baby Shrek is incredible.
Nazumi has been chewed to bits and has lost her drive side as well. Baby Shrek doing pirouettes.
So the weapon of Baby Shrek is actually firing it more. And we've got a tap out there.
And Baby Shrek has been turned over, no weapon. And that means that Scratch, with one arm, Jack Tweedy, has won the fight. Very, very impressive from...
That's a rare instance where the robot is in better shape than the roboteer.
I don't know, deep down I think they're all better than us, really. But Scratch, that was incredibly impressive. Like, huge damage to Baby Shrek. We can see the wedge has been pulled away on one side as well. The wheel has been removed. The drive belt has been taken off.
And I think actually a fundamental part of that fight is when Scratch, instead of being an undercutter, was turned into an overcutter.
Yeah.
Because that weapon-to-weapon against Baby Shrek gave us some wonderful sparks and did a lot of damage.
I'm a bit sad we didn't see more of Nazumi, though. Nazumi looked really good at the start. That fling on Baby Shrek, very, bravely going in there with those 2 big spinners. Did really well.
And if you are a lifter, the best tactic against a spinner
Leave it
is
to
to
it.
use the weapon against themselves.
Absolutely.
So if you can flip or turn over a spinning bot, that gyro effect doesn't like to move. They will get flung all the way around the arena.
Looking forward to seeing some of the Baby Shrek's damage on Craig's camera in a second.
Baby Shrek is in big trouble.
Let's have a look. Well, we'll have a look in a second because that is some absolutely...
I've seen worse robot repairs than that. I'm pretty sure, I'm hopeful that you can get it back for the redemption rounds.
Well, hopefully they're going to see Craig in a second. And we can
Someone come and say hello.
Jack Tweedy's going down.
Jack Tweedy, who is here with a broken clavicle, everybody. Why are you here?
Oof, ow, my bones.
Quite literally.
The only reason I'm here is because one of the teams, Luca and his dad Bart, very graciously took a detour to pick my stuff up so I didn't have to bring it here.
Yeah, let's give it up for Luca and Bart and the Wastralift team. Otherwise, Tweedy would have had to drop out. And that would have been a shame because that was a great fight.
Yeah, I'm amazed that it actually worked as well as it did. I had very little hope for it in that fight going into it, and it's just surpassed any expectation I had.
I know all 3 of you were kind of dreading going into that one. And yeah, it looks like you've come out pretty well, to be honest. Unlike your clavicle.
Very much so. There's about as much broken white stuff on there as there is on me.
Well, we love to see it. Scratch will return in round 2. Go and get it fixed, Tweedy, and fix your bones. Scratch! Bring some things in, bring some things in. Sam, you've had a minute to look it over. Is it as bad as you think it is?
Yes.
Oh, no.
Yeah. So the weapon motor, the shaft's been pulled out, so the weapon motor's probably dead. I've hit the own pulley. Bulkheads are twisted. Sheared drive shaft. Wedge is knackered. It's pretty bad. It's pretty bad.
Go and fix. 1.5 hours-ish. You got this. Give it up for Baby Shrek, everyone. That delivered some big hits. And you can attest to that, probably, right? Nazumi, that was a flipper and a half. I was not expecting those throws.
Yeah, it's kind of designed to hopefully get people out of the arena, and that's the closest it's ever gotten. So hopefully by the end of the day, it'll get someone out.
It was so close, so I'm really hoping for you. I'm hoping the redemptions are where Nazumi is going to throw something out. Do you reckon it's going to happen?
I think there's a chance that all the damage is just on the armor, really, so it should be fairly easy to repair.
Amazing. We love to see it. Give it up, everybody, for Lyra and Nazumi.
Entering the arena currently, we have Abracadabra.
Abracadabra.
Showing your age there.
Abracadabra. It's worth it. They are a regular at BBB events.
Absolutely. But this time, Becca has got a new driver. So normally Becca will be joined by Kat. Kat isn't here today. So Becca has enlisted the help of BBC's The One Show to help them. And BBC's The One Show's going to be driving the mini-bot.
What could possibly go wrong?
Lucy from BBC.
So I think actually this is the first mini-bot we've seen in the fight. If your robot does not weigh the full 1.5 kilograms, you are entitled to allow a nuisance to join you in the arena, that nuisance being a mini-bot.
Absolutely. And they can be really effective if they can prop people up and stop them from hitting you early on. Or
They're good cannon fodder.
They certainly are. And with an inertia B5 in the arena as well, that could be a thing as well. That is the big vertical spinner in the black. You can kind of see kind of in the middle. And also in the arena today, we have the large wingspan of
Frostbound Afterglow.
It's quite the name. It's quite the name.
With a hammer saw, and that's why we have the arena temporary wall there to make sure that things don't come flying out.
So, Abracadabra has had quite a substantial upgrade over the winter. A lot different looks-wise than it has been in previous years. Inertia B5, an entirely new build, a similar design to previous models, but it's a evolution rather than a revolution. And then Frostbound, I believe, is new at this weight class, and also all the way from China. Yeah.
In terms of sheer intimidation factor, I don't think I've seen a scarier looking robot than Frostbound.
It is large.
It is sleek. It is large. I mean, it's sitting on the pit right now, and it wouldn't go down if that pit was to
drive
fall.
over it. Yeah.
So if you line that up perfectly, it could actually drive over, get a little inspection on the undercarriage, and then continue on without actually falling into the pit.
Absolutely.
So Lucy now is trying to get controls of the mini-bot. It is not easy. You think this is easy, but it is so difficult. It's
Blue
so easy to
square,
get
ready.
disorientated and
Green
turned
square,
around.
ready.
Sam, you've got experience of that as a roboteer
Red
yourself.
square,
Yeah,
ready.
not very much because I'm not very good.
Robot here.
So this fight is about to begin. Let's count it down for the first time in 3, 2, 1. Activate. And the spinning weapons there of inertia getting up, and immediately Frostbound getting underneath and throwing them into the wall.
Frostbound's drive is superb. It's very, very low to the ground, a very low centre of gravity, and the hammer saw up to speed, and it's a good attack.
Wedging itself.
Meanwhile, inertia, the weapon has stopped, and they're upside down. They cannot right themselves.
So inertia, we're going to say, might be out of this fight. And once again, the hammer saw Frostbound coming down on Abracadabra, but Abracadabra can self-right. Frostbound keeping them in the corner.
Good control by Frostbound. Pick button activated. They are bullying Abracadabra at the moment, but can they turn the tide of the fight? Lucy at the moment is stuck in the corner, has lost the side of drive.
And Frostbound, you can see the roboteer leaning in. They are so concentrated on this fight. They are scooping up Abracadabra and ever closer to the pit. And into the pit, Abracadabra goes. They are out of this competition, but into the redemptions.
Absolutely brilliant control by Frostbound. Superb from our Chinese entry for the day. Fabulous stuff.
So not only is the robot intimidating, the roboteer is just as fierce.
So Inertia kind of got bunged into the wall straight away and got turned over fairly quickly. Lucy had a great little attack there on Inertia, decided, felt better of it and decided to try and help Abracadabra. And then Frostbound from then just dominated the fight. What a weapon that is.
And the one thing I really enjoyed watching about Frostbound is that they did not spin up that disc until they were about to make a hit.
Until they needed to. It was superbly driven and, wasted no time, clinical, absolutely clinical.
Now, the Roboteers are inspecting Frostbound. It does look like there's some damage, but they're going over to Craig. I am really looking forward to see what Craig can find out, because they've come such a long way.
My goodness. Frostbound is a beast. How was that fight for you?
I'm so worried about being damaged by that large vertical spinner, so I try to was smart at first. And I have tried my best to protect my robot instead of hitting other robots.
Well, you did a fantastic job of executing that plan. Inertia was kind of out of the picture pretty fast, and then you had to deal with Abracadabra. Was that a concern that it could kind of throw you around a little bit?
I don't know what I was thinking because it's my first Beetleweight match in the UK, so I have thought about so many things to drive the robot in the fight, but when I enter the arena, I almost forget everything.
Well, can we just give a massive round of applause for these guys for coming over from China with Frostbound? It is a beautiful robot. I'm going to let you go and repair it to get ready for your next match. Thank you so much. Thank you. And Will and Inertia are coming in real fast. Tell us what happened. That was not what I expected from this.
Well, don't turn it off when you're flying around. If I'd left it switched on, it would have probably been okay.
Is that what happened? It just turned itself off?
No, I powered the disc down.
Oh.
Because it was pinballing around, so I thought I'd slow it down, and it went a bit too slow.
Oops. Lesson learned for next time?
Yeah, it's ready to go, so it can go back in and hopefully break something next time.
Amazing, so we know who to schedule first up for the redemption.
Yeah, I'm ready.
Banging. Give it up, everyone. Inertia and Will. And finally, Becca, Lucy, Abracadabra, Hocus Pocus. How was that for you guys?
That was terrifying.
Super intense. That was probably the quickest 2 minutes that has ever happened in my life. I was like, oh, it's over already?
I was going to say, Lucy, that's your first time driving a combat robot. You've driven loads of other stuff before. How was that in comparison?
Well, the fact that I have got a bit of experience driving remote control cars and drones, that did come in handy, but halfway through the match, we lost connectivity and it was just doing a bit of a crazy spin, so I looked like I didn't really know what I was doing.
Well, I guess the thing is, when you're driving remote control cars and stuff, usually there's not also a massive blade coming towards you.
Yeah, exactly. You don't have to fear too many things when you're driving a remote control car, but it was so much fun. Hats off to the competitors. It was brilliant.
Amazing. And Becca, do you reckon there's a lot to fix on Abra?
There's a few cuts and scrapes. I'll have to open her up, see exactly what's damaged. She may have lost drive a little bit towards the end.
A little bit.
A little bit, but I mean, she ended in the pit, so. But yeah, I'll open her up, see what the damage is, be ready to go.
It's a beautiful new iteration of Abracadabra. I want the deep run again. Let's see it. Becca, Lucy, and Abracadabra, everybody.
So, well, I'm just looking around St. Michael's Centre. This is a sold-out event, and everyone appears to be here. So, good morning and welcome. Actually, no, good afternoon. We've trickled into the afternoon already, Sam.
Have we indeed? Very good.
You sound surprised.
Look, I've been up since God knows what time this morning.
Okay, so going into the arena, in the red corner is Lilith, driven by the absolutely lovely David. But as soon as you put hands of a controller and a robot in the arena, he turns into an absolute unit.
He does. We have hard nips by the pits.
Ready.
Less said about that, the better. A fabulous robot, though. And Bad Daddy in the blue. This is a very interesting named fight.
Activate.
Away we go. Weapon up to speed on Bad Daddy. There's Hard Nips having a little pirouette, and it's beat herself on the wall. Saved, though, by Lilith, and that is the LiPo out.
So Lilith, immediately, you can see the link has been knocked out. One impact from Bad Daddy, and Hard Nips has mounted Bad Daddy. I apologise. That was.
This is a family stream.
That's robot talk. I swear, it's the name of the robots.
Now, you'll see there that Dave did tap the glass and then eventually did press. I know you pressed the button in the end. Don't worry, it's all good. So we saw there that the button was pressed because they don't want any more damage to come to their robot, first of all, but also because the lithium battery is hanging out of the back of Lilith. You can see there the kind of silvery box
And we're using the incredibly technical tool there of a litter picker.
Well, look, it has its uses in this case. Lilith, the rear plate removed, and that is the end of Lilith's fight, unfortunately.
If you've ever wondered the sheer impact capability of these weapons, immediately sheared off the rear panel. I don't think I've ever seen that from Lilith.
Just like what, like one big chunk of robot just rips away like that. Absolutely.
And I don't really know what more to say. So delicately put back into position. They are not being unstuck. I will not repeat what I said earlier. I apologize to everyone in St. Michael's Centre.
Can Hard Nips dismount Bad Daddy?
It doesn't,
listen.
It doesn't get better, does it?
It really doesn't.
2.
Can he fling him off?
Activate.
No. Yes, he can eventually. Bad Daddy now has shaken Hard Nips off, but is now up to speed himself. So there goes Hard Nips. Can run upside down, kind of. Shedding bolts.
I'm not quite sure how they're managing to do that. They're pirouetting around.
There's a little bit of contact with the tyre on the floor, and that's a good shot there from Bad Daddy. And there's bits and pieces of Hard Nips that come flying off. It's still mobile.
So Bad Daddy lining up. I thought we might see our first Uta there, but instead, Hard Nips pirouetting around. And are we going to see Bad Daddy put them into the pit? We're getting ever closer.
Pirouetting on the spot. I think it's inevitable, really. Bad Daddy needs to be careful not to follow in or just drive in itself.
So Hard Nips now just very precariously placed. They don't have full control, but they're somehow seesawing around the pit, not yet falling in, but finally doing what we expected them to do.
A valiant effort in the end, but in the end it was inevitable. Hard Nips in the pit, Bad Daddy through to the
And
next
hopefully
round.
that's the lineup of robot names we will not have to come across again.
If they end up fighting Stiffy later on, we're in a world of trouble.
That is, well, thankfully no more freeways unless we see a whiteboard.
Well, with those two in it, no, certainly.
Yeah, a whiteboard of suspicious names. That's what we're going to end up with later today, I think.
We may well do. We may well do.
So Lilith has immediately gone back for repairs, so I don't think Craig is going to have an opportunity to speak to David.
We might see, though, a bit of chat with the teams from Bad Daddy and Hard Nips.
Now, I would like to say that the Hard Nips is in reference to their weapon.
Yeah, it's a crusher. It is a crusher, yeah.
So, you know, let's not get our minds in the gutter. It is very much just their hardened tips that crush into their opponent.
That's not helping, is it?
I'm doing my best.
Yeah.
Livestream, help me out. Craig, I'm going to come to you for some sanity, which is a sentence I never thought I'd say.
I am down here with the baddest daddy in the place, Bad Daddy, and Tom and Dave. That was fun.
Yeah, I like that one. That was a good test. I think we had good control. The robot worked well. Feeling confident. Feeling antsy. Want to fight some big spinners.
You want to fight the big spinners?
Yeah, just get them out of the way. Just got to get them out.
I think he wants to test it really and see, find the weaknesses in this more than anything. Yeah.
Yeah, definitely. Just find the weaknesses, not just have those massive impacts that are viscerally fun, right?
I just want to smash stuff, really.
Well, I think you did that. I think Lilith is looking a little bit sad right now.
Yeah, that was an accident. I don't really
I think he turned up looking sad though, to be honest. I don't know what's going on.
Poor Dave, yeah.
Well, that was a brutal match, and it's a wonderful robot. Is this a brand new version of Bad Daddy?
It's always a brand new version. Rebuild it from the ground up every time. So yeah, that's the hobby, is just rebuilding it for one event.
Well, we love to see it. We're going to see you guys in round 2. Give it up, everyone, for Bad Daddy. And get in here, Harry, and your Hard Nips. Oh, you've got me things. That's not meant to be on the outside.
Traditionally, gearboxes are gears in the gearbox. Quite a good way of doing it.
But are you exploring some ulterior kind of ideas?
Yeah, it's a very free form kind of way. It's the vibe of reduction, not reduction itself. It's just the essence.
The idea of.
Yes. Yeah. It's terrible. It doesn't work at all.
Are you going to have this thing back together?
Yeah, why not?
Good. We love to see it. We want to see more crushers. The crushers need to have their day today. Yes, they do. They do. No wibbly of the hands.
Wibbly of the robot, though.
Well, the robot was a little bit wibbly, but we'll forget about that. Right, I'm going to let you repair this. Have your stuff. Hard Nips!
So Hard Nips will have to come back prepared later on.
Do you want to call up some more robots?
Being loaded into the arena at the moment, we have the robots called Revenger's Rage of Soltron. We're just going to call them Revengers because that's their name. I also think Dark Horses.
I mean, if they were able to work as a pair, but we're asking two Roboteers to work together, and that sometimes is quite challenging.
It is a cluster bot. We have got two lifters in the arena as well, but I think the thing to note is they did do very well at the last BBB Champs event in October, and they've added lifters to both of them now as well, which they didn't have before, so potentially could be quite useful.
So potentially this is a bracket that you would have faith in.
Absolutely. Also in the arena, we have Heckin Peckin, another Crusher, the third of the Crusher trio here today, inspired heavily by Feathers McGraw from Wallace and Gromit.
If I had a penny, oh, so not a chicken.
Well, it's a penguin, isn't it?
It's a penguin, yeah.
But it's disguised as a chicken.
I see.
Oh, sorry. The spoilers for the 25-year-old stop-motion animation. My apologies.
And the Netflix sequel.
Oh, look at the hat as well. Wow. Henry Strang, look at you.
Sorry, look, the full name, Henry Lemon Strang.
Henry Lemon Strang.
Give the man respect.
Also in the arena, a former winner of this event, End Boss, back from hiatus of a few years. Will it still have the killer edge that we are so used to seeing?
Yeah, so for those who are not aware, M-Boss is roboted by Shane. He is a fantastic driver, takes this very seriously. You will see the concentration on his face as soon as Activate begins. And he is, the only word I can use is surgical with his impacts, with his hits, and with his maneuverability.
Absolutely. He is locked in. He will get down to robot level so you can see everything going on.
I was going to say, and actually, we don't talk about the Roboteers and how they position themselves. We saw that Frostbound, they were leaning in heavily when they were fighting. Shane is actually getting down on his knees.
Red square, green square.
And I don't know if that's going to help.
It might do.
Robot
but it's something, it's a tactic that he's definitely deploying. So,
N-Boss in the green, in the blue we have Heckin Peckin, and in the red we have the Revengers. Away we go.
And Avengers, I think they're the quickest, but immediately getting underneath each other, so teamwork, not their strength. And now we're seeing a team up against N-Boss.
And Heckin Peckin trying to bring that Crusher to bear. It's going the wrong way at the moment, though. It needs to go the other way to bring it down into contact with maybe N-Boss or a Revenger of some kind. Revengers, though. Oh! One of them slammed into the ceiling, the other one flung across the middle, and again.
They came back for more damage, so that is the damage of N-Boss. Gareth realising there's tools on the arena, let's remove those.
Only goes Heckin Peckin, upside down. Can it run upside down? Yes, it can, thanks to the funky wheel on the back. Although that might be a one-time thing.
It does look like it's stuck. N-Boss really struggling with the gyro effect, and that's going to give Revengers the maneuverability edge.
Revengers, the yellow one is down to one side of drive by the looks of it. The blue one's still rocking and rolling. N-Boss now starting to juggle a little bit.
But the pit has lowered, so the danger zone, not just the outer zone, but the pit has now been made available. And more stuff flying off the roof of the arena as N-Boss flying robots into the ceiling.
Trying to get them maybe both out of the arena. They're trying to line it up, but doesn't manage to get it on this occasion. N-Boss is, I'd say, on top at the moment, but those Revengers, so slippery and so slippery they fell in the pits.
So that's going to give N-Boss the immediate advantage, as now half the weight of Revengers is gone. And it looks like Yellow Revenger is really struggling with maneuverability.
And stuck on the arena wall. Is that the end of the fight? Yes, it is. N-Boss is back and
look at the showboating. Look at the showboating of N-Boss. Knockout has been confirmed by the referee. N-Boss is officially the winner. Heckin Pecking and Revengers through to the redemptions, whilst N-Boss making it to the 32.
Yeah, a round off for N-Boss. And a good performance. As well, I believe it's 6S. There was a nod, I think, so that's correct. Yeah, Craig, I believe you've got a disemboweled robot over there.
I do have a slightly less than optimum Voltron down here right now. Liam, what happened in there?
A poor choice of materials and a huge impact. Yeah, definitely not using these again.
Yeah, so your material choice in this sort of robot really does matter, and let's reveal how much it matters by just turning it around and having a look at the back of that, where there is currently not a lot of robot left.
No, luckily everything inside looks okay so far, so just rebuild it and go again.
Well, I hope you can get it back together. I hope to see it in the Redemption. Give it up, everybody. A fearsome-looking robot, Voltron. Oh, goodness. Well, I don't think I've ever seen Chucky die like that, Dylan.
No, it usually lasts a little bit longer.
Robot
but
here.
it helps if you
Stand
put
by.
the screws in to hold the weapon on.
3, 2.
Next time. Next time.
Next time, next time.
I'm new to this. I'm new to it, yeah.
Used to being frenzied.
Yeah, it's become quite a classic first round battle. I get thrown around for a while, sometimes in the Utah, sometimes in the pits. But, you know.
At least it wasn't the Uta. That Uta, you know, it seems to be doing the job. So, but hopefully it's still usable for you with your wonderful lifter. You reckon you can make a deep run through the Redemption?
I hope so, yeah. It gives me another fight, doesn't it? So.
Exactly. Well, I'm going to let you get this thing back together. Chucky, everybody. And Ari, bring Frenzy in. Will you ever be tired of winning with this robot?
No. It's
fair enough.
It's the singular thing that drives my existence. I want to build a bigger and nastier version of this every year until I die.
It's not often I'm like lost for words, but you got me there. So, I mean, fair enough. What is next for Frenzy? Have you got any upgrades planned, or is this the ultimate version?
This is the upgrade, so this is a whole new robot. The drive is the same, but the weapon's bigger, and the robot is considerably smaller, more optimized, as I'm hoping to take it to America maybe later this year. So I'm looking to downsize to more like the 3-pound weight area. But yeah, so the new ground game is the main thing. I've had trouble with Chucky before because of his TPU forks. They can cause me real trouble. So these are razor sharp. You can see the plasters on my fingers. I've cut myself a lot of times on this. And yeah, so they work really well. I'm happy with it. The gyro's a little bit more than it used to be. Bigger weapon, shorter wheelbase, but
I'm sure you're going to get it tuned in.
Yeah. Yeah.
Well, we love to see it, everybody. Frenzy.
In the arena currently, we have a square, a triangle, and a circle. We have Concussion, the square, new robot, entirely new team building this, and the youngest driver here today. We have Paradigm Spin in the blue, the circle. Full body spinner, absolutely bananas when it gets going. It will ping pong and hockey puck all around the arena.
Prepare for chaos, that's all we can say.
And the triangle, representing Ireland/Belgium, we have Owen and Babrog, former event winner in his own right as well. One to watch out for.
So there is no age limit on being a Roboteer. Anyone can take part, and we do welcome any and everyone. If you're close to the arena, you might want to cover your ears, because Paradigm Spin has been known to charge into the arena wall and make an awful lot of racket.
Concussion and Paradigm Spin up to speed, the little UFO that is Paradigm Spin. A huge impact on Concussion, who is now upside down.
So Concussion's weapon looks jumping over Babrog's ramp.
Yeah, Paradigm Spin. Oh, flinging into the wall there is absolutely lethal when it gets going, but Babrog fears not opening the pit yet either, which is very brave of them.
And I can't quite tell, but it looks like Paradigm Spin is trying to avoid Babrog. They look like they're running away.
Not good for the aggression points if it goes to time. Babrog very methodically trying to pen them into the corner, perhaps.
So 1 minute left of this fight. Babrog sizing up Paradigm Spin, but really not sure how to approach this battle.
It's an awkward robot to fight, isn't it, Paradigm Spin? And Pit Burn is now activated. That might influence Owen's tactics. Paradigm Spin over the pit. Is it going to go down the pit? It escapes just in the nick of time.
Literally using the wall there to build up momentum and escape. And now it's dangerous, but Babrog and Paradigm Spin staying away. Babrog pushing Paradigm Spin, but not quite holding on as we saw them do against Concussion.
Good control by Babrog, and down the pit goes Paradigm Spin. Babrog, cool as you like, methodical, and a good win to boot as well for Babrog.
And such a good Roboteer, they push Concussion over to the door just to make things easier for Gareth.
Well, that was explosive. Paradigm Spin down the pit. Hopefully we'll see a little bit more of that later on. Concussion, though, that looked like a pretty severe impact. The whole front corner of the chassis has been warped out of place. You can see it kind of there on the screen.
So Concussion then cheering up the crowd. They enjoyed that fight massively. Kristen is the driver.
Yes!
Go on, Craig. Let's have a chat with Kristen.
How amazing was that?
That was pretty amazing there. I got sandwiched in between two of them, and then, well, they just knocked on my plane, and I was just like, nah, I'm out.
But you were against some fierce competition in there, right? I know you were worried about Paradigm, but Babrog is not to be trifled with either. How did you feel?
That felt pretty amazing.
And the crowd are completely behind you. Have you guys got some spares to get this thing back together?
Yes, we do. Hopefully, we'll be in the next fight.
We love to see it. Everybody, give them a round of applause. Concussion! And now let's have some mean adults.
No, we don't need them, Craig. Let's move on.
Yeah.
No, Paradigm Spin, go on.
That was really good, Mark. It's like doing stuff.
Yeah, I'm so pleased with that. Like, it's always been not about the winning, but just surviving and being chaos, and it did the thing. So I'm very happy.
It really did do the thing. It really clung on towards the end there. Were you hoping to take it?
I wasn't really doing much damage to him, so it would have been a bit of a fluke.
That wedge on Babrog is a beastly thing to get through, right?
Yeah, and he's an excellent driver. He was on me the whole time.
But I don't think you've got a lot of repairs to do, right? So it's going to be fighting fit for the next match?
This is pretty much the first time I've come out of a fight that's lasted that long with no damage. So, yeah.
We love to see it. Give it up, everyone. Paradigm Spin, my mum's favorite robot. The evil lampshade, she calls it. Fun fact. And Owen with Babrog. Owen, usually you're flying over from Ireland. You've flown over from Belgium for this competition today. Thank you for coming. How was that?
A lot more expensive. I didn't actually fly. I took the train, the Eurostar, which, yeah, you know, messed up transport system nowadays. That's way more expensive than flying.
Of course, for perfectly logical reasons. Anyway, mass transport systems aside, how's Babrog?
I mean, it's just... I throw it in a suitcase, it works. I was a little nervous when I found that I was against Paradigm Spin, had to change to a horizontal config, but the config worked perfectly. Few scratches, few nicks. Wasn't driving completely straight, but no damage. Charge a battery, and yeah, I'm just happy I finally can get to have a breakfast bap.
Yeah, have some breakfast, get that drive sorted out, and we'll see you in round 2. Babrog, everybody!
I just want to say, Conkershon getting a lot of love on the live stream as well.
Rightly so. That was very bravely fought.
And the excitement, that's what we want to see, isn't it?
Absolutely.
That's what we want to see. A little bit of a thank you to the live stream chat. Thank you, Anarchy Fox, for the £5 donation. That is very kind of you, and for the kind words as well. BBB, the team behind BBB, do a great amount of work to get this looking as slick as it does. We've put on the blazers to try and blend in, but we're barely holding on. Let's introduce this next fight.
Yep, so in the blue circle,
Robotics,
we have
stand
Deadweight.
by.
In the green, we have Antumata.
3,
And in the
2,
red, we have Salanta Frog, who we mentioned earlier did a lot of the art assets for our stream today. And there, look, the little lifter of Salanta Frog.
And that's the sound of a beater up against the arena wall. So no damage done there to Sir Lancerfrog.
Sir Lancerfrog bravely bashing in there and trying to stop, not take too much punishment from the two spinning weapons it's fighting at the moment. So far, so good, you have to say, for the black and white machine. Turned upside down once and twice. Oh, and a big hit there from Antumata. Trying to self-fight. Lancerfrog goes for a flight.
The frog is leaping across the arena. And now Antumata wants a piece of it. But Sir Lancerfrog still up and running. The pair is lowering, and so close are they, but Sir Lancerfrog brilliantly controlled by Nicholas.
And Deadweight has stopped, and has stopped, I think, for good. Sir Lancerfrog is now left in there with Antumata. That weapon is grinding on the underside of Sir Lancerfrog.
But the belly of the frog has armor. Are they wedged? Are they
I think that high sensitive, yes. So we're going to pause the fight to separate. I believe Antumata is stuck on top of Deadweight, can't drive away, and that has pinned Antumata, and then Lancerfrog has pinned on top of Antumata like that.
So we only allow one unstick per
fight.
Per competitors?
Is it per fight or is it per competitor? Per fight. So it's one separation per fight. So that is the one.
Everybody gets one.
Everybody gets one. Lancerfrog staring down Antumata when the fight resumes momentarily.
So Roboteers will pick up their controllers once more. Interesting, Antumata actually has a clip on their controller because they don't want to drop it. Never seen that before.
In 3, 2.
They do look like they're fiercely squaring off. A frog up against Antumata and immediately getting up to
Good
speed.
control by Lancerfrog. Can they try and nudge Antumata towards the pit? It might be their only chance of doing it. Good hit there. Antumata's lining it up. Lancerfrog into the pits. And Antumata, very, very impressive, through to the round of 32.
The frog going back into the hole of which it came, and I've been watching that fight. I think Antumata actually had the pushing power over Sir Lancerfrog.
It was very impressive. Good drive as well. Lancerfrog couldn't quite get enough grip and get in underneath far enough to stop it from being able to drive against them. And then self-righting slowly, but a little nudge. And down the pit went Sir Lancerfrog.
It's such a challenging thing. Anyone who's watched any motorsport will know that as soon as wheels start spinning up, they actually lose traction. So if your wheels are spinning, that means you're actually going to be sliding across the surface rather than gripping into it. And I think that might be why Sir Lancerfrog lost traction.
Yeah, just struggling with grip. And I think,
Too much torque.
Well, maybe. And, the other thing as well is, if in this case where the front of Antumata is a wedge shape, it can get in underneath you. If you can try and just off-center the wheels or off-balance the wheels a little bit, there's less contact patch, and you're just not getting the same amount of power down as you'd like. In this case, to Lancerfrog's detriment.
Yeah, well, Craig is with Antumata, getting a little briefing by BBC's One Show.
BBC's The One Show, is that?
Yeah, so anyone on the live stream, we'll probably be posting about it later. Craig, over to you.
Antumata, you needed this to be quick. Give me it in 3 words.
Very destructive, very.
Cool, go.
Sure. Okay. Nick, bring Froggy in. I know Antumata, just for context, it was kind of cooking itself. It needed to be taken apart pretty swift. Nick, I was going pretty well until it, didn't. Tell me more.
Yeah, I thought it started pretty well. The restart was where it all went downhill, because I jammed the weapon on top of Antumata, and then it was just like game over.
I was going to say, because you've got those big forks out the front, it would be great for getting under Antumata, but it didn't seem to be going your way the second half of that match.
No, I think the forks were just a bit too narrow, or we were clashing. I mean, it got under the dead weight and flipped it in the first corner. I was like, oh, this is going well. And then, no, then it started going up into the air, and that doesn't do well up there.
Well, I'm going to let you go and get Froggy back together. It's a beautiful boy. Give it up, everybody, for Sir Lancer Frog. And Thomas, bring Deadweight in here. Now, this is a cool-looking robot. Your locking bar as well, with the little kind of little turret on there. Very cool. What happened to it? It kind of stopped.
I think the barrier came unplugged. I'm not too sure, but the base plate is pretty much nearly gone.
Yeah, that doesn't look like it's supposed to.
No, this was kind of rebuilt in like 2 hours before I came here, and I got laid off work, made redundant, came here for, what else can go wrong?
Have you got spares?
No.
I'm sure we can work something out. We'll get it back together. Everyone in the pits will help, I am sure. Give it up, everyone, for this very cool robot, Deadweight. Get it back.
So coming up next is our final three-way match of the day. In the competition, we have Fatal Deviation. It was in the arena, has now just disappeared, I think, for a brief moment. We have Rush Job, and we will have Speeny in a second. Rush Job actually had lots of time and effort put into it. Who would have thought?
Bit of a contradiction.
A little bit of a contradiction. But it's a very cool robot nonetheless, built by Rory. First time he's been competing in quite a while as well.
So you're telling me after this fight we've officially seen all of our competitors in today's competition?
We certainly have.
And not a single one of them is technically out because everyone who loses has a chance in the redemptions.
They absolutely do. They still have a second chance in the redemption matches. So there is, first of all, we have Rush Job. Now it's Speeny, the egg beater spinner. And then shortly we will have, hopefully, Fatal Deviation.
As we have officially hit lunchtime, for everyone in St. Michael's Centre, just to make you aware, there are refreshments available on the entryway. So if you want a drink or a bacon or a sausage sandwich, please do make your way over to St. Michael's Centre. And a thank you, of course. Was it 10 years?
10 events, 5 years.
5 years, 10 events we've been here at St. Michael's Centre, sold out.
Every time.
Every single time. It's such a fantastic venue. Thank you, everyone, for coming here today. We hope we can put on a show. And, well, if you haven't already enjoyed it, what's wrong with you? We've had some fantastic fights.
Absolutely. Hopefully one more coming up. We have Fatal Deviation, the kind of slender brick-shaped lifter in the middle. One of the smoothest robots I've ever seen driving around the arena. I believe it has a gyro stabilizer in it to make it a little bit more easy to control. Speeny, the egg beater spinner, the gold and egg beater spinner. And Rush Job.
Blue square, ready.
So that's interesting, because normally we talk of gyro
Green
as a
square,
bad thing,
ready.
in the sense of...
It's a stabilizer.
Yeah.
Red square, ready. Robot
Our final three-way fight
stand by.
of the first round.
3.
The chillest referee I've ever seen. Right,
Activate.
let's get us underway, and immediately out of the blocks, Fatal Deviation charging at the competitors.
Zipping around quite nicely. Rush Job trying to get its drum into contact with their opponent and does so, flinging Speedy up in the air. Fatal Deviation gets a big hit to the front and something's come off. I think it's a bit of tyre maybe.
It looked like a bit of a tyre. I think that came off Fatal Deviation, but I'm not 100% sure. And Speedy now sizing up their next opponent, I think. Who's going to take the next hit? And it's going to be Rush Job.
Big hit on Rush Job. Rush Job trying to get round to the side of Fatal Deviation. Good pushing though.
Enables.
Pit is available 30 seconds into the fight. Rush Job trying to box Speedy in. Speedy stays by the pit, gets away now. Rush Job on its side and just pirouetting, lovely stuff.
So this is the gyro effect we're talking about. And Fatal Deviation deciding to go head on against Speedy.
Rush Job trying to chase the other two down.
Descending.
Deviation pushing Speedy into the
Descending.
pit button. And now Speedy in trouble again. Fatal Deviation has speared the wall. Can it get away in time, or will it be good sportsmanship there from Rush Job freeing Fatal Deviation? Will it cost them?
I'm not sure about that. It looks like, I'm not quite sure, but it looks like Speeny's weapon isn't really immobilized.
Yeah, it's not Speeny anymore,
It's
is it?
spinning up. I've been every time.
Oh, it's straight down the
And they took themselves out. We mentioned them and they run away out of fear. So that's a 2-robot fight. Fatal Deviation and Rush Job.
Good control by Fatal Deviation. Rush Job, we haven't really seen that big bite into their opponents yet. It's kind of just grinding off them, but it's still mobile, still effective, and has good pushing power as well.
And every time Fatal Deviation comes up against Rush Job, they go underneath and they're trying to actually push and win a shunting match here. So going underneath is not ideal.
Not at all, but good pushing power again. Fatal Deviation, something come flying off there. I think it's just a bit of paint work from somewhere. Rush Job stuck in that corner. It doesn't look the happiest of driving around at the moment.
I gotta say, it's one of the quietest spinning weapons I've ever heard of Rush Job.
Aggressive hits from Fatal Deviation.
So a bit of a tapping on the head. Rush Job getting bonked by Fatal Deviation, and that's the end of that battle, the end of our freeway fights.
Good match, I thought. I thought very well driven there from Fatal Deviation. Kept in the action enough, I thought. Rush Job, I think they'll be hoping for more, big hits later on. It didn't seem to have quite the bites that maybe the drum needed.
Well, I'm going to ask the live stream if they can decide who is going to be the winner. That has gone to the judges between Fatal Deviation and Rush Job. Speeny obviously collapsing into the pit. And as you can see on the live stream, lunch has been provided. Thank you, St. Michael Centre. And so, do we have Speeny for Craig to talk to, or actually Joe's picked up the mic?
It's me, Craig. I didn't see that fight either, so this is going to be good. You can tell me what happened. Speeny, how are we doing? Thank you for coming all the way from Scotland today.
All right. Yeah, I'm not exactly sure what happened yet. Oh, wait, no, I see it. So, basically, that weapon pulley is not happy. That's why it was kind of squealing rather than roaring, which is what I expected it to do.
So like a loose belt, maybe not giving it the full spin?
The pulley's just off.
Oh, I see. Let's try and get that on camera. So the camera's down here. If you put it down there, we might be able to see it. Inside the robot, the pulley has come straight off the motor, so it's not quite getting that full spin up. But it's an easy fix for the next round, though.
Yeah, should be perfectly fixable.
Excellent. Well, go fix that, and we'll see you for your next fight. Thank you very much. Big up Speeny coming all the way down from Scotland. Love the commitment of the Roboteers for that. Who wants to come first? Amazing. How are we doing?
I'm all right, thank you.
How's that for you? What happened in that fight? Tell me, I didn't see.
That was very stressful. I almost didn't go, my link didn't fit, and I was there trying to jam it in, and it wouldn't go. But I managed to get it in, and the robot went in, and I didn't get knocked out. I didn't go down the pit, and I drove around, and yeah, robots fought. It was cool.
So did you guys get all the way to the end? Is it going to the judges, this one? Okay, well, do you think you won it with the judges? Do you think you got enough points?
I don't know, maybe. Maybe not.
Okay, well, we'll find out. Excellent work for getting through to the end, and we'll let you know very soon. We'll see you in one of the next rounds. Finally, Rory, regular Roboteer back in the day, returned with a bit of scaffolding pole today.
That is correct. I found it behind a wall in my house.
That's good recycling, you know, very resourceful. Do you think that judge's decision's going to go your way?
I mean, I hope so, but it was such a close, I couldn't judge that match. That was really, really close, and I wasn't getting, proper engagement with the weapon, so, yeah, I honestly think it could go either way.
Well, good luck, and that makes it really exciting and really difficult for those guys. So, sucks to be a judge, but well done, and we'll let you know soon. Thank you very much. So we're just going to let our judges decide the result of that round. We're going to have a little 5-minute pause before the next round. And then we're going to be into our redemption. So that's all the robots that lost their fight in the first round. And so they're all getting queued up here. We'll be on with them in about 5 minutes. So we'll see you at 1 o'clock. Thank you very much. Okay, if we can start to reassemble our judges and commentators, we're going to start the next round in a second. Thank you very much.
We've got a result from that last one as well.
Yes, so they're going to get you guys.
Yeah, no, that's fine. It's just we're ready to go with it whenever.
So yeah, that's our judges and commentators. Thank you very much. Judges and commentators. How dare you have a nice time. I know, that's fair. So we have the result from the last one. So yeah, that can be announced from him when you settled in, once you beat him.
I was going to say everyone looks on strike.
It does feel that way. You say break and then, hey Craig, the important thing is, we had a 5-minute break in the league because all the student redemptions are ready. They're ready. It's the opposite of earlier. Like you guys are ready, we're not. We have role reverse.
Yeah, he's meant for all
I'm
this.
checking on the Stephen stream if we have Stephen. We do.
No, we don't. We do. No, we do have Stephen. Right. Okay, so 1v1s now, right?
Yep.
It's
So much easier.
It's Marco. It's Marco. It's not Macro. It's Marco.
Marco.
It's
Yeah.
Marco.
Also,
Marco.
Marco.
Polo.
That is
Right.
Wait, there's another one called like Macro.
Yeah. Polo.
Oh.
Marco Polo.
Oh. It's not Macro. It's Marco.
But you did say Macro.
We did in the start. Yes. Yes.
You started it.
I've seen it so many
My
times.
selective dyslexia.
I love that, yes. Commentators.
Yeah. I said it once. I've got to commit to it. Marco.
No, you can say it. I'll say Marco.
Okay.
Right.
I'll say
Why
Polo.
don't you say Marco and then you have to just say Polo afterwards?
Every time we say
Every
it.
time.
Every time.
We're not that coordinated.
It's all right,
You
it's all
are overestimating our ability to commentate. Okay. Hopefully everyone is refreshed and ready to rumble because we've got some redemption fights to get through. So to the arena, can we please have Macro? Marco and Aesop, please. That was intentional live stream. Please don't come for me.
We have a habit at BBB of getting the crowd involvement engaged, and I've been a little bit disappointed that we got it wrong.
But that is true.
But what typically comes after Marco?
So every time, if we say Marco, can everyone upstairs please shout at us Polo?
We got a thumbs up. All right, instructions unclear. We didn't say it. After we say it, then shout out. I'm going to let Sam have the honors because he loves doing this.
Marco. Beautiful.
Okay.
Fantastic.
That is the first of our BBB chants today, because previously we've had robots such as YO.
YO.
Yeah. Oh, Roboteers, there we go.
There was some there.
Roboteers, you should know better.
The law is stronger, that one, yeah.
I don't want to start it just yet, but Sir Lancer Frog, he typically has a following.
Yeah. So, currently loading into the arena is Marco. Very good.
Hey,
now
well
we're getting it. Okay. And now we're taking on Aesop, the ring spinner. Aesop representing Cambridge University, and Marco representing Loughborough Uni.
Okay, when the fight actually starts, though, you don't have to say it just because we're saying the robot's
I think they
name.
should. Every time we
during
say
the
it.
fight?
Yeah, every time we say it, they have to do it. They've got to keep up.
Marco. Oh, I thought I was going to catch you off guard. Okay, they are awake.
How
They're more
old is
awake.
this going to get, by the way?
Well, this is a redemption round, so unfortunately, this might be the last time we see them.
In the main competition, certainly. There will be ample opportunities for anyone who wants whiteboards later to have them. So we'll have to see if, you know, ASOP can make it through to the round of 32, or if indeed Marco can.
All right, we've got some very committed spectators
We
on
really
to our
do.
right, which I love. Everyone else above the top from the viewing area, they're kind of having a lovely Saturday and relaxing a little bit.
We've disturbed them somewhat, haven't we?
Well, it's just after lunchtime, so I thought, let's do something to rile people up. Let's get them awake, back in the room. I might be just talking about us here, to be honest.
Yeah, it's very true. So ASOP still doesn't seem to be too happy with translating across the arena. However, Marco...
It's quite funny. I can see who is really committed to it and who is kind of involved.
very involved with this. I love it. Okay, we have ASOP in the red and Marco in the blue. Excellent.
Let's get this fight underway. I think both Roboteers are ready. The buttons have been pressed. And now Gareth for the official start of the count. Once we plug the audio back in.
Roboteers, stand by.
Something popped there, didn't it?
Yeah, just the aux cord going back in.
1.
Away we go. Can ASOP get up to speed properly this time? It kind of does, but not quite.
But the problem is, when it does get up to speed, it's throwing itself into the arena wall. Now it looks like it kind of maneuvered itself, but I'm not so sure. And I'm hesitant to say, Marco.
Coming in with a decent, you know, it doesn't really know how to deal with it because it's quite an unusual thing. It's trying to spin up, but the problem is the chassis inside the weapon is spinning. Now we're getting some spinning movement. Until then, it's just kind of holding it in place.
This is really interesting because it's the almost opposite of Paradigm Spin. Paradigm Spin has a lot of weight behind their weapon, whereas ASOP doesn't really seem to have that impact.
I think it does. The issue is the chassis in the middle is spinning and not the actual weapon. And the problem is it can't get a good contact. It might do now. Now it's starting to get through the gears.
So we might be about to see something, and
there was something.
More of a little love tap. More of a little love tap. But you got to say, Marco's armor there with the ramp. Thank you, everyone. He's really actually doing a great job.
Very patient, taking their time. They don't want to.
Flipper actually goes low enough to pick up ASOP. I think that's what we're seeing here. They're Flipper, or a bit of maneuverability.
A little bit of showboating, a little bit of press-ups there from Marco. Very good. Back over there.
So 30 seconds left of this fight. There is still a chance something amazing will happen, and we might see one of those robots go into the pit. I think at this point in time, ASOP is who I would worry about most falling into the pit.
Yeah, they're struggling to translate across the arena quite a lot. Marco seems a lot more very good. A lot more stable, doesn't it?
10.
And it's been a very calm. It's been a very calm. Maybe the robots themselves.
Drift towards the pit with a few seconds to go.
3 seconds, 2, 1.
No, it survives. Judges, I do not envy you. Good luck.
It's not the first time I've heard those words either. But before you do get into the weeds of dissecting that, Rob, can you please announce the winner of the fight before the lunchtime break? Oh, yep. Tony, over to Tony, sorry.
Can do. The winner of the last three-way rumble was Fatal Deviation.
So Fatal Deviation makes its way immediately through to the round of 32. And that leaves Rush, Drob, and Speeny. They're going to be in the redemption.
Absolutely. Craig, I believe you're going to have some uni students heading your way momentarily. See what you can garner from both ASOP and Marco.
I'm just not going to say its name. Just to spite you.
Sorry, whose name? Marco?
No. It wasn't anywhere near you, so it's fine. I missed a lot of that fight. Tell me what I missed.
Went better than last time. We had movement.
Movement is good.
Yeah, movement's very good.
Was the movement utilized effectively?
To an extent. The servos worked this time. They didn't stop. Had a little trouble with the right wheels with movement, but other than that, we were pretty okay.
Okay, so it went all right. Do you think the judges will deem it in your favor?
I hope Marco wins.
Some of them. But you reckon you got it?
I reckon we got it.
Well, we'll see what the judges say. Give it up, everybody, for this robot. And Aesop, bring it in. It's still really struggling with the whole moving thing.
We did, yeah. So one of the wheels spins about 5 times faster than the other. So,
why?
Firmware issues. I can't get the config tool to connect to the ESC, so it's stuck like that.
So for everyone out there, basically, you can't make your electronics play nice.
To do, yeah. And then on your suggestion, we did manage to get some magnets in, so we could spin up slowly, as you saw, to about a 1/3 throttle before we lost all traction on the core.
Well, it waddled. We'll see what the judges say in a little bit. Aesop, everybody.
In the arena, we have Omen in the red and Knocked Loose in the blue.
Sure it's not Morgana?
I'm certain it's not. Away we go. Both spinners up to speed. Come to meet in the centre of the
arena. And they're almost touching blades there, going head on head. So first impact goes to Omen. I think they're the victors of that first impact. But now we're really seeing the grinding away of plastic, everything under the sun. And I think Knocked Loose is still powered, so actually their weapon is still just as bad.
Lots of shrapnel there coming off of Knocked Loose, and there goes a whole wheel and indeed a cable tie. Critical apparatus.
So Omen struggling to position themselves, but they're surgically targeting the wheels of Knocked Loose, and the wheels have been knocked loose.
They have been knocked loose. There's not a lot left of Knocked Loose left, is there? It's being shredded here. Although Pit Burn activates, it's not over until it's over.
So Omen has one dodgy knock onto Knocked Loose. They will be put into the pit.
He's showboating, but they're still moving, so they haven't won the fight yet.
So the referee has decided that Knocked Loose still has enough momentum. They do still have 2 drive wheels.
They do. It's, I will say, is moving at the speed of something, and I think that might be the end of Knocked Loose. And an Uta.
The first Uta of the day. And a well-deserved one.
Yeah, Omen going through to the next round of the uni brackets. Knocked Loose has had a few bits knocked loose, and they're going to have quite a repair job to get that back into shape, I think. You can see here.
Well, Knocked Loose is officially out of the competition.
Yeah, is the prognosis for them. Shredded to bits by Omen.
So we didn't get to see this display, I don't think, from Omen in its original Fight of 3. But when it's on a one-on-one fight, look at how surgical they were. Purposely targeting the wheels of Knocked Out.
Got them out of the arena.
Knocked Loose, sorry.
Absolutely. Well, Knocked Out, certainly. They were.
Knocked Loose are knocked out.
Knocked Loose, there's bits of Knocked Loose all over the arena. There's wheels, there's bits of chassis, there's fixing, there's cable ties, which, as I said, basically structural at that point.
And we appear to have caught a Gareth, everybody. In the arena is a Gareth. Doing a great job trying to retrieve Knocked Loose. Of course, we have to make him safe first, so turning the switch.
You're down by the arena.
I am. I thought I'd come down and have a chat with these teams as they're both here, as we're waiting for Knocked Loose to be taken out of the box. Knocked Loose team, one of you, tell me how that was?
That was quite destructive. I mean, we came here for destruction and we definitely got it, but...
It wasn't quite the way the destruction was meant to be dealt, I'm assuming.
Yeah, that was not ideal.
We'll get it on the damage cam in a minute. We'll have a chat with Henry first. And Omen, who won that fight. We'll see you back in round 2 now. Was that a little bit more like what you were expecting to see?
Yeah, I don't know what happened last fight. I think, because everything still worked, I think it was just a dodgy battery, because my battery had just died. So I tried to end that as quick as I could. They started getting counted out, and then they started inching forward. So
that little kind of spidering movement forward. But, it seems to be in good form.
Yeah, I mean, they have a steel frame, so I thought if I hit it, it's gonna go. I hope it's not too damaged for them, but yeah, it was a really fun fight.
That was a great fight. I loved the chipping away of the wheels. That was great. Everyone give it up for Omen, the winner of that fight.
We have a decision, I believe, Rob, from our last fight, which was between Marco and Aesop.
I'm going to be very disappointed in the audience if I don't get a response from this. The winner was Marco.
Great. Craig.
Yes, back down here with Knock Loose and the remains of Knock Loose. Quite a lot of it was indeed knocked loose, right? How was that for you?
Well, it's fine.
It's fine.
I mean, all our new wheels got knocked off, but our spinner kept going, so that's all we hoped for.
I mean, you still got the front wheels on there. It was kind of moving gently, right?
Well, our main driving wheels were at the back, so those were the more important ones. Yeah.
So the more important ones were the ones you displayed to the opponent.
Well, kind of.
Not that I'm here to critique anyone's design decisions, but...
Well, yeah, for our first robot, this is a learning point, yeah.
It's a very cool robot, and I hope you guys come back in the future. Give it up, everyone, for Knock Loose!
I can't believe we've set up a bit that we now have to honor and continue. I'm excited, but also I apologize.
In the arena, we have Chipper representing Loughborough Uni, and I believe this is the sky isn't the limit, it's only the beginning. That is a mouthful, isn't it?
Dare you to say that every time this fight?
Nope. We've got the sky's the limit against Chipper.
So the sky's the limit. They were one of the robots that didn't make it into the Fighter 3, so that's why they're in the redemption?
Correct, yes. They essentially forfeited the first round. They are now in the arena. They are ready to fight, which is great to see. However, they've got a tough challenge against Chipper, the horizontal spinner, although Chipper does seem to be held together with duct tape. I don't know about you. I don't know the structural, rigidity properties are that good of a duct tape. In fact, I don't think Chipper's moving at all.
There's something that everyone should know. If you cannot fix it with duct tape, you are not using enough duct tape. It is a universal truth. Does it need to move? No. Duct tape.
If it needs to move, yes, and it's not moving, WD-40.
Absolutely. Other oils are available.
They are, yes.
Blue square, ready.
Have we kind of established that this is going to be quite a short fight?
It might be. It might not be. I mean, you got the sky's the limit is
Red
its
square,
very
ready.
first fight against Chipper.
Robot
Chipper
in.
representing
Stand
Loughborough
by.
Uni. The sky is at the limit.
3,
representing Bristol Uni.
2, 1.
So I'm anticipating that the Sky is going to power up their weapon and just charge into Chipper. Chipper doesn't seem to have their spinner going, but they are mobile.
Very apprehensive, like trying to run away, I think, from the sky is at the limit. That weapon is spinning very, very quickly. Oh, it's...
What happened? Both robots are out. That is a one knockout, and no one's moving.
A double KO. That, honestly, my expectations were low.
The anticipation as anticipation as the Sky isn't the limit. Move forward and slowly got closer to Chipper.
So,
go on, Sam. You're a commentator.
Well, let's review the fights. The Sky is at the limit comes in, hits Chipper over and gets stuck on its own weapon bar, can't move away. Chipper, I don't know if it's still working, is just stuck on its side.
Can we work out where the shrapnel has come from? Because I actually feel like it's come from
the Sky.
I think the Sky is the limit has managed to shred itself.
We'll have to see in a second. But
this will actually go to the judges.
It will, yes. It was a double KO.
And Joe very ceremoniously said, would the judges like to see the robots? And almost as if it doesn't matter, Rob was like, sure. I mean, they haven't got much else to base this fight off.
So the Sky is at the limit is going towards Craig, not the judges. Craig, what have you got for us?
Yes, I'm down here with the Sky isn't the limit. And although the Sky isn't the limit, apparently a second hit was out of the question.
Yeah, it seems so. It was just a bit too high-powered. The piece that broke is just slightly less good than the rest of it. It's just a bit unlucky that happened, really, I suppose.
The nylon piece, when it was printed, it was slightly damper than the optimal, so it was structurally weaker.
So a little bit of a sketchy print in there. But, you know, it got in there. It hit the opponent. It's gone to the judges, of course. Are you going to be able to get it back together and working if you win this fight?
Not sure about that.
Not sure. So it could be that even if you win this fight, Chip will go through.
Yeah, maybe. We'll try our hardest.
There are conflicting opinions within the team. We will see how this goes. I'm going to let you get to repairing just in case. Give it up, everyone, for the sky isn't the limit.
So our head judge had disappeared. Are we ready? Tony, are you going to be doing the announcement?
Yeah, we made a decision, and we'll go for the aggressor. That was the sky's the limit.
The sky isn't the limit. It's just the beginning. It's just the beginning,
So
everyone.
the sky isn't the limit won that match. That means Chipper lost. However, they could be in dodgy shape. Do you reckon you can get Chipper back together and running?
To be quite honest, it does not work as is. This is meant to spin. That does not work. So honestly, we lost. That's the best outcome we could have possibly even hoped for. Yeah, obviously it's beautiful. It's a marvel of engineering.
I love your guys' energy. This is great.
Hopefully, I think, you know, we've got a lot of problems, but we're going to come back next year and make something better, I think.
We'll see if you can get it running again, just in case there'll be some whiteboard fights later. Give it up, everyone, for Chipper.
I agree with Craig. I think the Chipper team have got quite a unique outlook on their robot, but it's very good. Hopefully we'll see them again later on.
So speaking of robots that potentially didn't work from the beginning, we've
Robot
got
is
Stiffy back in the red zone, going up against Pancake in the blue. And, well, the spinning blades of Stiffy are definitely not going to make contact with Pancake.
This time, look at that, they're both spinning up to speed properly as intended, but they're not translating across the arena. Pancake comes towards them, and Stiffy has fell flat once again.
When the unstoppable force meets the immovable object.
Oh.
Wait! And a flip! Get in there, Pancake, do some damage! Nipping away at the side of Stiffy there is Pancake, that's what we love to see!
If you're nipping away at a Stiffy, that's another matter entirely. But look,
The aggression!
Great work!
Look at the aggression of Pancake, I've never seen a fiercer robot. You think I'm joking, I'm not.
Pancake dominating in this fight, has to be said.
Look at the showboating, they're mocking him!
What a win on the board for Pancake. Stiffy has fell flat, and Pancake will go through to the next round.
So, well, let's not speak too soon. We're waiting for the official referee. But, you know, Pancake is already showboating. And, okay, I might have stopped you because who knew what was going to happen. But, yes, Pancake, I don't want to say it's an upset, but Pancake is back into the round of 32.
Absolutely. Good result for Pancake. I think, to be fair, this matchup really suited Pancake anyway because it's so low, I don't think the blades would have hit it, or it may have only grazed the top. So,
and actually, it was nice of Pancake to do something in terms of aggression. They got in there and got a little bit underneath.
Well, if they didn't make contact, it's not a fight. But so it was officially a fight. A fight happened there, and the win went to Pancake through to the next round of the uni bracket. Stiffy needs a rework. needs something. That is our last uni redemption fight. I believe heading your way now is Stiffy and Pancake, Craig.
Yeah, I'm going to have a real short one with Pancake because I know they're going to be back up in a little while. I want to know what your favorite topping is.
Ooh, blueberries.
Blueberries! That's delightful. Maple syrup as well?
Yeah, of course.
Yeah, a little bit of blueberry maple syrup. How are we feeling about lemon and sugar?
I'll take it. Not my favorite.
It's a classic, right? It's a classic. That was a great performance. I loved the flapping. I loved that you got under him and then flapped the wrong lifter. That was great.
I'm not used to driving it yet. We'll get better.
It's a great robot, and I'm very thrilled to see it returning to the round of 32.
We're still going. We're still going. We'll be fine.
Give it up, everybody, for Pancake. It did the same thing again, where it, like, didn't move.
Well, obviously that wasn't what we intended to do.
Right, okay, yeah.
We got slightly more. We got both motors spinning at the same time this time, but I think it must have been a receiver issue, and we just gradually lost power. So we'll have a look at what that is. Hopefully get to some whiteboard fights.
Yeah, it's a real shame to see it not doing the thing. But like you say, there are whiteboard fights to come. Try and get it back together and try and get it running. Use the test box if you need to. We all love seeing weird robots here, right? At least 5 people here love seeing weird robots. Give it up, everyone, for Stiffy.
I was very worried you were going to say everyone likes to see Stiffy.
Robot here.
But
Stand
we
by.
move on to our next redemption fight.
3,
Lilith in the red, Forkhead in the blue.
And this is going to be a battle of control. This is going to be a really interesting fight to see. And Lilith getting the best of the both, getting underneath Forkhead in the first exchange. But now, will we see a flip? Not quite.
Good lift up though there by Forkhead, in underneath Lilith, keeping it off the floor. Great control by Forkhead. Can it deliver it to the out of the arena zone?
We can see David is teetering. He's knocking himself back
again by Forkhead.
in the end zone goes Lilith.
Superb driving from Forkhead once again. It's just...
I was not expecting that.
It's almost a cheat code. So how do you stop it? Because as soon as he gets on top of the robot, you are stuck. The wheels don't touch the floor. You cannot get away. And
well,
as
the
David
BBB
found
crew
out,
have tried their best by raising the Uta wall. They've tried their best to make it harder. Not hard enough. That was clinical by Forkhead and back into the round of 32.
Yeah, superb driving there from Stephen Forkhead as well. Really, really nicely done. Forkhead, thoroughly deserved winner. Lilith out at this early stage. Shame to see.
That's a real shame to see, actually, because David is a fantastic roboteer. Granted, okay, didn't go his way. He got the first exchange by getting underneath Forkhead, but like you said, as soon as a robot gets stuck onto Forkhead and they are in a position where they can flip you over, you are in a very dangerous spot.
Well, I mean, there's nothing you can do because everyone kind of runs as smaller wheels as you can get away with feasibly in most cases. Like, he can't drive away, though. The wheels aren't touching any of Forkhead's chassis, so they can't just drive off.
No, exactly.
So
well,
they're immobile at that stage, and Forkhead can just do whatever it wants, and it can just out of the arena zone you. Craig, if you're quick.
It has not been Lilith's day today, has it, Dave?
It really hasn't, no. Well, at least she's going to go home in one piece. That's all I can say about that. I knew as soon as I got on top of Forkhead that was going to be it. Because to do the dump truck thing and just tip me over, there was absolutely nothing I could do about it. So, yeah, fair play to Steve.
Yeah, I've fallen victim to that move as well, so I know the pain. It's a surgical thing, isn't it?
A little too surgical. I got to find a way to get off the damn thing now.
Are we going to see Lilith and some whiteboards later on?
Oh, absolutely. Yeah, I'm not come all this way just to be out after 2 fights.
Amazing. We love to see it. Lilith, everybody. And Steve, get on in here with Forkhead. It did the thing again. It's getting so good at doing the thing.
Yeah, when it works, it's great. It's just a bit hit and miss getting there. But Dave's a great driver. I managed to find the opportunity, get underneath him, and then after a couple of tries, managed to pick him up. That outer barrier feels a bit personal, but maybe taller next year.
It wasn't your fault. It was all the verts. I blamed all the verts. But that was perfectly executed. So ready to see more of that, yeah?
Yeah, absolutely. I'll see how I do in the next fight. Although I think I've got frenzy, so that might be interesting.
Well, best of luck with that. Give it up, everybody, for Steve with Forkhead.
Red square, ready.
In the arena, we have Flick
Robot
2
here.
in the red.
Stand by.
And in the blue, we have
Rogers.
3,
Cluck Rogers.
2, 1. Activate.
Away we go. And Goods out of the traps there, flicking Cluck Rogers. Cluck Rogers into the wall.
Not once, not twice, but 3 times Flick putting Cluck Rogers into the wall.
Cluck Rogers? No, back. I thought for a second Cluck Rogers had just stopped.
Momentarily, but Flick 2 then right back at it. So the game plan is clear. They want to throw Cluck Rogers into the wall and let the weapon of Cluck Rogers do the damage to itself.
Yep, Flick trying to maneuver to the side as well, being very patient here. Pit button is now active.
And we're seeing evasive maneuvers now from Cluck Rogers, but Flick 2, we're going to see some more flicking action up against the wall, or does this count as a pin?
It is a pin currently. Holding for it.
So how long are they allowed on a pin?
They're allowed 10 seconds.
Oh, so unceremoniously spun and spat back out, but now immediately into the corner once again.
And you can see here, just trying to wear down the clock, run down the clock. Doesn't want to take any damage from Cluck Rogers. That weapon is still capable of causing damage.
And an apology between the two Roboteers. But
back in the fight, but up and over once again. Didn't give him a chance to respond.
You have to say, Flick 2 is obeying the rules. They're just using them to their advantage because they know the danger of the weapon of Cluck Rogers.
Absolutely, it's good tactics to kind of keep them, you know, out of trouble. At the moment, Cluck Rogers trying to do anything they can to kind of get back into the fight. And now Flick is upside down and he's trying to get back on its wheels.
And could this be karma? Could this be karma? The pinning, Cluck Rogers. How does Flick get out of this?
Very carefully, I think, is the answer.
But is it Fork? Oh, I thought Fork got stuck on the floor then. So Cluck Rogers trying to punish Flick. Unfortunately for them, Flick managed to get out.
And now Flick leaving that weapon open, but now, or is it leaving a weapon, or is it stuck open?
9.
They're trying to wear down the clock a little bit more. Cluck Rogers has got a little rally late on, but is it going to be enough to change the tide of the fight?
1.
I don't know. Close one. Good comeback at the end from Cluck Rogers. It was a slow start, but Flick trying to run down the clock. Will it cost them in the long run? Because you don't get rewarded for that on the judges' system.
So definitely Cluck Rogers getting frustrated by Flick. And as I said before, Flick obeying the rules of the competition may not be the prettiest way to do it. And, you know, there was a bit of aggression when they were pinning them against the wall, but still flicking them into the side.
Yes.
That was a good use.
Yes.
But then it got to that kind of stalemate situation where Flick was properly letting the countdown of the referee go.
I think, it makes sense because you don't want to take any long-term damage as well, because obviously you have to repair these robots between each fight. So
we're watching the replay now. How close Flick was to finding their way into that pit.
Yeah,
that would have been a real change of story.
Absolutely. Cluck Rogers, being upside down, it can't right itself. The weapon doesn't have enough gyro force to kind of topple it back over again, which is unfortunate. Craig, I don't think anyone's going to come and speak to you, are they? Unless, Flick is.
Oh, cool.
Flick is actually just having a little chat with the referee. So, Craig, let's talk to Flick.
Were you getting told off by our referee, Jack, there, Josh?
Yeah, so I didn't read the rules and didn't know that you lose points for holding them into a pin for the longer it is.
It's because it's boring.
Yeah, I get that, but I was against a scary robot. So, yeah, in hindsight, I would have just started flipping them around. But lesson learned. If I lose the judges because of that, I'm totally cool with that. It's understandable. But I feel like I controlled most of the game anyway.
It was a very cool performance. I loved that bit at the start where you got him in the corner and just flicked him against the wall a bunch of times. That was sick. That was great.
I was a bit nervous about doing that, and then I was like, you know what? I'm only here once. If I lose this fight, I'd rather like just keep sending it. So I was just like, yeah, fire, 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 fire.
Well, it sounds like we've got a decision on that fight.
That is the gesture I was trying to give you, Craig. Over to Tony.
You were trying to give me the D.
Stop it. Less of that. Tony, save us.
Yes, stop it, but Flick is the winner.
Congratulations, Josh. Yeah, this robot is so cool. I hope to see some more of it in future rounds, right?
Maybe if you do that cheeky little pub one.
We'll see, we'll see. Give it up, everyone, for Flick through to round 2.
It's a shame to see Cluck Rogers go out so early, but Flick progresses. Our next fight, we'll see Nezumi taking on the Fig Roll, which I think hopefully now should be able to use its weapon a little bit more than it did in the first fight.
It is such an unnerving color. Like, honestly, if they just put some red dye, dye underneath it and got hit by a spinner and shot blood everywhere,
it'd be quite visceral, wouldn't it?
It'd be terrifying.
Roboteers, stand by. 3,
Nezumi in the
2,
blue,
1.
red, one of them.
Activate.
And then Fig Roll, the other side of the arena.
I think we know who Fig Roll is, and the traction of Fig Roll looks absolutely planted.
It does, running magnets on the floor, but Nezumi in underneath more often than not. No ground game to speak of other than the wedge on Fig Roll. Will that be enough?
I'm not so sure. It looks like too steep an angle to make an attack.
Well, that and also the leading edge of Nezumi is a little bit narrower, which is beneficial in this case. And so far, you'd have to say Fig Roll hasn't flipped once.
Pits enabled.
Hopefully we'll get a chance to at some point, but it has to get underneath Nezumi to do so.
I'm not sure that's going to be something. Oh,
there you go.
Tell a lion. Oh, I thought we got pinned up against the wall for a second there.
Great acrobatics from Nezumi, though.
So how important is it for Nezumi to be the right way up?
It can run upside down, and it can use the weapon upside down somewhat, but the ground game is less effective upside down. So it's important but not critical.
And it's quite interesting. I really thought one of these robots would go charging for that pit button once it becomes enabled. 1 minute left of this fight, but they're actually choosing to just battle it out amongst them, a bit of rustle and tussle.
It's like a flea, isn't it? It's just springing around. Nezumi with those twin lifters, and upside down, and is that the end of Fig Roll? It hasn't got the weapon working.
A slight expletive from the Roboteer tells you all you need to know. The controller is down. They might as well tap out at this point. People were being counted out. Mizumi goes through, back into the round of 32.
Yeah, no weapon again for Fig Roll, so that is the end of their run in the Redemptions. Nezumi, the winner. Looked pretty good though, I thought, Nezumi, despite, you know, having an easier time of things in the end due to not having to worry about the weapon.
Definitely. I do think Mizumi was the strongest showing out of the two robots, but that's more because Fig Roll just couldn't get underneath. And as you mentioned, with the weapon not working, I am surprised they didn't go for the pit button. They didn't have an ability to flip. You can't really put Mizumi upside down because they can drive on both sides. So I really do question Craig. Find out why Fig Roll didn't go for the pit button, because that was the only way to win.
I am down here for the first time today with Rob and Fig Roll, which is my least favorite flesh-colored robot here. But it's also the only flesh-colored robot here. It's not biscuit-colored. It's not biscuit-colored. Audience, can you please just confirm for me? Give me a cheer if you think this is biscuit-colored. Can you give me a cheer if you think this is horrifying flesh color?
You're all wrong!
It's gross.
Well, I mean, I agree it's gross, but not because of the flesh color.
What happened? Why is it not working?
It's a spring flipper.
Fair enough. Okay, cool. We will see you later. No, seriously, Rob, well done for getting it back together after that lipo fight. Was it a lipo fire?
It was a lipo fire, but it was just a graze, so it didn't go up in flames, although that kind of would have been preferable at
Blue
this
square,
point.
ready. Red square,
Well,
ready.
give it up, everyone, for Fig Roll. And Nezumi, you get 3 words.
That was fun.
Cool. Fabulous.
Prepare for carnage, everybody. In the red zone,
Robot
it's
here.
Tupper Scare.
Stand by.
Tupperware going up against Paradigm
3,
Spin in the blue.
1.
I think it was blue.
Activate.
This is going to be a shrapnel fight if I've ever seen one.
The UFO that is Paradigm Spin. A goggly eye has been removed. This is
not just a googly eye, but also a will from Tupper Square. Tupper Scare.
Oh, but bravely coming back on the attack, self-righting is Paradigm Spin.
So actually we might see here that the sacrificial ramp of Tupper Square is going to be the downfall of Paradigm Spin. If they get a bad knockoff and turning themselves upside down and spinning all over themselves.
Beyblading around the arena, Tupper Scare goes for the pit and gets it. Can they get Paradigm Spin down the pit?
Tupper Scare sincerely just watching Paradigm Spin, waiting for the pit to lower, and now they're going to move themselves in, but jumping over somehow was Paradigm Spin.
Oh no, the Tupperware! You're not keeping your cooking in that.
We've still got a minute left of this as Paradigm Spin wheels themselves ever closer to the pit, but back on the wheels, and now we can get some carnage done.
Yeah, back on its wheels, although not for long, up to speed now, and there goes the other half of the Tupperware.
So Paradigm Spin trying to avoid the ramp, Tupper Square just pivoting on the spot because they do not want to leave themselves exposed.
That wedge is doing a great job of deflecting Paradigm Spin away though. It's not causing any, okay, the Tupperware has been destroyed, but okay, use the walls as a bouncing technique. I like
It's
that.
a bit like air hockey when you try and confuse your opponent by bouncing the hock off the sides. That's what Paradigm Spin's doing here.
It's a brave performance by Tupper Scare, I have to say.
So Tupper Scare really is just holding their ramp, their shield up against Paradigm Spin.
Can they get Paradigm Spin down the pit or make it bounce out of the arena, I wonder?
So we're coming up to 10 seconds left. What's Paradigm Spin doing? Get it ever closer to the pit. Then the outer zone, somehow landing in a safe area. But now it's the Tupper Scare and that's it.
He's done it! And down the pit goes Paradigm Spin. And Tupper Scare goes through.
James goes falling to the floor on his knees, thanking his lucky stars. He has survived Paradigm Spin. Only just matter of seconds as the clock was counting down.
to the ready table, can we please get Revengers, Speeny, Abracadabra, Dubry, Chucky, Heckin Peckin, Deadweight, and Inertia, please? Thank you.
Talk about this replay, Sam. Come on, look at this.
Paradigm Spin is known for being a bit chaotic, and it is zipping around quite a lot. But the whole time, Tupper Scare's wedge did hold up really well. It's not really digging into the front. We said earlier that Paradigm Spin's tooth doesn't kind of tear into your opponent. It kind of it's a trauma weapon, basically.
Something we see from other robots with those types of wedges is that it can get ripped off, but brilliantly held on. And let's go to Craig with Paradigm Spin, unceremoniously knocking themselves into the pit.
Mark, that was so silly.
That was great, wasn't it?
That was so sick.
I thought I might win that one. That was definitely, yeah, chaos twice.
I mean, when is it not chaos when Paradigm's in the arena?
It was brilliant, yeah.
That was so much fun to watch. How do you guys feel about Paradigm Spin? I love to hear it. It's one of my absolute favorite robots here. Please never stop the absolute chaos of this thing. Everyone give it up one more time for Paradigm Spin. The angry lampshade, Mum's favorite. And James with Tupper Scare. You've made it through.
I can't think of words at the moment.
That's okay.
Well, that wasn't supposed to happen. This thing isn't supposed to win. Look at it.
But it's got the big thing that stops those things on it.
That I didn't design or build. Shout out Andy's Breakery. Use him for all your CADing and designing stuff.
You've still got to maintain the thing, and I'm guessing there's a little bit of maintenance to do on it now.
I mean, this wedge is a bit flappy now. And the wheel came off, but that's because my spare hub, I didn't bring any of the key things for it. Whoops. But everything else seems to be working fine, maybe so.
Red square.
We'll go and check it out, and we'll see it
Ready.
later. Tupper Scare, everybody.
Now in the arena, we have Hard Nips in the red and
Robotic.
Baby Shrek in the
Stand
blue.
by.
I have to say a massive shout out to Sam for getting
3,
Baby Shrek back
2,
together because
1.
it was a mess.
Well, let's see how much is operational. We do see the spinning weapon get right up to speed and knocking Hard Nips over. And once again, Hard Nips is in a situation it doesn't want to be in.
Straight to the point there. Oh, and so the claw of Hard Nips has been ripped away, so no damage from that anymore. And there goes the weapon motor as well.
Hard Nips is justifiably in a position that rather not be in.
Haz does not care. He just wants destruction, and we love him for it. Oh my word!
Once again into the roof, and what is happening has been dislodged by Hard Nips. Is that
Baby
the full-on claw?
Has destroyed. Oh, it's like sent itself off the. Well, Baby Shrek is working. That's good to see.
And actually, I think if we look at our closest corner, Sam, that looks like a link that got knocked out.
It's the motor for the claw.
Is it just the connector?
Yeah, yeah.
Okay, just the connector, so it's not a safety link. I'm so used to seeing those things being so important.
Yeah, yeah.
Is it true that we've started using switches?
We have. So you can see one there being used from Gareth. Upside down at the moment, you can see Hard Nips' light is still on, the white light coming out of it. That is its safety light to say that the robot is still active. It works. At some point, it'll get turned over by Gareth, and then it will turn it off with a switch.
Well, just watching the replay, and Baby Shrek there coming back with vengeance. Hard Nips suffering the brunt, and it was
Credit to Harry for letting Baby Shrek do what it needed to do there. Getting a few issues out of its system. Craig, I believe coming down to you is Mr. Price.
I am here for an interview with Sam while Joe is around our feet. Joe's not here. You got it rebuilt. I know that was a big job.
Really big job, yeah. I think we replaced like 50% of the parts. Big up to Shane for helping as well. Love you. Yeah, it's back, it's working well. So happy, less stress.
Yes, that was Baby Shrek. I'm used to seeing it.
Yeah, that was a lot better, yeah. Sorry, Harry. I'm so sorry.
Well, we'll have a look at what's happened to that thing in a minute. In the meantime, we will see you back in round 2. Give it up, everyone. Baby Shrek! Show me. Oh, it's so sad. Is that more pieces than it's supposed to be in?
1 or 2.
or 3 or 4 or 27, yeah?
I thought we were going for more of a free-flowing idea earlier.
It's free flowed out onto the floor.
Yeah, that's kind of a problem.
Normal Saturday in Bristol, mate.
Fair. Fair. It's so sad. Why does this keep happening to you?
I assume it's because I'm a bad person, and this is some kind of penance for the life that I live.
You look overjoyed about it, though.
Which is part of the problem, I feel.
A glutton for punishment.
Yeah, normally people don't say for punishment, but...
My goodness me. I love this robot so much, and it's always so much fun to see you in the arena, Harry. So thank you for bringing it down all over the arena. Give it up, everybody, for Harry's hard nips.
They don't get enough appreciation, do they, Sam?
Underrated, I'd say. Underrated.
So, a bit of quiet, a bit of relaxation, if we can. How is the fights going for you? How is your favourite doing in the competition so far?
Frenzy made it through, didn't it? It was pretty impressive in the first round.
Very
yeah?
destructive.
And obviously Emboss also very good for yourself.
Yeah, I mean, it's a bit of a shame, though, that they're immediately rounded to 32, because it means we don't get a chance to see them more often.
No, but we will see, you know, they'll be well rested for later in the competition. Now, our next fights, we'll see the Revengers taking on Speeny, the Clusterbot Lifters, taking on the Egg Beater Spinner. And yes, a bit of quiet before the storm of the next fight begins.
I think it's nice to have a bit of a refresher every now and then.
Absolutely.
And speaking of which, refreshments are available in St. Michael's Centre to those of us here. Those on the live stream, go and make yourself your own cup of tea. Doesn't have to be a cup of tea, it can be whatever you want. But I'm still mourning the loss of Hard Nips and just the destruction that was done to it.
I'm often sad when that happens.
How often do we see that level of destruction?
I mean, you know, it depends on who's fighting and when, really. Like, you know, in this case here, you know, Speeny with the Egg Beater can cause a lot of carnage in the arena.
Blue square,
Revengers,
ready.
well driven, good control.
Robot ears, stand by.
We've just been handed a piece of Hard Nips, but the fight is about to begin. Speedy in the blue.
Activate.
Revengers going up against, immediately up against Spinner, and doing damage is Speedy. Up into the air goes Revenger Blue.
And as well as that, a drive belt on the Revenger has been snapped away, and that will cause the blue Revenger to be less manoeuvrable than it was once before.
But it looks like they're both manoeuvring. Okay, blue Revenger is struggling, seesawing around. Yellow Revenger now has to do the heavy lifting. Speedy deciding who they're going to attack next.
Trying to take their time and pick their spots, but at the moment you have to say, Speedy looking pretty good. Hit burn is now available after 30 seconds in the fights.
So only 30 seconds have gone, and already we've seen some damage. Speedy, though, really struggling with that drum. It is spinning up so fiercely.
Yeah, blue has hit the pit button, and down the pit.
Speedy!
At just the wrong moment.
Look, watch the slow descent as Speedy falls into the pit, and Revengers celebrate a lucky escape.
There is a term that comes to mind, I can't say it, but if you know, it's housery, I believe, is the expertise of the Revengers, and they've made it through to the next round as a result, maybe, who knows?
That is a rare instance where the pit button was pushed and the robot was only just in the wrong place at the wrong time. Rob?
Yeah, you can see here, Speedy early on was getting in underneath quite well and shredding the front end of the yellow Revenger. Of course, the drive belt of blue had already gone. And yeah, it was basically a one-on-one fight for the most part, but...
Well, one-on-one as it can be with cluster bots.
Yes.
But the replay, unfortunately, didn't get to see the full replay there. And it was literally the fork of Speedy latched on to the pit as it lowered. So if it wasn't for those forks, they might have had a chance to jump over.
We've actually been handed as well, obviously you've got the camera here, pieces of hard nips, which have taken a few beatings. This is one of the drive motors for the weapon.
There is a full-on dent. If it can focus, it's too busy looking at us.
But basically, it's a big old crater in that motor. I think that's pretty spent at this point.
That is an impressive amount of damage. Craig, over to you with the competitors of the last fight.
Yes, I'm down here with Speeny. That was not how you intended this to go, I'm guessing, Lou.
No. Basically, one of the forks was just kind of off the ground. Tools going kind of playing hide and seek from me. Couldn't quite get it sorted before the start. And it's the first time I've used brushless drive, so very not used to it. It was going all right at the start, but I just completely lost track of things. And
they're hard robots to keep track of, right?
Yeah. I was actually terrified going into this fight because I just knew they're just going to get under me, and that's going to be the end of it.
I think you held your own better than you are, putting across.
Yeah, I did a bit more than I thought I would, so hey.
And it's come out all right, and it's ready for some whiteboards, right?
Oh, yeah. Yeah.
Amazing. We're not going to let you come all this way and not do some whiteboard fights. We're going to see both Speedy and, I'm assuming, Ray in some whiteboards later on. So thank you so much for coming down. We will see you soon. It's Speedy, everybody. Let me guess. All skill.
Calculated precision, Clearly all that crab walking, that was just part of the plan,
Righto.
No, they were dominating us really for most of that. So we got a bit fortunate that they parked themselves over the pit, but
take what you can get, right?
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, wrapping the clusters, you got to try and take it where we can.
And it means we get to see the Revengers do their thing further on as well. I want to see more lifter, please.
We'll try, don't give us a spinner, and then we'll try and use them.
Well, give it up, everyone. They're into round 2. It's Revengers.
I don't know if you saw it, Sam, but Debris was welcoming Lucy with her mini-bot into this competition by charging at her before the fight had even started.
Mind games are unbelievable.
Mind games, trying to psych out Abracadabra is Debris.
Ready.
Abracadabra in the reds, Debris in the blue.
Robot
a place
is
in the round
stand
of 32
by.
at stake. Of course.
3, 2, 1. Activate.
Away we go. Debris up to speed. Abracadabra in there with the lifter.
And Abracadabra managing to get underneath the front of Debris. That is going to be crucial as they now put Debris' weapon up against the wall.
Good lift there from Abracadabra and a big hit from Debris, and the eyes of Abracadabra shredded on top. Debris up to speed and looking pretty menacing.
And the side armor of Abracadabra also taking a massive hit and peeling away from the bodywork. That's going to leave some components exposed as Debris now comes in for some more damage.
Shredding the front, lifting spikes off of, and a bit of friendly fire there as well. Abracadabra turned over once more.
The mini-bot now just getting destroyed by Debris.
Lucy, what's happened? It's all gone very wrong.
Welcome to BBB. And Abracadabra stuck upside down and being counted out. And beautifully positioned mini-bot on top of Abracadabra. They are unceremoniously knocked out in the competition.
Debris in imperious form there. No cheese involved in that fight, just pure destruction.
Never have I seen robots be stacked and kicked out of the competition with such efficiency.
Very, very efficient. And you know what? Credit to Abracadabra, they got a few good attacks in there as well, but Debris eventually just turned on the style and got through back into the competition.
And that is such a shame for Abracadabra. They have been known to go quite far in these competitions.
It's a solid machine. It's such a solid machine, but Debris seemed pretty impressive, I thought.
And a bit unnecessary to take it out on the mini-bot, but let's go talk to Debris now.
Yeah, what was that about?
Oh, just having a bit of fun. I think this is like the furthest we've gotten so far, the previous one, so had a good bit of fun there.
Oh, that was a good match, and Abracadabra is not a machine to be messed with, right?
Oh, no, they're very experienced and know what they're talking about, so.
But you're feeling good. It seems like Debris is tuned in.
It's rising from the ashes. It took a lot of damage in the first one, but we're back and fighting. Looking forward to. Oh, I think we go against Scratch next. So that's going to be a fun one.
Yeah, best of luck. Give it up, everyone, for the winner of that fight, Debris. guys. That was sick. Oh, Becca and Ellie. Yeah, and Lucy. Yeah. I'm so sorry, guys.
Yeah, that didn't quite go to plan.
It's such a beautiful machine, and yet, tell me more about what happened from your guys' perspective.
Well, we did have a plan of action, you know. Obviously, I'm piloting Hocus Pocus, a smaller one. The idea was to get to the left or back. I was struggling with that from the off, so that went out the window immediately. Becca did an amazing job, I think, holding off that menacing machine, because it's pretty menacing. I think we hold our own, but unfortunately, the plan didn't quite go as we wanted it to. But that's fine. The minimal, there's a bit of damage, but we can bring it back, right?
Yeah, tell me about the minimal damage, Becca.
Yeah, totally minimal damage, yeah. So, I mean, yeah, there's the lifting arm, there's the wheel guard. Yeah, it's fine. Just cuts and scrapes, really, isn't it? That is a scary spinner, yeah.
That thing is sketchy, isn't it?
It's lethal. I was a bit terrified to go anywhere near it, just thinking I'd just get completely demolished, and that's exactly what happened.
Well, it's a new version of Abracadabra. It was a new version, now it's slightly less than new. Has it at least given you some things to improve on?
Yeah, it's a gently used version now. But yeah, couple of things to improve on. I don't think it's actually anything particularly terminal, so hopefully I'll be able to put it back together for a whiteboard later.
Let's see it for some whiteboards later. I want to have a go at it with Bop, if that's cool. So yeah. Let's have some fun later. Give it up, everyone, for Abracadabra.
Red square, ready.
In the arena then, for our next
Blue
Redemption
square,
fights,
ready.
we have Chucky in the red and Heckin Peckin in the blue.
Robot here.
I feel like they're in the wrong
Stand by.
circles, to be honest with you.
They have decided to go
3,
alternating to their
2,
actual livery, but
1.
let's not worry about that as the
Activate.
fight begins and Chucky immediately out of the blocks gets in, Heckin Pecking up onto their side, and are they stuck?
Good lift there from Chucky. Back on its wheels, Heckin Peckin.
So I think Heckin Peckin would have been in trouble there, but Chucky decided to continue to fight, and somehow Heckin Peckin stayed level as he got lifted by Chucky.
Should be a good fun fight, this one, Chucky. Very spongy, that front end. And now Heckin Peckin gets the grabber in, and a great crunch down. Just dragged over.
But Chucky with the drive, pirouetting, throwing off Heckin Peckin, and Heckin Peckin looking a little stuck. And Chucky righting them for some reason.
Doing it for the love of the game. We love to see it. Pit burn activated by Heckin Peckin.
But Chucky not wanting any part of that pit. They are putting Heckin Peckin up against the Uta wall. And will we see them go out? Chucky not quite with the ability, and they look a little bit stuck, but no, they've managed to dislodge.
Heckin Peckin trying to come round to the front, maybe a good grapple hold, doesn't quite manage it. Chucky in control at the moment.
So these are great pins from Chucky at the moment up against the arena wall. And the pushing battle there between the two. Which robot has the traction? I think Chucky is the winner.
Yeah, so far. Oh,
and that's the danger.
Almost got a little bit excited there. Almost ended up down the pits. A little bit of a pirouette again from Chucky and Heckin Peckin.
So Chucky with his wide-reaching arms trying to hug Heckin Peckin and corral them into the pit. But Heckin Peckin doing everything they can to stay well away from that area.
Another good lift there from Chucky. So far, you have to say he's like racking up the points, but now can he get round the back like that?
Oh, trying to peg down onto the rear side of Chucky, not managing to do it. Chucky's done a great job to keep their front up against the pincer.
Down comes the arm, doesn't quite get a hold of it. He's got a hold of one of the arms.
10,
and now
9,
being held over the pit with 10 seconds left to go. Will Heckin Peckin fall, or will it survive to go to a judge's decision? It doesn't make it. Heckin Peckin out of the competition.
He was holding on for dear life, but Henry Strang in the pits.
Everyone was cheering for the pit. They were chanting for it. And Heckin Peckin was holding on. You could see the finger grips just slowly peeling off one by one as it eventually fell.
I will say, you know, credit to Chucky. They prolonged that fight quite a lot longer than he necessarily had to. I think made it a good spectacle. We got to see, you know, some grabs from Heckin Peckin. Didn't quite get to see, you know, a full puncher because, you know, you don't want to take that much damage. Craig, I think heading your way now is Dylan and Chucky.
Yes, down here with Chucky. Dylan, going into that fight, you were excited about the fact that you didn't have to be thrown into the ceiling repeatedly. So tell me more about how that fight was for you.
Yeah, we came out without being concussed, or Chucky came out without being concussed. So yeah, it was good. I enjoyed that. It was a good fight. You know, I almost drove in the pit a few times. He managed to get a good pinch on me. So it was good. Good fun battle.
It was a good back and forth, definitely. And Chucky seems to be on good form now. Are we going to see more of that, Chucky? I saw you trying for the Uta. Not quite this time. Do you reckon you can get it later?
I think I can, but that extra lip's not really very helpful.
Soz.
Yeah, your fault.
Well, we will see it later. Chucky, everybody. Heckin' peckin', it did a peck.
Yeah, it pecked. Yeah, I was pretty happy with that. That was fun. Thank you so much for actually keeping the fight going there, Chucky. That was because I can't self-right. Yeah, that was fun. I'm going to go sleep now, I think. I spent quite a long time trying to get the robot back together and then finding various flaws that...
I know getting this thing together has been a proper labor of love the last week or so big up. And it looks amazing. It did a pin. Let's hope to see some more in some whiteboards. Give it up, everybody. Heckin' peckin'.
Our next fight in the arena, in the blue, we have Deadweight. In the red,
Robot is
we have Inertia B5.
3, 2, 1.
Two big hidden weapons. We didn't get to see much from Deadweight in the last fight before they go and sparks flying immediately.
Oh, it's happened again. It's done the thing. Oh, Will.
And an official tap out from Inertia. No! Deadweight is the winner.
It's a shame it got stuck on its back. Not quite enough torque to pull itself over when it gets stuck on its back, and that is the end of Inertia. I thought a decent chance of doing quite well in this competition.
I mean, to be honest, that's a bit of a shame because with two robots like that, we saw the potential for the sparks to fly. I wanted to see so much more.
Yeah. I feel like we've been robbed a little bit.
A little bit robbed. Let's, well, I guess even if you did put Inertia right back up, it wouldn't be able to go.
If you were in the snack hall when that was happening, you are regretting missing that fight, I think.
Yeah. Well, they're going to make their way over to Craig, but let's be honest, there's not really much to talk about in that fight.
I mean, I've just found more bits of hard nips on the floor.
So, leaving a trace wherever it goes.
Yeah. So, Harry, if you want more gears back, come and find me. That was swift. What happened? I missed however long that fight was.
It was a single hit, and I don't know what happened after that.
But you won.
Somehow. The robot is...
Don't give me somehow. There was definitely a reason. Tell me what the reason was. I will teach you.
I just span and hit him. That's it.
We'll do more of that later, yeah?
If it wants to spin up, it only goes up to 50%.
It's fine. It's fine. If you can win fights on 50, win fights on 50, right?
Yeah. It also means to say barrier life and stuff. But the base player is still not happy.
No, we don't need to know about that. It's not a problem. It's not a problem. Take it away. Go and fix it. Give it up, everyone, for Deadweight. Well. Well.
Don't build a stupid spinner. They break themselves.
It's been a while since you've run a spinner in Beetles, right?
Yeah, and I thought, oh no, I'll go for this great big spinning blade, and that'll be really fun. And it'll break everyone else's robots. All it's done is break itself. 2 hits, 2 motors broken now. Ouch.
Oh yeah, I did not notice that. There is I don't know if that's going to be very easy to get on the camera, but down. Oh, line it up. Yeah, that's not as straight as it's supposed to be.
So its own blade hit its own motor and has ripped it out. And that's why it's sad.
I'm so sorry, Will.
Red square, ready.
Are we going to see Inertia back again at another competition?
Ready.
Yeah, I've got some ideas to make it better. We'll try again.
Nice one. Inertia, everybody.
Stand by.
In the blue circle, we have Solanza Frog. In the red, we have Rush Job. Away we go.
And Rush Job was doing a little showboating there, but Nicholas is not going to allow that. Takes no mercy, charging straight up to Rush Job.
See a little bit more bite on that drum spinner this time than we did in the previous round for Rush Job. They've loosened the screws a little bit that are making up the teeth.
I was going to say, we are seeing a little more bits of debris come off of Sir Lancelot. debris, as in the item that comes off, as opposed to the robot.
Big burn available. So Lancerfrog zipping around nicely. Now has the glowing red eyes. Instead of the white ones in the first.
The red eyes aren't a bit, so it's being shredded off by the drama of Rush Job.
Good driving as well so far by both these two. Nice control fight thus far. Chipping away bits of paint.
So Sir Lancerfrog is definitely armoured enough up against Rush Job, but Rush Job reversing just in time for Sir Lancerfrog's flip.
So far, I have to say, Rush Job is looking pretty significantly improved, although Sir Lancerfrog is a valiant warrior. Oh.
I think in terms of weapon aggression, Rush Job is doing it, and Sir Lancerfrog finds himself into the pit for the second time today.
Unlucky, very, very unlucky, but Rush Job did a pretty good job, I have to say. They've improved the weapon a lot. You can see it was chipping away a lot more damage. Lancerfrog was being pushed around quite a lot as well, and ultimately, when the pit's open, you can go down it as well. It doesn't matter who opens it. If you open it and go down it yourself, that's no good. So shame, but that is the end of Sir Lancerfrog in the main competition.
That is such a surprise. I mean, if the pit came down, and to me that immediately swings the fight in favour of Sir Lancerfrog. We've known it to be an incredible control bot, and with the ability to get underneath, as we're seeing there, to get underneath Rush Job. But Rush Job avoiding that flip, that might have really saved them, because it really teed them up. And it's just here. Was it Sir Lancerfrog driving themselves into the pit, or did Rush Job give a push?
I think they gave him a good nudge, didn't they? They kind of boxed him in that corner, and then, yeah, a little...
And Sir Lancerfrog did a little flipper to flipper to try and get away as well, but that wasn't enough. Let's go over to Nicholas and Craig.
Yes, I'm here with everyone's favourite froggy, Sir Lancerfrog, with slightly scratched up paint, I've got to say.
Yeah, slightly scratched up, but all credit to Rory. That was an amazing fight. Back and forth, but just at the end he took it, and all props to him.
Yeah, you got some great lifts in on Rush Job, pushed it against the wall a couple of times. Were you hoping to get the control and get him into the pit?
Yeah, it's why I added this little flap to the top of the robot, just to try and get people up and over, and it was working. It was doing really well. It's just, you're doing okay until you get hit in the face and thrown over, so...
Yes, and Froggy did indeed get hit in the face, but it seems to be fairly functional for some whiteboards later on, perhaps?
Yeah, Frog is still angry, as you can see. His eye's a bit dodgy, but yeah, he's ready to go. He'll fight again.
Amazing, we love to see it. Give it up, everybody, for Nick and Sir Lancerfrog. And Rory, get on here with Rush Job. I missed your interview earlier. Has anyone mentioned the poll?
Yeah, I think Joe mentioned it.
This is great. I love this robot. You built this so fast as a replacement, and it's so fun.
Thank you. I wouldn't recommend building a robot in a week, but...
needs must.
Yeah, needs must. That was just such a good fight. I enjoyed it so much. I always love, this is going to sound bad, but I love like fighting my friends. So, yeah, it was just fantastic. And shout out to Nick, because he is a fantastic artist. And a fantastic roboteer as well.
And so are you. Rush Job is, for a robot built in a week, absolutely fantastic. And you've made it through to round 2. How are you feeling?
Surprised, I'll be honest, but yeah.
We'll go and get it charged up. We will see it in round 2. Rush Job makes it through.
Loaded into the arena currently, we have Voltron, who has recovered from its nasty fight it had earlier on with Frenzy, where the robot wasn't really intact anymore, was it?
Well, it looks intact now, so fingers crossed they've done a good enough repair job, as they're going to go up against an equally big hitter. Got any grapes?
Yeah, the Shuffler. Dangerous robot as well, and I think, being pushed back, I think, maybe?
Well, whilst that's happening to the live stream, hello and welcome to people from around the world, as I think we've got people from America waking up and joining our live stream, so thank you for joining us. Yeah, we're dab hands at these events now. We've done a couple, and it's always great to see the international support and international competitors.
Absolutely, and we've got a fan favourite going into the arena in a second. We've had to change the order of the fights. There's a little issue with Voltron, so hopefully we'll see them shortly. We've got Kepler being loaded into the arena, and we will shortly have Concussion.
I have to say, if I'm Kepler, I am going to be a little bit nervous going into this fight because you don't want to be the bad guy of the day. And if they win, they're going to be the bad guy of the day.
Well, sometimes you got to do what you got to do.
There is no mercy in robots.
No mercy at all. Although, that being said, if Concussion can get in there and cause a little bit of damage, those wheels we saw in the first round, they were a little bit flimsy on Kepler, sorry. So, you never know.
So, Concussion, let's talk about their weapon, because they do actually have a beater. It can be a little bit difficult to see, but on the stream now, where the green bar is that their locking mechanism, the green bar?
Yeah, it is, yeah. And then the little gold piece in front of it is I believe, a egg beater spinner.
So it only just protrudes beyond the perimeter of the robot.
That's sometimes all you need. He's feeling confident, I have to say. He's feeling confident.
Let's go, Kristen. So hyping up the crowd is Concussion.
And they will take on, yeah, look at this.
I hope you can hear this on the live stream, I really do.
Into the blue, spinning in delights, and they will take on Kepler.
And showboating, maneuverability, looking good.
It's looking pretty good, isn't it?
Give it a check.
Blue square, ready.
So Concussion, going up against Kepler. Whoever wins will deserve it.
Robot
A place in the round of 32 at stake.
3,
2, 1. Activate. And does Kepler get a weapon up to speed before they move it? Yes, they do.
Concussion's weapon is not up to speed, and that is that. I think Kepler has turned it over, and the weapon is gone as well, and that is that.
You can see the beater of Concussion, a little bit bent, unfortunately, but Kepler has made their way through this competition, round of 32.
Yeah, Concussion sadly beaten and over and out, but hopefully we'll see them a little bit later on for some whiteboards.
We do have whiteboards, so it's not the last time to get into a fight, is it? There's going to be more, and it's hard to believe we're still in the redemptions.
I know. Long way to go still.
Long, long, long way to go before we crown our winner of Beatles. This isn't the Champs event. That typically takes place in October. So for those of you in the St. Michael's Centre with us here today, if you are enjoying the day, do look at the BBB website, because we will have another round of fights going on later in the year. And Sam, you want to look at a replay?
Yeah, so you can see at the start of the fight, the weapon spins up on Kepler just fine. Concussions doesn't. It just kind of, it cogs quite a lot. It wasn't spinning round. And even if the big impact doesn't happen, obviously the whole joints kind of come out of the robot as well at the front.
And that was a weapon-to-weapon hit, wasn't it?
It was, yeah, and that's pretty brutal damage sustained, but hopefully we'll see them a little bit later on for some whiteboard fights. See what Craig can dig up from Concussion.
Well, and Kepler as well.
Yeah.
So we didn't really talk about what type of weapons we have here today, but vertical spinners definitely leading the pack with 12 entries. Then goes into 10 lifters, so it's quite nice to see a balance, and that's something they typically do at BBB.
Yeah, nice to have you don't want, other events around the world, such as NHRL, generally tend to favour the spinners, whether it be the judging criteria or just, the way that the events are, kind of put together. Quite nice to see a little bit of variety in the weapons, which I think, makes our events over in this country pretty cool. Craig, I believe you have Concussion.
I know that was not the way you wanted that fight to go. But this is your first ever event. How are you feeling? You've managed to fight some amazing robots today.
Well, I feel very proud of it. I'm a bit disappointed the weapon didn't spin up, but apart from that, I'm very, very proud about it. I'm excited to be our Bristol Ball Builders!
We are so excited to have you. Like I said to you a minute ago, there are more fights to come. We've got whiteboard fights, and I'm sure every single person in that audience wants to see you in those whiteboard fights, right? You guys got the memo. That's good. So are you going to beat the heck out of all of them later, yeah?
Well, maybe. I might be a bit polite, but I'm not going to be anyway!
We love to see it. Everyone give it up one more time for Concussion!
Can we get some booze?
This pantomime season's come early.
This was going to be difficult enough.
I'm only playing.
It's looking on point, though. Kepler's looking great.
Yeah, I mean, just so happy it worked. And, I mean, yeah, it's some really great competition. But
it's a tough matchup, right?
Tough match. I mean, quite a hard interview. But
understandably. But you guys won it. The bot's looking great. And you're through into round 2. How are you feeling?
Great, yeah. Yeah, I think it's extremely well driven. I did terribly the first one, so...
Well, best of luck, guys. I think you've got a really great robot here. Is this your first robot?
First ever, yeah.
This is their first robot, everyone. So can we just give them a round of applause? Amazing work, guys. I will see you in the next round. Kepler!
As previously billed, we now have Voltron and Got Any Grapes in the arena. Voltron now happy again. Got Any Grapes waddling away. Waddle, waddle.
Till the very next fight. Bum, 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 bum. No one? Wrong.
That was good.
No one joined
a certain demographic of people loved that.
It's a very certain demographic. And typically Roboteers, when you look at a Venn diagram, they do overlap.
Yeah.
Blue square, ready. Red square, ready.
So 2 vertical spinners, massive potential for knockouts.
Stand by.
This could be a one-hit wonder. Let's see what happens.
3,
Got Any Grapes in the blue.
1.
Voltron in the red. Away we go. Weapons up to speed. Oh, but Voltron doesn't look...
No, Voltron's doing the smart thing here, but now it's stuck and their weapon cannot really use... They don't have the torque on the weapon, and they're stuck.
Upside down. Is there any way back in for Voltron? Doesn't look like it. It was a one-hit wonder. You were absolutely right, Gav. Over and out Voltron. Got Any Grapes through to the round of 32.
Till the very next fight.
Yeah, very good. Well, not the most explosive of fights, but, you know, a win nonetheless for our shuffling robots. Got Any Grapes?
Making their way back from the redemption rounds. Got Any Grapes? Apparently, I've got down here, went into the pits in the
first fight, they did,
initial fights. Yes, so that's a good showing for them. That's going to build up some confidence.
Craig, see what you can decipher.
Ellie, do you have any grapes?
I have lots of grapes. It's going well. Many grapes.
Many grapes, in fact. That was, it was surgical.
It was, it's the small things that count. It's, one hit, but, I mean, it was an effective hit.
And I guess with a robot with a weapon as deadly as Voltron's, you can't mess around, right?
Yeah, no, I mean, I offered him the hit at full speed of my weapon. I was like, do you want me to hit you? He said no, so I respected that. Fair enough.
I mean, fair play for asking whether they would want to try and, see what happened. But fair play. Grapes has made it through into round 2. Are you looking for the deep run?
I'm hoping for it. We'll see if it happens.
Yeah, all good. Amazing. Give it up, everyone, for Got Any Grapes.
So that is all of our redemptions done. We are now moving on to the round of 32. And our first fight sees Marco.
Some people remembered, some people anticipated it as they saw it get loaded in.
And also WIP, which is Warwick in progress, representing Warwick Uni. So we have Warwick Uni taking on Loughborough Uni.
And I'm just going to put it out there. In my mind, Warwick in progress, they were the strongest showing in the initial stages of this fight. I wonder how much mercy they're going to show against their fellow Uni entry.
0. Absolutely 0. I'm sure. Like the driver's looking at me now with a face of, thunder. He knows what he's going to do. Poor old Marco. There was a smattering.
Bit delayed on the polos.
It does look like it's driving a little bit now, though. A little bit better, Marco.
Well, they've had some time to fettle with it, to engage with it, and just see what was not working in the previous fights. I think that's the thing with these Uni entries. They don't really get that much practice in actual
Red square,
competition.
Blue square, ready.
So every venture is a new day for them.
Robot
Absolutely.
is stand
so
by.
WIP in the blue, Marco
3, 2,
in the red.
Activate.
Oh, here we go. Oh!
Warwick in progress, immediately running into Marco and just taking away any bit of shrapnel that they can find. One of the forks is gone, and that's the other side of the lifter.
But upside down now is WIP, and Marco is still running. Oh!
And this time that sent Warwick in progress upside down. So that beater is now actually going against Warwick in progress because of the way it's spinning.
Yeah, it's upside down. There is a little bit of cabling that's looks like it's moved inside the robot. The pit button is now available. Marco making his way towards the pit button and does get it.
I'm not quite sure if that
And the weapon has stopped on WIP as well. The belt has come off.
But Marco doesn't look like it has the maneuverability, whereas Warwick in progress can still, even though it's upside down, can still get around.
Has Marco pinned itself on the pits? It might have done. It's stopped now, and it's completely stopped still. Is this the end for Marco? It might be.
Warwick in progress showing that they can still move as the countdown has concluded. Marco has been knocked out.
It's a good showing from Marco, but out they go. WIP, they're going to have a repair job, though. There's a lot of stuff that's moved around in that robot. The drive belt for the weapon has broken off, or come loose, certainly.
But that was all damage done to itself. It was self-inflicted damage. So is that a case of a weapon being too powerful for the robot?
Maybe. I mean, it may be just a case of the weapon is too powerful for what the robot is built like, because it's structurally, I don't know how much of it's just under the force of the weapon is kind of hitting things. It might have just shaken itself loose. Like you'll see in a minute.
It could be as simple as literally the belt just slipping off one of the gears. It could be as simple as that.
I hope it's that for them. I think it could be a little bit more complicated of a repair job. But
so watching the replay, you just as you turned away, the last impact was done against Marco, where they took the other side of the lifter off, and that's where we saw the shrapnel, and that's where we see the egg beater of Warwick in progress lift itself up.
Yep.
And sorry, I was pausing there because I was waiting to see if anyone was going to make their way over to Craig. A little bit of dilly-dallying, but I think we're going to get Warwick in progress for an interview.
Yes, down here with WIP Warwick in progress. That was a pretty dominant performance until the belt come off. We just won't mention that, right?
We'll ignore that one. Yeah, that was pretty fun, actually. Once we got the drive working, it was pretty good.
Was that kind of what you were expecting from this robot, or is it even more scary than you thought?
It's a little bit more scary than we thought. But no, yeah, that was loads of fun.
It was a definite good match for you, kind of to scoop up and underneath and throw them around, right? Was that the sort of thing you wanted to fight?
Yeah, I think it'd be fun to go up against another vertical. I think I want to see some bigger hits.
Some bigger hits. Well, as we progress through the tournament, the hits are only going to get bigger, so careful what you wish for. Give it up, everyone, for Warwick in progress. And Marco.
Hello.
So, eat the pit button, die, refuse to elaborate.
Yeah, pretty much, yeah. Feel like could have gone a bit better, but I'm not going to complain with how it turned out. We didn't get fully destroyed, so we might be able to come back.
Yeah, I mean, the robot still looks in pretty good shape, right, considering the beating it took there.
Exactly, like look at these forks, that's pretty mangled, but the rest of it's fine.
You got some spares to be able to attach?
No, but it's probably okay.
It's fine.
We've still got most of it, so it's doable.
That's the important bit. So, some whiteboard matches later then, yeah?
Hopefully, yeah.
Amazing. Give it up, everybody, for Marco.
Wonderful job, Craig. Should we give Craig a little bit of credit for the wonderful job he does interviewing roboteers?
Round of applause for Craig, our
round
interviewer,
of
folks.
applause.
A little bit, a smattering. Maybe later.
The stream loves you, Craig, if no one else.
No, they don't.
In the arena, we have Omen, the big one, taking on Slot Machine, who I also thought had a decent first run out. However, I believe it lost its weapon quite early on. So two big vertical spinners in the arena once again.
Ready. Red square, ready. Robot ears, stand by.
Omen in the blue, Slot Machine in the red.
Activate.
So the anticipation, both spinning weapons getting up to speed. Omen looking like the more maneuverable and getting underneath Slot Machine. And Slot Machine now upside down.
And the forks are splayed out, and I don't think Slot Machine can run upside down. Not like that.
And Slot Machine tapped out just as Omen went for an impact.
Well, that's that then. That's the end of Slot Machine. Omen progresses to the next round of the uni bracket.
So Omen taking the long way through, coming through the redemption rounds.
Yeah, but doing a good job of it. They're doing all right, aren't they? They've made it through 2 potentially tricky fights.
And that was quite lucky. I mean, with that last impact of Omen, Slot Machine's belt did come off. So even if Slot Machine could continue in that battle, they would have been weaponless, which would have left them exposed to Omen. Some would say that would be a bad omen for Slot Machine.
Very good. Very
good. Yes. It's what we like. We love a pun.
Yeah, you can see here, Slot Machine upside down. Omen comes in. They tap out there because a big hit's coming, right? You know it's going to happen. You don't really know what it's going to do.
But they didn't tap out in time. I did see a hesitation from the Roboteer, so I think they were within their right, Omen, to go for that last
Absolutely.
impact.
Yeah, of course.
Hopefully, as you say, it's not over until it's over.
Yeah, you got to make sure you get the win. Like, stranger things have happened. Hopefully, we're going to have some teams going down towards you, Craig, momentarily.
Well, Henry's with Craig, but Craig is also after Slot Machine.
So, Slot Machine, you tapped out. Was that intentional? Were you trying to avoid that last impact?
I tapped out because I assumed that I was not going to get hit again. And then we got hit, and then I saw I'd flipped over, and I got kind of annoyed about it, but... Hey,
But the belt had come off, right? So you'd kind of lost that.
anyway, yeah.
But what a cool robot. I love the color scheme of it. It reminds me of like a fruit salad.
Yeah, horrendous, isn't it?
No! What are you on about? This is a great color scheme. Keep it. Bring it back. Make it even better, yeah?
We should put more colors on it.
Please do. Please do. Give it up, everybody, for Slot Machine! And Henry, with Omen, that was kind of what we were expecting to see from this machine through the competition, right?
Yeah, I mean, I think I'll keep the boots on it. They worked quite well, I think. I feel quite bad for a bit of a late hit, but
you weren't to know.
I said, are you done? Are you done? And they didn't reply, so I started moving, and then they went to press it, and I was like, no, I can't stop it now.
Don't worry, I don't think anyone thinks that was a late. You're safe, don't worry.
Okay, that's...
But robots all right for the next round?
Yeah, I think so. They did more damage than anyone else has today, so they've taken some slices out the front, might put a new front boot on, but other than that, just charge the batteries and go again.
Good to go again. We will see you later. Omen, everybody.
So going into the arena is Rotovator, and they're going up against the crowd favorite of Pancake.
The aggressive flappers of Pancake, yeah.
It is, you know that passive aggressiveness. It's a style of aggression that's very passive in terms of its damage, but emotionally it can take a toll.
It can. Rotovator, of course, in its first fight, it won the fight, but the weapon didn't really last very long, and I think that'll be a concern for Reese,
looking at the two robots, is Rotovator low enough to get underneath
Red
Pancake?
square, ready.
Should be.
Blue square,
We'll
ready.
see.
We'll have to
It's
wait
not.
and see.
Oh, okay. There's a shake of the head.
Shake of the head. So good eyes by me. I don't need to go to the opticians anytime soon. Rotovator up against Pancake. It's going to be an interesting battle, potentially a shoving match. But Rotovator still going to give it a go.
Has to get underneath it though. Oh, the gyro. You see, the weapon is so heavy on Rotovator.
Just Pancake tool.
Oh, that's brutal. Poor little Pancake. And now it's very much high enough to be contacted by Rotovator.
And Rotovator is not going to let Pancake stabilize. They are chasing Pancake around the arena.
It's tossing the Pancake.
It is Pancake Day all over again. Many flips there, and Pancake quaking on the side of the arena.
I think actually the base plate of Pancake has been bent up so the wheels can't touch the floor anymore, and that has killed Pancake. No blueberries for you.
That's going on a shirt.
I hope it does.
Next BBB shirt, no blueberries for you. Got any grapes? No blueberries for you.
No blueberries. Well, Rotovator did work there. That was a lot more impressive than we saw it in the first fight. In a little bit.
That was so dominant. Not only was their weapon working, but they were actively chasing Pancake around the arena.
Yeah, and as well as that, you know, we saw, you know, in the first fight there, they got the one hit and the weapon then stopped, and it kept working. It does gyro, yes, but it's kind of going to because of the weight of the weapon. It's just going to influence the way that robot works. And as soon as it gets it back over on its wheels don't touch the floor anymore. Game over, and Rotovator is heading down to Craig now.
That was the Rotovator I know.
Yeah, that was a lot better. It didn't catch fire, which is the main thing that I'm trying to get it to not do at the moment. Last fight, something in there desoldered. This time, resoldered it, filled it with hot glue, and it lasted the whole fight.
Seems like it did the trick. And you were treating that thing like it was a toy, just throwing it around.
Yeah, I've been... My main thing today is trying to get some testing on these electronics to try and put them through some stress. And that's, yeah, so...
I think that did the job.
Yeah, good bit of practice of driving that, but that was a good fight.
Well, I am so excited to see where Rotovator goes. Give it up, everybody! And Pancake, goodness me. I'm going to turn it over just to have a look. Is it a little bit bent? It is quite bent.
It's quite bent, which is why it stopped moving. It's, you know, that first pancake you get when you're making pancakes, it's that one now. It's at the end.
This is the trash pancake that you get at the start, but it's at the end of the tournament.
Yeah, pretty much.
It's such a cool robot, though. The way it flaps is so great.
Yeah, we're pretty pleased with it. As a robot, it could use some work, but it's got character.
That's the important bit. We love to see it. Everyone give it up for Pancake!
So we have our 4 uni teams remaining then. We have Omen. We have Sky's the Limit, who's going in now. We have Morgana. We have WIP. And we have Rotovator. One of those 5, not 4, is going to win our uni bracket today. One more spot in the uni semi-finals will be taken up either by The Sky Isn't the Limit or by Morgana.
And potentially not just the uni bracket. There is an opportunity for them to go all the way
and win the whole thing.
Win the whole thing.
Why not?
Taking home 2 trophies, not just 1, but 2 trophies.
Absolutely. We'll have some interesting fights later on as well. We've got Flick 2 and Fatal Deviation coming up. Nazumi and Wastrolith. Should be a good little control match, that. Tupperskare and Frostbound. Kepler and Antimatter. Baby Shrek and N-Boss.
That is a head-to-head that is going to be one to see. Very explosive. 2 highly impactful, well-built, well-designed robots.
Sam was very happy about that. I'm sure he is. He's looking at me.
Yeah, no, neither roboteer is going to be best and pleased. But hey, if you want to be the best, you got to beat the best.
That's very true. It's a very, very good point. Now, currently in the arena, we have The Sky Isn't the Limit, having a few issues. Are they just going to send it, or are they just going to call it? I don't know. Next fight.
So we're going to do a rotation, a fight rotation. Interesting, The Sky Isn't the Limit. They had issues earlier in the day as well, so clearly there's still some gremlins in that robot that they need to work out.
Absolutely. But it does mean we get to see Forkhead again, who we saw some excellent driving from earlier, taking on Frenzy, who of course...
Which was your favorite?
Well, yeah, I picked them to win it.
They do appear alphabetically next to each other in the entry sheet. That's a nice little tidbit for you there.
Very good, very good. That is that's the trivia we're here for.
That's the trivia you want from your commentators, isn't it?
Absolutely. I will say, you know, you look at this fight and you think, oh, okay, Frenzy's got the big weapon, it's just going to win. But we've seen how good Forkhead is at driving. It is not a foregone conclusion, this one.
It's not, and we've seen the wheels of Forkhead get caught around spinning weapons earlier today. So there is actually an opportunity that an accidental slip of a wheel clogs up Frenzy's weapon, and without their weapon, I'm not sure how much pushing power they would have.
It should be interesting to see. I don't know. Forkhead is a weird and wonderful robot, and I'm intrigued to see how Frenzy deals with it.
Well, vice versa. I'm intrigued to see how Forkhead deals with this. I mean, you would imagine the immediate strategy is get into the side or on the back of Frenzy, lift him up, carry him over, do what we've seen him do to Lilith,
Absolutely.
and progress. But this can go one of 2 ways. This sincerely is 2 robot tiers going up against themselves. And it's been a while since we've had a grabber go all the way and win the competition. Luchador, I think, is the last.
Red
or is that a
square,
flipper? I'm
ready.
trying to remember.
Yeah, grab and lift.
I think it's a grab and lift.
I
Yeah.
will say as well, though, this is very much
Robotic.
worthy of the
Stand
grand
by.
final itself. These two could have very easily gone
3,
the whole distance
2,
today. One's going to go in the round of 32, and away we go.
A little bit of a false start by Frenzy. It got called by the ref.
VAR.
So a calming of the nerves. A calming of the nerves. So Frenzy was the one who false started there. Does that go against them if it goes to a judge's decision?
Red square,
I don't think
ready.
so. It's just we make a note of it.
Roboteers, stand
Mental
by.
note, but nothing really happened. There was nothing gained
3,
from it.
2, 1. Activate.
There we go.
Okay, nice clean start that time by both Roboteers. And
Oh,
Frenzy
goes
with the
forward.
first exchange.
But bounces off it really. Not really getting the big chews in that they need like that. That's more like it. What can Forkhead do now? Taking hit after hit from Frenzy, but so far not too phased.
Well, Forkhead's forks actually look a little bit lifted. Up into the arena wall they go. And Frenzy just pecking away at Forkhead. They ain't going to get a chance to be in this fight at this rate.
No, at the moment it's very much one-way traffic, although we have
Enabled.
seen from here people make mistakes. Forkhead still sticking with it, and
And this is one of the problems with Forkhead's design. And they're out in the Uta zone.
Can't get away from there.
Out of the arena, if you ever wondered why we call it the Uta zone.
And that's it. Forkhead eliminated, Frenzy through to the round of 16.
So the problem Forkhead had is that I think it just got its limbs all twisted, and the Roboteer was really struggling to get it back as one cohesive robot, and all the while Frenzy constantly, relentlessly hitting into them.
It's a technique known as juggling. keeping the opponent in the air, making sure that they don't get a chance to drive, basically, and that's all that Frenzy did. Just no mercy, keeping on top of their opponent, making sure they don't get a chance to, cause any mishaps for Frenzy. If we've said earlier on today, Forkhead is so capable of getting under your opponent, just flipping them straight out of the arena themselves. Frenzy not taking any risks, out of the arena. Job done.
Absolutely, job done. No mercy, but they couldn't afford to give any mercy whatsoever. As Craig has... Well, Frenzy was going to make their way over, but we're going to wait for Forkhead as I'm watching the Roboteer try and pry something back into position so that they can put the safety link in Forkhead. That robot is looking a little bit twisted.
Forkhead do be a little bit sad after that one. Craig, have you managed to wrangle Ari yet?
Yes, Steve is on his way over with Forkhead.
Oh, okay.
Which is in a slightly different shape to how it was earlier. Tell me more, Steve. Have you, I assume you fought Frenzy before, right?
Yeah, I have, and occasionally I've got lucky and my drive belts or wheels have clogged up his spinner, but that's not a very reliable tactic, unfortunately. And Ari just got the advantage, kept the advantage, and just couldn't recover. So yeah.
I was wondering if you were going to get that same tactic that you managed earlier on Lilith and just get the perfect slide under, but it just wasn't to be.
Yeah, you just can't get around the side of them, unfortunately. So yeah, it's a risky strategy.
But it still looks in fairly good shape regarding, seems as though it has now been frenzied.
Yeah, I think it'll be good for a whiteboard or two.
Nice one. We will see Forkhead later on. Everybody, give it up for Forkhead. And Ari with Frenzy, bring it in. The winner of that fight, that was Bouncy.
I do love hitting the roof with other robots, so yeah.
I think you definitely, you pulled that off.
I think so, yeah. I was so nervous going into that fight because, you saw it in his last fight with Forkhead. Steve gets under you, he lifts you up, he puts you over the wall, and that's it. There's nothing you can do. You can't get down. I know. If he gets me at the wrong angle, he gets me up, I'm done. I'm done. It's over. So I'm shaking so badly.
Well done for making it through. We will see Ari with Frenzy later on.
Red square, ready.
In the blue zone, Fatal Deviation going up against Flick 2
Robotics,
in the red.
stand by.
Flick taking the...
3.
Well, I wouldn't call it
2,
unsporting, but the
1.
calculated approach in their
Activate.
previous
The
fights.
tactical approach.
Yeah, let's see if they do the same as they immediately get underneath Fatal Deviation.
Yep. Similar styles of robot, one with a spring flipper, one with a lifting arm. Very, very smoothly driven Fatal Deviation. Flick a little bit more
Well,
squirt, really.
Flick has the longer forks here, so they're going to use that to their advantage. And Fatal Deviation cautiously up on 2 wheels, they're managing to get back down. And Fatal Deviation, for me, they are darting around the arena much more with Flick pirouetting on the spot.
Good driving there by Fatal Deviation, using that lifter as a sort of grabber for a second, and that pit button activated.
And they're stuck under the pit button. Will Flick 2 allow them to escape? It doesn't look like it, but Fatal Deviation gets out.
Just in time as well, the count was about to start there from the ref, but gets away. Flick 2 and Fatal Deviation locking horns.
Very much locking horns and now pirouetting around each other. They are definitely tussling to see who can push their other into the pit.
Fatal Deviation just seems to have slowed down a little bit, I have to say. It doesn't look as zippy as it once was.
And Fatal Deviation tried to go for a lift there, but the fork's getting stuck, so not quite able to do it.
Yeah. So far, you'd have to say that although Flick's not running totally happy, and you saw that little preemptive flick. Is that weapon not happy now?
It's stuck open, so I think the flick from Flick is no longer able to be used. And Fatal Deviation now waving their arm in a bit of frustration because they're stuck on the forks.
It's come down slightly now, but not to a position where they can actually use it still. Fatal Deviation doing a pretty decent job at the moment of keeping Flick honest. The drive power of Flick is slightly better, but it's not much in it.
But this is a dangerous position for Fatal Deviation. They're up on the forks of Flick, and we're getting closer to the pit. 10 seconds left. Can Flick do it? Will Fatal Deviation escape?
5 seconds
Flick
to go.
is so close to driving themselves in.
Are they going to take it to time? Yes, they are.
Fatal Deviation managing to escape at the end.
A very good fight between the two. Tactical and canny for a place in the round of 16 between Fatal Deviation and Flick.
So, really, really difficult for me to decide which way that fight is going. I'd love to know what the live streams are thinking of that fight, but those last moments with Flick, I think, might just sway it in their favor.
Maybe. Well, you know what we haven't done today? We've gone to the judges every time, but we actually haven't gauged our live audience's opinion. So everyone upstairs, hope you were paying attention. If you think Fatal Deviation, the smaller robot, was the winner, give us a shout. A smattering, yeah.
3 people at most.
If you think Flick, the larger robot, was the winner, give us a shout. Okay. Well, the audience think Flick. Obviously,
judges don't listen.
Thank you for your opinion.
Impartial, unbiased judges, they will not be swayed one way or the other.
Craig,
yeah.
You've got Fatal Deviation with you.
Yes, I'm here with Fetal Dave. Fetal Dave? Wow! Fatal Deviation. And Joe, you almost called it. How do you feel that fight went for you?
Not great. Flick's really awkward to fight. It's got lots of forks. Flips me around, sticks me on stuff. So it wasn't great, but you know.
Yeah, it was a rough match, right? I mean, the ground game seemed like it was definitely in Flick's favor.
Yeah, and like any kind of dustpan robot, I'm immediately at a disadvantage because my robot's so small that even robots that aren't meant to dustpan suddenly dustpan.
But it's nippy. It was getting around. It was swerving around him. Do you think that's enough to get you the win?
Probably not, but as I always say, like, it looks cool and it goes fast, and that's what matters.
Exactly. It looks cool. It goes fast. That's what matters. Give it up, everyone, for Fatal Deviation. And Josh with Flick. What happened to the flipper? It was not happy.
Right, so I took a risk, right? So I thought, I've got 3 servo horns left. I've gone through 5 servo horns this event. Don't know what's going on, so I've stripped one. So what I had to do is just back off and only use it to try and jump away. I could have just risked having it go, but I thought, you know what, I'll just control instead and use it when I need to, if I needed to self-right or whatever. It still fully functions, it's just a stripped servo horn. Is what it is. You know, I just tried to use it as a grabber, but it's just like pat-caking it. But
well, we'll see if those tactics were enough to get you the win. We will see later on. Flick, everybody.
In the arena, we have Nezumi and Wastrolith. We haven't seen them for a little while. Nezumi with the green 360 lifters. Wastrolith with those lifting forks.
And locking on there, Westerliff actually managing to get underneath, and this is a pin up against the wall.
Good start from Wastrolith. They're using those forks very well. Also clamping down. And one of the forks, in fact, both of the forks now of Nezumi have gone, so that means they have no active weapon in the fight anymore. They are going to be relegated to push bots.
And they're upside down, so their forks aren't really helping them either. That's going to give Wasterlift great relief as they now take control of this fight.
Absolutely good control so far by Wasterlift. They were brilliant in that first round, and they've been brilliant in this one. And they're dragging Nezumi to
Will they stay on the edge?
And down it goes, skillfully done. The Dutch contingent go through to the next round with Wasterlift.
Is there a sadder sight than seeing a robot lower onto the pit? That is so sad to see as a roboteer.
Well, that is Nezumi out of the competition. Just a bit of a housekeeping as well, just to let everyone know. The Sky isn't the limit have withdrawn, which means that going through to the next round is Morgana in the uni bracket. Rob, you've got a decision for the other fight, right?
For Flick and Fatal Deviation. We've given it to Flick.
A win for Flick, through to the next round. Yeah, in this fight then, you know, Wasterlift was the one in control throughout. As soon as Nezumi lost its forks, that was pretty much that. Wasterlift brilliantly controlled.
Just a quick one, that Morgana and the Sky Isn't the Limit fight, we're going to replace the Sky Isn't the Limit with the loser of that last fight, which was Chipper. So
Chipper back from the dead.
I completely missed that fight, Luca. There was some stuff going on. Tell me about it.
The arms fell off of him.
The arms fell off?
Yeah, they just were like, nah, not today.
Not today. And you took advantage, I'm assuming?
Yeah, I just grabbed it, slammed it against one, then just pivot was going down. I was just like, you wait on that square. It's a very nice square, comfortable, and then just sat there and waited until it just went.
Well, congratulations. Through to the round of 16. Wasterlift, everybody.
Being loaded into the arena as we speak, we have our Chinese entry, which is Frostbound Afterglow. Taking on Tupper Scare.
Returning Tupper Scare, well repaired, although I'm not seeing many googly eyes.
Have you run out, James?
You ran out of googly eyes?
Yes. A googly eye shortage. Who would have thunk it?
I am quaking in my boots for Tupper Square because Frostbound is a lethal robot. I've only seen it in one fight so far, but they were clinical.
They were superb, and I'm very excited to see how it can deal with the massive threat in the arena that is Tupper Scare. I honestly, could be a close one, this.
We do joke, but Tupper Square has proven it can take a beating. The only difference in this battle is that that shield of Tupper Square isn't going to be doing much good deflecting the hammer saw because Frostbound has a greater reach.
It does.
Robot here.
For a place in the round of 16, Frostbound versus Tupper Scare. Away we go.
And as we've seen previously, Frostbound will not spin up that weapon until they're about to make a massive hit. And the Tupper goes flying everywhere.
Yeah, that's the end of that one. And it could be another imminently, and there goes the other side. Frostbound now on top of Tupper Scare though. Good control by Tupper Scare to get away momentarily, but I think Frostbound's going to come in again with that big hammer saw.
Well, Frostbound actually flipping themselves over with that impact, and now Tupper Square seems to be stuck on top of Frostbound.
Enabled.
And they seem to kind of escape that, so Tupper Square still very much mobile, still moving, but the forks of Frostbound just gets underneath.
It does, it's just lethal and so precise, and another big impact there into the lid of Tupper Scare.
And this is kind of wedging them in. They have wedged themselves into Tupper Square, and they're just carrying them around the arena as they try to unstick. This is a great move by the Roboteer, making sure that they are, well, a great attempt by the Roboteer.
Yeah, valiant effort, but they are going to have to release Tupper Scare.
So this is a pause in the fight. This isn't the end. But what do they do here? Because Frostbound is kind of carried over Tupper Square, over to the pit.
So, I mean, that's okay, because they're just stuck together. But I wonder whether they're going to have to raise the pit back up, because it was activated after the unstick was called.
Well, I'm looking at Tupper Scare. If they were to restart it immediately where their position,
They should be able to drive
Tupper
away.
Square, well, with
Should-
three,
should-
three
should be
wheels?
able to.
Okay.
Should be able to.
One wheel is precarious, but all Frostbound has to do is move forward, and that's it.
Yes, but the pit opened before the the pit was activated before the unstick was called. So for me, I would say raise the pit back up because it shouldn't be open yet.
Well, we'll see what the referees decide to do. Is Felix, the current arena ringmaster, is desperately trying to pry out. Look how wedged that is into Tupper Square. That is so deeply wedged in.
It's a good job that Felix Townsend is swole. Look at him.
It's all about technique.
He's a big man, is Felix Townsend.
So
not necessarily a tall one, but a big one nonetheless.
He's mighty.
Yeah.
He's mighty, is
He
our
is.
Felix.
So that means we are back to going again. So the pit has been raised back up, which I think is the correct decision because it was activated and lowered before the unstick was called, but the mechanism went down whilst the fight was over, basically.
Yeah, and that time it takes for the pit to lower, I think, does come into consideration here. But Felix has decided to lower it as soon as we start. So, Frostbound running away, actually.
I think good sports there from Frostbound, but it didn't last very long. Unfortunately, the drive side, I think, of Tupper Scare was already damaged, and Frostbound progressed to the round of 16. And that is the end of Tupper Scare. Okay, if you have lost your redemption rounds, come and see Joe Brown for some whiteboard fights, please. You can see here again, good control by Frostbound, who I believe is with Craig.
Yes, I am down in the interview booth with Frostbound. This is a monster.
Thank you. He's a very good driver. If his robot had a steel top armor, this fight can be very hard.
But this weapon is devastating. I have not seen a hammer saw this scary here in a long time. Do you reckon you can take it all the way?
I'm not sure, but I will try my best.
I've been told that I think you're against the winner of End Boss and Baby Shrek, who are both very scary vertical spinners. So that is going to be an amazing fight. So go get this thing repaired, and we will see you very soon. How are you feeling about that fight?
Wonderful.
Amazing. Give it up, everybody, for Frostbound. And Tupper Scare. My goodness, James. That is in more pieces than it was.
It could be worse. I mean, there's a couple of, there's a nice, where it got stuck, there's a nice gash there. And obviously, that was my last spare Tupperware lid. So in whiteboards, it's going to be Tupperware, question mark. But otherwise, I think it's still mostly working fine. Yeah, it was a bit scary a couple of times because I thought, if he goes on this side again, that LiPo is going up.
He managed to avoid it, though. You did a good job of driving around it.
I tried. I kept thinking, I didn't want to expose my side because I knew that would just mean even more chance of the LiPo of a weapon motor going. So I just thought going straight on is the safest bet, even if he gets under me. So it mostly worked out, I guess, until I went in the pit.
It could have been a much worse outcome. So give it up, everybody, for Tupper Scare.
Of course you can. Of course you can. I tried to be convincing. Try having a Sam and Sammy in the car. Yeah. Easily.
In the arena currently, we have Kepler going into the blue and Antumata in the red for a place in the round of 16. whittling away
Red
our
square,
competitors
ready.
slowly but surely.
Blue square, ready.
We saw how good Antimatter was
Robotic,
earlier on.
stand
Can they
by.
maintain that form, or will Kepler
3,
get another win on
2,
the board?
1. Activate.
Away we go. Weapon to weapon. Kepler trying to get in underneath, but they're high centered on something, and it's been completely destroyed. That's the end of Kepler, I think. There's not much left of Kepler. Completely shredded. Half the robot is now missing. Wow. Antimatter, no messing around in that fight. Brutal. Absolutely brutal. Look at the bits and pieces all over the arena. I think they got high centered on one of the seams on the floor there, did Kepler, but yeah, one hit from Antimatter, and there's not much left of Kepler now to kind of write home about, is there? You can see being turned off by Arena Marshal Felix. So have a look at the replay. Fight begins. Antimatter immediately gets around to the side. They get stuck kind of here on the seam on the floor, and then eventually bang. Nothing left of that. Battery's hanging out, so obviously it's unsafe. Have to be stopping the fight there, because if a LiPo battery goes up like that, it's bad news for everyone. Now, Craig, I'm hoping you're going to be able to interview Antimatter, because that robot is looking fearsome.
Yes, that was brutal. Was that a one-hit KO?
I think there was 2, actually.
Even so, that was a scary performance from Antimatter. How are you feeling about its chances going forward? This is seeming like it might be a good run today.
So it's definitely the best robot it's ever been. However, this is probably the end, considering I have the robot no one wants to face, which is Frenzy. So
I can wish you only the very best of luck.
I need it.
Go and get it repaired, because you're going to need it. Give it up, everyone, for Antimatter. Now, I'm not like a karma person, right? But last fight, you demolished a child.
Yeah, I mean, I'm 16, so I'm a child as well. But
I don't know what point you're trying to make here.
I think this is karma.
I don't know if that makes it more any better. But I know, definitely what goes around comes around. We've got some repairing to do.
That was a brutal hit, wasn't it?
Yeah, I mean, I think they're a fantastic robot, Antimatter. And, I mean, it's still a brand new robot, so we're just happy with how well it's been doing. And I think we'll probably need to replace the wheels, because it was a bit of a homemade effort with some bathroom silicone, and they've worn down. And so one doesn't touch the floor anymore. But kindly, the driver of Protosaur has agreed to lend us a couple of, so yeah, thanks for that.
Amazing. So we're going to see it back in the arena later. Amazing. Give it up, everyone, for Kepler.
Credit to the Kepler guys, but I do think that is karma for beating Concussion in an earlier round. I'm only playing. Now, our next fight is a bit of a grudge match. We have N-Boss and Baby Shrek. Which one is which? Well, the reason why I say it's a bit of a grudge match, we have Baby Shrek going into the arena now, which is the green one, and N-Boss, which is the orange one. Both are designed and you know, heavily by Sam Price, who is, you know, the builder of Baby Shrek. N-Boss is then given to Shane, buying it, you know, given to, yeah, of course, that's fine. Calm down. Okay. And then, it just seems, it's funny, every single event, you two just end up fighting each other at some point. It's amazing. I don't know how it happens. It's almost like it's a fix, but this time it really isn't. So, yeah, I mean, it is literally a mirror match. These two are so similar. Essentially, they are the same robot underneath. They are very much the same robot. It comes down to driving skill. It comes down to, a lot of the time, luck. It really is anyone's pick to win this one. But these two are both incredibly capable roboteers, both incredibly capable drivers. Very easily could have been the final itself. One of these two could end up in the final. But who will go through here to progress to the
Blue
round
square, ready.
of 16?
Red square, ready.
N-Boss in blue,
Robot
Baby
is
Shrek in red
stand by.
for a place in the next round.
3, 2, 1. Activate.
Away we go. Both weapons up to speed immediately, and they lock forks. Oh. And again. Anytime today, lads. Trying to get in underneath and trying to get that good shot that could dictate the pace of the fight. And so far, you'd have to say Baby Shrek with the first real impact. But no, N-Boss! And the top of N-Boss has been ripped away and has stopped. And is that the end of N-Boss? I think it is.
Pit enabled.
N-Boss has been completely torn apart. And Baby Shrek, after a hell of a rebuild earlier on, is through to the round of 16. N-Boss landing on the disc and just completely ripping the lid away. Sam Price, you bad man. You bad, bad man. Well, you have now. That is N-Boss out of the competition at this very early stage in the round of 32. Baby Shrek through to the round of 16. A shrug of the shoulders from Shane, not much to say. Hopefully we'll hear something from Craig in a second, but that was a pretty brutal hit. N-Boss split open there like a can. Craig, I think Shane's heading your way with N-Boss, or what's left of N-Boss.
So before that fight, Sam said that these robots, in so many ways, are so similar that occasionally it can just be luck that determines the outcome. Was that basically what happened there? Because it looked to me like Shrek just landed on you.
Yeah, basically I hit him up, he landed on top, ripped out the receiver, and that was me pretty much dead. If the receiver stayed in, I probably would have been able to carry on. The battery's on the other side, so the fight would have carried on. It's always 50-50. He's improved Baby Shrek so much, and they're just on par with each other now. It's a shame, but it's a shame we faced this early on, but it's a luck of the draw, and yeah.
Hey, it means you're free for some whiteboards later on, right?
Oh, if anyone dares to go in the arena now, oh my God, it's going to be painful for you.
Well, the offer's up, everyone. If you want to fight N-Boss, it's there. I think Shane's out for blood with it. I wonder whose fault that is.
Mine. Sorry.
But that literally was just like he punted you in the air and the disc landed on.
Yeah, exactly. I mean, he's taking a huge chunk out the front. I don't know, man. It's not how I want to beat Shane. You know, I think it was a really close fight, and it's one of those things. I landed on him, and that's how it is.
Sometimes you just land on Shane Lale.
It's nice, though, isn't it?
It's nice, though, isn't it?
Yeah, it's good. Yeah.
Cool. Okay. Give it up, everyone, for Baby Shrek.
Yeah, you can see on the replay here that it's just so evenly matched in so many ways, and then it was just the one shot in a second here where N-Boss seems to get the upper hand. One mistake there, bending the fork, and then Baby Shrek hit into the air, landing on top of N-Boss is what killed it. So, what can you say? What can you say? N-Boss in the ascendancy, losing
Red
the fight.
Blue
In the meantime,
ready.
in the arena, we have Antithesis in the red, and we have the Revengers in the blue.
Robot is stand by.
Some contrasting styles. The Lifters taking on the Crusher.
1.
Away we
Activate.
go. Good start for Antithesis in underneath, but there is the Revengers causing all kinds of carnage, as they are wont to do. Grappling hold of Antithesis and not letting it do what it wants to do. Revengers just taking it for a ride. Causing pain to other people around the world with their tactical style. Antithesis' wheel, I thought, had locked up for a second, is back running again. Antithesis trying to get round to the front
Pit
of
enabled.
one of the Revengers and does so now, and trying to crush down on one of the Revengers and does so. Being dragged towards the pit, though, is Antithesis. Can it take a Revenger with it? It won't win it the fight. Revengers, very good tactically. And a good push there by Antithesis again, but doesn't quite manage to get it. Tactical stuff so far. Good work from Antithesis to kind of stay away from the pit. Will it be enough to get them through to the next round? Antithesis, oh, the Revengers are nearly a little bit of friendly fire. Oh, Blue's gone down by himself, and that is not ideal because that means half the robot is eliminated, and it's a half-weight robot versus a full Beetleweight combat robot. But the Revengers are very good. They can win fights with just one robot. We've seen it before. Can it beat Antithesis by itself? Although the wheel of Antithesis is coming away and has come off. So one wheel on the wagon of Antithesis, but it doesn't really matter. It's still driving around very nicely indeed. Avengers with one robot, Antithesis with one wheel, and a great push by Antithesis. And down the pit go the Revengers. And on one wheel, Antithesis through to the round of 16 with a great driving performance. I thought when the wheel had come off that might have been it, but no. Revengers opening the pit. The blue Revenger opened the pit, then drove down himself. Shambolic. I've praised them for their tactical prowess, but apparently not. Who would have thought? Blue dancing with Antithesis quite a lot. Yellow was in there as well for the majority of the fight. And then Blue gets away and just drives down the pit of its own accord. What on earth are they playing at? Look at this. Just playing by themselves and just drove straight down. Awful driving. And then Yellow, by this point you think, oh, okay, Yellow's done for. Then the wheel of Antithesis just comes off, makes a bid for freedom. And yeah, wow. Craig, I hope you massively interrogate the Revengers guys and make sure that they know what they've done.
I am gonna ask someone for just an honest question here, just to see if I can get a straight word out of these boys. Simon, were you driving the blue one?
I mean, it's open to interpretation. I could have been.
No, it's not.
No, I could have been.
Were you driving the blue one?
Again,
it's pointless.
He wasn't driving the yellow one.
He wasn't driving the yellow one. Is that the driver of the yellow one speaking?
Yes, it is.
Would you like your reputation to not be tarnished by that?
Yeah, thanks, Simon. That's fine.
It was part of the plan. It was fine.
It was an interesting plan because it's a plan that put you guys out of the competition. Was that the plan?
We're tired.
Yeah, we want to go home. We're just tired now.
All right, go away. Get out of here.
Right, bye.
These robots are so much more fun now they've got the lifters on. Please bring them back. It's great to see. Give it up, everyone, for the Revengers. And now the robot I was convinced had lost that at one point. Antithesis. Goodness me, Jed.
Hello.
Are you okay?
Yeah. So I was warned going
Red
into that
square,
fight
ready.
that the Revengers are really annoying to fight.
And it's true?
It's true. Good God, they are annoying. I should not say that. We're in a house of God.
Right. Go and get that wheel back on. We will see Antithesis later. Give it up, everybody.
Back from the dead, Chipper is in the arena, but is it dead on arrival? It might be. In the arena with them is Morgana. This was meant to be fighting the... Is Chipper okay? Oh, I think... Oh, not Chipper. Oh, no. Morgana waiting in the corner. Is Chipper going to be able to fight them? I think they're just going to send it. Fair enough. Credit to the Chipper guys. Oh, it is running. A big cheer for Chipper.
Blue square.
As they take on Morgana the Vert. A lot of energy from Chipper. Will it last? Who knows?
Volunteers, stand by.
Chipper in blue.
3,
Morgana in red.
1.
Away we go.
Activate.
Morgana spinning up a little bit. Little love tap. Chipper bumping in the fight. Morgana's weapon not spinning up as quickly as I'm sure they'd want it to. Another bump. Chipper is still running though. Can Morgana get that weapon to crank up through the gears and deliver some big hits that we want them to see?
Enable.
Now it's starting to get going. Oh no, the duct tape's been shredded, guys. It could be a world of trouble for Chipper now.
Pits descending. Pits
Still in the fight
descending.
though. Thought it would have been over by now, but Morgana hasn't been able to capitalise as much as we maybe would have thought. That's a big hit, and the entire base plate of Chipper has come away. I told you the duct tape was structural. It's gone now. And Chipper, I think, has no more lives to give. It's a sad end for Chipper, but it is a win for Morgana through to the next round of the Uni bracket. For Chichester Uni. Chipper out again.
We haven't done a proper clap yet, but oh yeah. Good. Again, the sleeve.
But it could be better.
That, ladies and gentlemen, is the great sound of a good clap as our commentator claps our Irish competitor that we hope will do some commentating with Sam later. Hello there. Congratulations on a strong fight. I think the spinner got going in the end.
Yeah, it's having a couple of issues today, but hopefully when I go against Rotivator, it should work.
Is that your next fight then?
I think so, yes.
That's pretty spicy. To the sort of bigger hitters and more experienced student teams here.
So it's a bit of a scary fight, but hopefully it goes well, but we shall see.
Well, best of luck and congratulations on the win. Yeah, my advice is wait at the side, get it full speed and then full send. And we'll love to see it. So good luck out there. Excellent. And I can hear some joyful noises as you guys have rebuilt your robot with a bit more tape. How do you feel that fight went?
Well, you know, we didn't really expect to be up there for a third time round. So I think it was nice to just be a part of it, to be honest. And, well, our robot got, like, nicely beaten up. And I was kind of waiting for some, like, real take-it-apartness. So I think it went great. How about you guys?
Can I just add, this is like a Frankenstein of everything that Loughborough has to offer. Let's go, Loughborough Fighting Robot Society. That is literally, we've got a motor from another robot. The drive motors have been gone from somewhere. The blade is, it's all a mishmash. It's basically a Frankenstein. That's what I mean. It looks the part as well. Anything you want to say, Charlie?
Hopefully we'll get the blade working for the whiteboard stuff later.
Incredible. I love your guys' energy. So much positivity and, you know, good old bodging, which we love here too. So huge round of applause for those guys. Well done. Keep it positive. Well done.
Entering the arena now currently is Dubry, and I've been joined on comms by Heckin' Peckins, Henry Strang. Hello.
Hello there.
Hello, Henry.
How are we doing?
I'm doing very well. How are you?
I'm good. I'm actually getting quite peckish.
Really?
Yeah. Seeing the cheese in the arena is, really.
Yeah.
I might get a bacon bap after this.
After this, where would you get bacon bap from?
Oh, I think I'd get a bacon bap from the wonderful, what do you call it? A commissary? A cafe?
Yeah.
Yeah. Cafe out front.
Yeah.
Provided to us by the wonderful folks at St. Michael's
Absolutely.
Centre.
Very good. So, in the arena, we have Dubry. We also have Scratch, the horizontal spinner built by Jack Tweedy, who, of course, is running one-armed this weekend. I have to say, didn't seem to affect his performance in round one, did it?
Yeah, interesting config to run. Usually go 2 arms when you come to a robot event. 1 arm this time, but we'll see how it works out for him. Not usually a config man.
No. I will say as well, he was saying earlier he was a bit annoyed that his one single-tooth weapon bar was bent out of shape by Baby Shrek. So this isn't the ideal setup for him in this fight either.
Not the only thing that he's got bent out of shape.
No, it's true. Read that what you will. Scratch in the blue, Dubris in the red.
Blue square. Red square. Ready.
Can Jack Tweedy progress another round, or will it be
Robot
a cheesy
is.
win
Stand by.
for Dubris?
3, 2, 1. Activate.
Away we go, up to speed straight away. It's Scratch, followed by Dubris, and a big hit there by Dubris. Something's come flying off of somewhere. A sliver of some kind. Dubris. Upside down now is Scratch. Will that help him? Oh, but the weapon of Dubris stopping will definitely help Scratch. Oh, and a big snap of something's come flying. This is part of the bulkhead look of Dubris has been ripped away.
I'll tell you what, the shuffler pods on Scratch, they move just as well upside down as they do right now.
It's very, very good. And that weapon of Scratch is causing carnage to Dubris. It's been shredded apart, and it's lost a side of drive as well. That front corner of Dubris has stopped working. The wheel has kind of broken out underneath the robot, and the weapon has stopped. The pit button activated by Scratch. Is Dubris going to go down the pit with the pit? Not quite. It's trying to get away. And Scratch has stopped the weapon, and he's going to push Dubris slowly through the pit. It's been counted out. Didn't get it down the pit in the end, but it's a win nonetheless for Scratch. And Jack Tweedy, 50% of Jack Tweedy is too powerful. Unbelievable.
I'll tell you what, Sam, I don't think I've ever seen a cheese given a haircut before.
It's very true. Number one, number two, do you reckon?
Ooh.
All over? Dubris defeated. Scratch through to the round of 16. Good effort though from Dubris. I thought early on got some good shots off on Scratch as well.
I mean, that's an absolutely massive beta bar on the front of Dubris, and really did launch Scratch quite a distance into the ceiling and turned it upside down, really disrupting Jack Tweedy's strategy. Strategy? Would you say strategy?
Yeah.
Going
certainly disrupted his flow.
Yes, his flow.
Well, it puts Dubris out of the competition at this stage. Craig, I think Dubris is heading your way now.
His clavicle may break, but his robot certainly doesn't.
My goodness, Dubris. That went from going one way to the other way quite quickly, I would say.
Yeah.
The cheese crumbled.
Oh, no, Dubris is from a soft and pliable brie into a bit more of a crumbly feta.
Is that to say that crumbly feta is worse?
Well, it depends if you're Greek or not.
What happened to it?
I mean, it looks like the pulley for the weapon is absolutely shattered. That was SLS, and yeah, they smashed that up. And yeah, the drive system failed. So
it's a hell of a robot to take a beating from, though, isn't it, Scratch? And you are dealing it out as well.
I mean, we're trying to go for as maximum aggression as possible, even though even once the weapon's gone, I would go for it.
Well, we love to see it. You guys have definitely put it all on the table today. Give it up for Dubris. Jack Tweedy, do you want me for an interview or not? Yes, Jack Tweedy, I want you for an interview. There was a point in that match, I was worried that this was going to be quite broken.
So was I, honestly.
But you've made it through by the skin of your clavicle.
Oh yeah, there's not much left, though. If they take any more skin off that, then it's probably me out for the day.
It's all right, though. It seems like it's come out, considering the beating it took, pretty intact.
Yeah, there doesn't seem to be any functional damage, so it's just change the battery, tighten some bolts, and get ready for the next one.
Do you know who you've got next?
Antithesis.
Oh! Oh no! Oh goodness me. That's going to be a match. Go and charge your batteries. I am dreading seeing that fight later. Give it up, everybody, for Scratch!
In the arena currently, we have Chucky and Barbrog. Two robots who are former event winners. Barbrog flying the colours of Owen's native homeland, Ireland.
Ireland?
Ireland, yeah.
Oh.
and Chucky in blue, because blue's nice, I guess.
Yeah. You know what flag doesn't have red, white, or
Red
blue?
square, ready. Blue square,
one.
ready.
Jamaica.
Wow.
Robot ears, stand
Backs
by.
with Henry.
3, 2,
Chucky
1.
versus Babrog.
Activate.
Away we go. Babrog gets the low ground initially, but a good lift by Chucky, and Babrog now stuck against the arena wall. Gets away. Chucky keeping it pinned against the arena wall, gets away again. Good self-rising by Babrog, and now gets in underneath Chucky. Good control match in store between these two, and a good grab and lift by Babrog, lifting Chucky into the air. Can it throw him out of the arena? You can see that's what the tactic is. Just get in underneath, chuck it straight out.
Enabled.
Chucky, meanwhile, a little bit more measured and controlled, in underneath. Good clash between these two. Very evenly matched so far, I'd say. Chucky initially in the better of Babrog, but now Babrog getting another good attack and a good suplex by Babrog. Good push back by Chucky. Babrog again. Waggling the stick there, trying to get that lifting arm out of the jaws of Babrog. Good control by Chucky to do that, but the problem is they're getting beaten on the ground game over and over again. Pit button activated, I think. Good push there by Babrog. Must have missed it. Chucky and Babrog face to face once again. Good driving match between the two. Chucky now gets Babrog in the corner by the pit.
Descending.
Just be careful, Chucky. Don't fall down that pit like that. And now Chucky is in and over and out. And Babrog goes through to the round of 16. Chucky descends out of the competition. Bit of a surprise, that, I think.
Well, I think they're both very evenly matched control bots. Two of the best drivers in the competition, I'd say.
Yeah, I'd say they're both up there, certainly.
Owen, the only person I've ever seen drive and commentate a match at the same time and win.
It's true.
So, seeing that result, well, it was going to go one of two ways, wasn't it?
You either win or you lose.
You either win or you lose.
And Chucky has gone out.
Game of life.
Babrog through to the round of 16. Now, Owen has never made it past the round of 16 in Bristol before. Will today be the day? Who knows? Chucky out. Quite early on, though, for Chucky. You know, normally does place at these, doesn't it?
Normally places fairly well, yeah. I fought and lost to Chucky in my last round, and I can testify, amazing driver, very tough, front end to get around. And you could really see it early on there, it was really dustpanning the opposition. But we have...
Craig.
I am down here with Dylan and Chucky. I'm so sorry, that sucked.
Well, I've got a history of doing things like that. Yeah, it's quite often I drive myself into the pit, but it was a good fight. I think it was even Stevens. I think up to that point.
I definitely think it was a good tussle up to that point.
Yeah, it was difficult. I had to get around the side of him. Every time I went straight at him, he just grabbed me. But it was a good fight.
Sad to go out at this point.
Always sad to go out, but you know, it is what it is, and it's a good day. Good fun.
And it will be a good whiteboard shot later, I am sure. It's a fantastic robot. Give it up, everybody, for Chucky. And Owen, through to the round of 16. Can you get further today, bud?
Oh, easy tough tree. Easy tough tree. Yeah, no, I'm feeling good. Yeah. No, that was a fun fight. We're both control bots, but we're designed it to fight spinners. Me just having a lot of armor, Chucky just being very bouncy. And honestly, that could have gone anyway, either way, really.
But it went your way. And congratulations. Give it up, everybody, for Babro.
Ready.
Okay. In the
Robot
arena,
ears,
we have
stand by.
Bade Daddy
3,
in red.
2,
Bad Daddy.
1.
We have Deadweight in blue. Oh, weapon to weapon straight away, and Bad Daddy shredding part of the front of Deadweight.
I believe that was the missile launchers on the top of
Oh yeah, all the rockets have been fired off, haven't they?
They have.
Bad Daddy. That front end, though, is looking a little bit more more circumspect now. Good attack again, though, by the egg beater of Bad Daddy. And again, Deadweight's weapon has gone by the looks of it.
Looks like we've got some carbon coming off.
Enabled.
Yeah, it's not looking great, is it, at the moment for Deadweight? I think the wheel is going to slowly coming apart on Deadweight as well. Is it going to be enough for Bad Daddy to kind of tear Deadweight apart? I'm not sure yet. Deadweight's recovered somewhat. Almost drove down the pit out of sympathy, and more bits and pieces being shredded off the top of Deadweight. And Deadweight down the pits. And Bad Daddy through to the round of 16. We'd hope so. They, you know, they have got a Robot Wars champion on their team.
They have, yeah, indeed. You'd expect to see them right up in the top of the podium there, come the end of the event, but we'll just have to see.
Yeah, shame we didn't see more of Deadweight there. It was struggling a little bit to get its weapon going. I think that very first impact really just kind of told for them. As soon as the weapon went, there's not a lot that robot can do.
And when it comes to horizontal versus vertical spinner, it really does come down to who wins those initial collisions. So I'm hearing news that the horizontal on Deadweight only worked at about 50% of its power. So that was 50% power, big hit, weapon dies. It's a bit unfortunate.
It is unfortunate. And I think heading your way right now, Craig, we have Bad Daddy.
Indeed we do, or as you called it earlier, Bad Daddy.
Bad Daddy.
Bad Daddy. That was a pretty dominant performance from the Bad Daddy.
Yeah, I was nervous going into that one. He's a very, very big spinner. I was just trying to keep it real stable, very slow, don't get excited, don't do anything silly. I've got to say hello to my kids as well, they're watching, so hi maybe, hi Ella.
Shout out kids.
Yeah.
But that was a great fight. I mean, it's looking real quick. I mean, I'm impressed by how much drive it's got on just the two wheels. It seems like a lot of people are going for more nowadays.
It's got 4 wheels, they're sneaky, sneaky wheels.
Sneaky, sneaky wheels? You can't reveal that. Oh my goodness, sneaky, sneaky wheels.
Yeah, that's how you do it.
That's how you do the sneaky, sneaky wheels, everybody. That's the secret sauce.
Sneaky daddies.
Sneaky daddies. Well, we will see some more sneaky daddying later on today. Give it up, everyone, for Bad Daddy. And Tom, come on in. It's been a tumultuous run for Deadweight today, hasn't it?
Yeah. Oh.
And now it's having a dive on the floor. I'm just going to lay it that way up because I quite like it that way up. Not for you, but for visually.
That's bad. Very bad.
For the viewers at home, that's not meant to do that, right?
Not intentionally, but it's a feature now.
Feature, not a bug.
Yes, exactly.
Well, it has been a great run today. It's been amazing seeing you rebuild this thing and rebuild it and get it back in the arena. Are you going to bring it back in the future?
Yes, and if somebody wants a non-spinner whiteboard, I've got forks. I'm going to put the forks on and run it for a bit of fun.
Amazing. We love to see it. Give it up, everybody, for Deadweight.
Alrighty. So, our next round of 32 fights sees Rush Job and Protosaur. I believe 3 more round of 32 fights to go, then we're going to do some whiteboards, I think. There you go, see?
Wow. How do you know that?
Good guess. Good guess.
Wow.
So in the arena currently we have Rush Job and Protosaur. Then we've got another round of 32 fight after that. Then we'll have a couple of whiteboards, and then we'll get on with our round of 16. Start whittling away those competitors until we have our champion.
You know who I miss? I said Sam. Do you know who I miss?
Fight resuming.
Who do you miss?
3, 2,
Well,
1.
I miss watching fights, but we're back to it now.
Cease.
Who do you miss?
I miss Marco.
There's a few listening. There's a few listening. Very good.
So I do it and not.
Red square, ready.
Okay.
Robot is stand
Protosaur in red, Rush Job in blue.
3,
A place
2,
in the round of 16
1.
at stake.
Activate.
Away we go. Protosaur up to speed. Interesting that they've gone for a slightly different tactic to other hammer saws where they just have the weapon spinning all the time.
Yeah, usually not done because it causes gyro whilst you're driving, but it seems...
He's turned it off now.
He's been listening.
I've spooked him. I've spooked, and he's smiling whilst he's driving. Concentrate on the fight, not on me. Rush Job, trying to get that weapon and to chew on the front end of Protosaur. Doesn't quite get it. Now the weapon up to speed. Will it bring it to blow? Yes, it does.
Ooh, sunk into the back there.
Oh, and a good attack there. And Rush Job has taken a hit on the top.
Well, the robot's still going.
Still happy. As is Protosaur as well. That weapon coming into play once again. Didn't quite have the same impact that time.
Weapon on Rush Job down at the moment.
It is. I wonder if that was damage in the shot by Protosaur. Weapon
Descended.
down there for...
Descended.
It's the arena wall. Pit burn has been pressed. Protosaur has hit twice. And is that the end of Rush Job?
It looks like it might
Rush
be.
Job has stopped. Oh, and a tap out. Rush Job well beaten in the end. Protosaur through to the round of 16. Impressive stuff, I have to say. That weapon, it doesn't look very big on Protosaur, but it is pretty, potent.
It's nice and thin, and with enough force behind it, that'll go straight through anything. And Rush Job just with the polycarb on top and bottom. Still got a light on there, so there's still power, but no drive,
Might
no
be
weapon.
an ESC problem, maybe? The brain of the robot, if you like.
Yeah, once that gets hit, that's your brains falling out.
Can't have your brains falling out. Craig, I think you've got Will heading down to you now.
I do. And I missed most of that fight. So, Will, tell me about it.
Got underneath him, kept the drum slow, let him chew on the hard arcs. He's not getting through that. And hit him hard. And that's it.
That's the secret most of the time, right? Just hit them really hard.
Yeah, I've been telling Henry with Omen, he's like, oh, what front do I use? Just hit them hard. And eventually things die. Yeah.
It's working out well for you so far. Through to the round of 16, how are you feeling about taking it even further?
I want more fire. I want more fires. That's what I came to do, so more fire.
More fight, and at least one more fight you shall get. Give it up, everybody, for Protosaur! And Rory with Rush Job. Show me where he hurt you.
So I think this was what did it. Although that I didn't stop after that, but that did something. And also, I was really scared that he was going to hit my battery, and he would have done if not for this lovely piece of titanium from Stuart, my pit mate, the guy next to me in the pits. So thank you so much, Stuart. I didn't have a battery fire today. So
that could have been expensive.
Yeah, it could have melted the whole robot. So.
And was that just duct taped on top as well?
Exactly. His duct tape too, so I'm eternally in his debt.
Well, big up Swoop. I'm assuming it was Swoop Stewart who is up next. So are we going to see it in some whiteboards?
I hope so, yeah. I'm hopefully nothing's terribly wrong with it, but yeah, we'll see.
Well, it's such a cool robot. Give it up, everybody, for Rush Job.
Alrighty then. So our final round of 32 fights. Henry, you've changed.
Yeah, no, I've completely, rethought my life choices.
My
accents.
Yeah, accent's different as well.
Lifestyle.
Blue square, ready.
Owen from Babrog, everybody, has joined me on comms.
Robot is
To talk our way through Swoop in red and Got Any Grapes in blue.
1. Activate.
Very similar weapon diameters, really, of both of them, and you can
Big
see
impact from Grapes, though, and again.
2 roofs, one of the belts gone off the Swoop. That's going to be dangerous.
Weapon-to-weapon contact between the two.
Yeah,
Swoop flinging itself around out of anger.
Yeah, I mean, Swoop still, it's not taking big hits, but it doesn't have the reach that Got Any Grapes has in this fight.
As well as the wheels as well, like because the weapon doesn't protrude that far out from the front compared to the wheel base. That's the first thing you're going to hit.
Yeah, it's not impossible for Swoop, but it's got to land a good hit against Got Any Grapes, and it's got to land it pretty soon.
And not bounce out of the arena.
Descending.
Will it go down the pin?
Descending.
Anything could happen. Gravity Graves so
Planted.
exactly.
Really stable. Looked very... Oh, hole in one. And on its side as well.
Yeah, no, that was an excellent performance from Got Any Grapes. And yeah, treated around a 16.
Nice win for Got Any Grapes. Swoop didn't really manage to land any of the big hits. I think you said the reach of Got Any Grapes was the key factor there, I think.
Yeah, I think this is really... Swoop's a really good really good robot. This was just a bad matchup in many ways.
No, I agree.
But at the same time, Got Any Grapes controlled it perfectly. I don't think Got Any Grapes has suffered any damage at all from that fight.
Maybe a tickle here and there, a bit of paintwork damage.
Yeah.
Craig, can you see if there's any damage on Got Any Grapes for us?
I would say there are even more grapes now.
Oh, there's so many grapes, so many grapes, so many grapes.
Far too many grapes, or like not quite enough yet?
I feel like we haven't reached maximum grape capacity at this point.
I'm excited to see what maximum grape capacity is, if that's what we're working with so far.
There's a lot more grape.
That was great. It was really it was doing the thing. It drives like it's got wheels now.
It's really, I'm really impressed with how it drove in that fight. This is the first time it's actually felt like a competent robot, almost. Yeah, I think that went really well.
And Swoop is not to be messed with, right? That thing is swift. It was trying to get around you, but the legs were keeping up.
Yeah, I mean, and these are slightly worn legs at this point as well. Like, Swoop is a dangerous robot. I did not want to get hit by that. And yeah, fair play, incredible fight.
Well, big up, Ellie. You are through to the round of 16 with grapes.
Yeah, very good fight there. So I believe we have a few whiteboard fights coming up now.
Yeah, so fights, not robots that are in the competition. They're just here for, whether they're reserves or here for a good time and just have some fun. So, in the arena currently, we have Cop-Outs. And joining them is Ray.
There we go.
Ray, a fan favorite, I think it's fair to say.
Yeah. So Ray not competing in the main tournament today, I believe.
No, I believe they're a reserve.
There we are. And then we have...
Iteration and Jeremy 2.
Now, let's be fair, I wasn't around for the entire tournament. I don't remember seeing these robots. I am imagining these are some other reserves.
I believe so. I believe Iteration is Andy's robot going in now, which is actually available to purchase.
Wow.
Online. You can buy that robot, that very robot, if you want to. There's a QR code on it, and if you want to go buy that robot itself, you probably could.
There you go. So if Ray or anyone else in this fight wants to, take an opponent out, they have 30 seconds to do so. And then finally,
Jeremy 2.
In the biscuit.
Oh no, it's in the flesh-colored print as well.
Yeah.
Oh my God.
Yeah.
Or is it biscuit? Who knows?
Well, I think it is good to get a second opinion. I will say those wheels. I don't look at those wheels with that color. I don't think like icing and biscuits.
What about a party ring? Where do you stand on a party ring?
A party ring.
That's got icing on it, and it's a biscuit.
True. I mean, I never want to, jump to conclusions, but, sometimes you do when you judge a book by its cover. They put a lot of effort into that cover,
It's very true.
Sometimes you just got to listen to your gut, and I think this robot listens to its gut more than a lot of others. So I'm assuming we have two whiteboards coming up here. One of them will be a spinner whiteboard.
Correct.
And this is the non-spinner whiteboard.
Correct. So 4 robots that weren't in the main competition today. We have Cop-Out, Ray, Iteration, and Jeremy 2.
There we go. So if you wanted to get your grandparents into robot fighting, this is a good intro, I think.
Absolutely. 4 lifters in varying formats.
Red square, ready.
Yeah. So I believe, well, Jeremy 2 seems to have a zip tie over where I would assume the lifter is, so there might be something going on there.
Yellow square, ready. Green square, ready. Blue square, ready.
All right then.
Robot ears, stand by.
Our first whiteboard of the day.
3,
Ray by the
2,
pit button.
1.
Jeremy by the pits.
Activate.
Iteration in blue and Cop Out in red. Jeremy hasn't got off the line.
Yeah.
Those wheels. You called the wheels, didn't you?
I did indeed, yeah. There seems to be some kind of ground clearance issues potentially with Jeremy, so it may be in a different part of the arena. It'll work a little better, but for now, it's being helped out a bit here by Cop Out, which is nice, while Ray and Iteration fight by themselves.
Dragged around. There's Iteration in there as well. Ray in the action, having a little tickle with Jeremy too. Hasn't really got going.
Yeah, I'd say like, of all the robots, I think Ray here is more focused on fighting spinners generally, whereas it seems Cop Out and Iteration with their forks will likely do a little better job at control.
Oh, and Ray's gone down with Jeremy too, which leaves us with the two kits, Cop Out and Iteration.
Yeah, so we can see very similar designs in many ways, various different lifters. You can have it in any color you want, as long as it's red or black or silver. We can see there, good drive and Cop Out, to be fair, able to lift. Not good forks at the moment, getting stuck in, but Iteration freeing them very generously.
Good lift there from Iteration, using that front end to good effect, and a good lift again.
Yeah,
and a good push. Cop Out caught up by the lifter, and Cop Out down the pins. SSP 0.
Yeah.
Iteration 1.
Yeah, there we go. So fight just ending very close. Avoided the judge's decision, who were very, diligently watching that fight.
It would have been a crowd decision.
Yeah, yeah.
But there you go.
Sorry. Yeah, there was a crowd decision for the whiteboard. Apologies.
But a win for Iteration on debut. Looked pretty good, didn't it, actually?
It did. It drove well. It was well controlled. I think Cop Out sort of probably stood out the more initially because, okay, well, it was mainly fighting Jeremy too, who wasn't able to fight, but it was controlling things very well. But then after a while, you felt the rhythm of the fight slightly turn, and Iteration just
took control towards the end.
Yeah, you can see it there. Cop Out gets stuck with its forks, and Iteration just never really lets go of the advantage state after that. You can see here just keeping pressure, keeping Cop Out moving, and yeah, you'll see it in a second.
That pinch there was very good driving indeed. Like, managed to get a hold of the fork and drag it towards the pits and down the pits.
Yeah, so that's a real bit of clever design with the forks that it has. So it's a lifter, but it can also grab an opponent against itself.
It can grab and hold and pinch. So, yeah, a win on the board there for Iteration.
Yeah, excellent. So I don't think we're going to be heading to Craig for this one.
We're
going to be loading in people. Well, listen, Sam, you've been watching basically all of the fights.
Hello.
How are you feeling about the round of 16? And who are the people you think are looking strong in this tournament?
I think Babrog is excellent, first of all.
I appreciate I've been boring.
They've been doing really well. You can't look past Frenzy. It's incredibly powerful so far. Processor as well, I think, has been pretty handy. A look at, Scratch as well, hitting very hard as well. Could be a force later on in the competition, provided Tweedy can keep running.
Yeah, no, I think Scratch can win this with one hand tied behind its back,
Literally.
Yeah.
Yeah. Be impressive if he does.
Yeah, yeah. And, I mean, I will say, of the robots that I have seen, Frostbound Afterglow definitely.
The Chinese entry, really, really handy, isn't it? We were talking briefly with them whilst they were testing something earlier. They were saying about how their tyres are like fishing cable, is that right?
Yeah.
It was fishing cable for their tyres, Frostbound. Which is really interesting.
Yeah.
Very different to what a lot of people over here do.
Yeah, no, there's a lot of really cool things about the design. I mean, I was talking to builders earlier on. A lot of PCBs are used internally and structurally as well. You can see them almost everywhere from what I was able to see. Very low, very flat, but it's got a weapon. It's just very well balanced. It's a control bot that's also, really cutting in really, really strongly,
Absolutely.
Who else have I seen just looking through?
Baby Shrek's always a threat.
Yeah, I mean, I saw the fight against N-Boss, which is another really good robot. Completely wiped them there. And let me just see if there's anyone else. I think to be fair,
We've covered half the field there, to be fair. We
much,
have hedged our bets quite a lot.
Yeah, yeah. No,
Currently in the arena, we have Fig Roll. Is Fig Roll going to lift? No? Okay, well, that's good. It might. You might have fixed it by now. I don't know. Paradigm spin, of course, the lunatic.
Yeah. Yeah. The builder of Fig Roll is reconsidering a lot of design and life choices, from what we were able to hear.
I think so. I think so.
So there we have that.
Aesop also in the arena.
Yeah, which is, I mean, I love it. It's a toddler with a minigun. You know, with all of the effectiveness you would expect. But it is, I mean, I think if it can get starting spinning first slowly and then building up, I think there's a lot of inertia in that. Like,
Yes.
it's such a cool design. I think even with just like a few magnets.
It's a really interesting little robot.
Yeah.
It really is an interesting little robot. Oh, it's coming out. Oh, it's a shame.
Oh, that's a shame.
And, oh, God, it's the return of Stiffy.
Yeah. I
always shows up at the worst time.
Yeah, no, Stiffy has... No, there's a lot of things.
I'm sorry.
How much are we allowed to say?
Hey, look, it's a family stream.
Okay.
Stiffy is in the arena.
Yeah. No, well, I mean, a lot of the previous fights, it hasn't been good. It's gotten performance anxiety, but I think it's got a lot of good spinners in this one. You know,
happens to us all.
It happens to us all. Paradigm Spin is also in this one, which...
And Aesop's back again.
Aesop is back. The fable of Aesop continues. Yeah.
I hope we really get to see a bit of Aesop today because, like you said, I think there's the bones of a very good robot there.
Yeah, like, I mean, a ring spinner is one of the hardest designs to build in robot combat because you need something that spins. A huge amount of your weight is spinning, which means you've got to have the power to get it started. It's also got to be tough enough that it doesn't immediately tweak. And especially because with a ring spinner, you can't just support it on one point in the top like a normal full-body spinner. It's got to be supported around an entire diameter, spinning at thousands of RPM. And if just one thing misaligns, the entire thing could break down.
It's bad news, yeah.
Yeah, they're one of those where, like, in theory, they're the perfect robot. Can attack them from any direction. They're invertible. But getting them working in practice is an absolute nightmare.
It really is.
Yeah. But
credit to them for trying something very ambitious.
Yeah.
But...
Yeah. And just very quickly, are there any other round of 16 fights we have to call up before we start?
I think we're good.
Okay.
I think we are good. We've got enough of a queue behind us.
Good stuff.
In the arena, we have Fig Roll by the pits. We have Paradigm Spin in the blue. We have Stiffy in red. Surely Stiffy should be in blue. Surely that should be the way to go here. And Aesop in green.
Green. I think it's actually Aesop in yellow and Fig Roll.
Is it yellow? Sorry.
Robot ears, stand by.
Everyone's ready to rock and rumble?
3,
Let's see how it goes.
2, 1. Activate.
Will Stiffy move? Stiffy does move!
Stiffy is moving!
Oh my god!
And instantly attacked by Paradigm Spin.
It's still going though.
Yeah. No, there's something.
Yeah, look at that. It is waddling.
Yeah, we're seeing.
Very good.
Yeah, Fig Roll.
And it has caused damage to Fig Roll. And Aesop is even spinning somewhat. Although half the weapon of Aesop has been ripped away, I think.
Yeah.
Paradigm Spin's weapon has also stopped.
Yeah, so you can see Aesop is still spinning somehow. Paradigm Spin looking battered.
Stiffy is still moving and slowly boxing in Fig Roll, the flesh-coloured machine.
Yeah.
It's definitely flesh.
Well, I think Stiffy has started to slow down a little. It's reaching the similar performances we saw earlier on. Aesop very close to the pits, but is slowly spinning up.
And in the pits. There it goes.
There we go.
And Stiffy going head-to-head with Paradigm Spin. Paradigm Spin pins it against the wall. That's the end of Stiffy's run.
Stiffy's raging here. But anyway, Fig Roll is still going along. Paradigm Spin still has a lot of drive power.
It does. For a robot that isn't kind of prioritizing drive, rather its weapon, it's doing very, very well here.
Yeah, I think the thing you need to remember with Paradigm Spin is every time it starts flying around, that thing has several kilograms of magnets underneath it.
Yes.
If it didn't have those, it would be going even more demented. But
Fig Roll spinning on its wheel. Is it transitioning? Kind of.
Sort of.
Paradigm Spin. bumping with it.
Paradigm Sprint is working fully, I think.
Oh, it's over! Stunt wrapped off a Fig Roll, and Fig Roll somehow is going to win this.
7.
Yeah, well,
What on earth has happened there?
To finish first you have to finish.
It's very true.
Fig Roll has
Stiffy
to
found
win.
it out the hard way. And Paradigm Spin upside down.
Yeah.
A win for Fig Roll somehow.
There you go, endurance is key.
Endurance is key. Well, that is the end of that for a couple of whiteboards. Bit of fun.
Aren't you glad the BBC aren't here anymore?
I know, the Beeb have gone.
Yeah.
BBC's one show has left. Oh, they're still here. Oh.
Oh, right.
Oh, no.
There we go.
Well.
Well, anyway, entertaining fight, has to be said.
It was. And I mean, you've got some more fighting still to do. You've got your round of 16 fight to prepare for.
Indeed,
Do you know
yeah.
who you've got?
I have Bad Daddy.
How are you feeling about Bad Daddy?
I mean, it hits very hard. It's driven very well. It's got drive power. But it's been a while since I fought like a properly good vertical drum spinning robot. So I think I can win it. But
yeah,
you got to believe you can. But I think it'll be a fun fight.
Confidence is key.
Yeah. Just, don't want to lose in one hit. That's the key,
Well, I'll let you go and prepare. Thank you very much, Owen.
Yeah, cheers. I'll see you again if I'm a loser.
I hope so. Well, I hope you lose, but All right, so our round of 16 fights are coming up. I'm hoping Streamy Stephen's going to bring up the list in a second. Thank you, Streamy Stephen. So upcoming fights, we will have Flick 2 and Wastrolith. We'll have WIP and Omen. We'll have Frostbound and Baby Shrek. Tough match for those two. Antithesis and Scratch. Babrog and Bad Daddy, as already mentioned. And behind me, I believe, are a few other fights from the round of 16. All right. Our first match of the round of 16 is from our uni brackets. It sees Morgana taking on Rotavator. Two big spinners to put themselves a place in our university final. Being loaded in then, we have Morgana switching back to its forked setup. And they take on Rotavator, the big industrial colored drum spinner. Our first round of 16 fights for a place in our uni final. Rotavator in the blue and Morgana in red.
Blue square, ready. Robot ears, stand by.
Here we go then. Our first round of 16 fights.
2, 1.
Off and underway.
Activate.
Here we go. Both weapons up to speed immediately. Expecting a big weapon-to-weapon contact, although it doesn't really come there. Does there, though, with the wall for Rotavator. Can it get back up to speed again? Yes, it can. Needs to take its time, though, and get that solid connection. You can hear the weapon spinning up now. Morgana turns it upside down. Big impact on the wall again, but not on their opponent's Rotavator. Morgana, good drive. Pit burn activated by Morgana.
Descending. Pit descending.
Big impact again. A weapon belt of someone's come off. I think that might have been off of Rotavator. I can't quite tell. It was a drive belt. It was a drive belt of some description. It was Morgana's. So Morgana's lost its weapon. No, it's still... Oh, it's out of the arena! It's lost the fight. Morgana eliminated. Rotavator through to the uni final. Chichester Uni out, through go Cardiff.
If not, we'll
It was a drive belt. So it was a drive belt that came off of Rotavator. It didn't affect them through to the next round and through to the uni final. And I believe our next fight will be from the main comp as well. So struggling to kind of get in the fight. Didn't really get a big bite on their opponent right till it really mattered, Rotavator. Another good impact there from Morgana. Rotavator being popped up into the air. Doesn't quite manage to get the big chew on it until then. Over and out goes Morgana. And I'm hoping that they're going to come and speak to you, Craig, but they're still by the pit. Do you want to have a chat with them? They're down by the arena. Craig. Down to Craig.
I am here with Reese and Rotavator. That was a nice little pop at the end.
Yeah, it was a lucky one, wasn't it? I think that was kind of get outdriven for nearly 2 minutes and then get a lucky hit. And I'll take that.
I mean, some robots you can just never count out, right, until it's over, and you just proved that.
Yeah, the reliability is what I've been trying to work on. I think the old Rotavator would have probably caught fire a few times in that fight, whereas this one hasn't. So, yeah, I'm happy with that.
Yeah, take the win, take the win. And it's visually one of my favorite robots here. I just want to put it out there. I don't know about you guys, but I think this commitment to the theming is so cool. And it's such a weird robot. So big up the transmitter as well, the whole thing. Give it up, everyone, for Reese with Rotavator through to the round of 8. And Toby with Morgana. Reese said it himself, you were on top for most of that match.
It was going so well until it didn't. I lost the same way at Champs. I've just got to stick away from that outer arena wall now and just go towards the pits, I guess.
We even made the wall higher so that it wouldn't happen.
It just still happened, I guess. You need to make it higher for me next year.
I'm so sorry. It's been a great performance though, right?
It's been, yes, and hopefully I can do some whiteboards later. But yeah, we'll see how it goes. Thank you.
Amazing. Well, give it up, everybody, for Morgana!
All right. Our next round of 16 fight is a little bit of another mirror match between Antimatter and Frenzy. Two big egg beater spinners.
Blue
Frenzy
red
in red.
Square, ready.
Antimatter in blue. This should be an explosive match.
Robot
Two
ears,
very
stand
competent
by.
drivers and robots
3,
for a place in the quarterfinals.
activate.
Away we go. Good impact straight away there from Frenzy has ripped off that front corner of Antimatter. Frenzy goes flying. Oh, and a huge impact there. And that's the end of that. Antimatter tapping out. Big impact from Frenzy. Antimatter eliminated in some style. A big shot there. We'll see it in a second on the replay, I'm sure. But Frenzy working up ahead of steam through to the round of 8. Frenzy looking imperious. Heading on through. Antimatter, who is no mug, getting a face full of egg beater quite quickly there. The whole robot kind of just shook and twisted. Good run that comes to an end for Antimatter. So we'll see a little bit on the replay here. Maybe a little bit of a false start there from Antimatter. Impact from Frenzy, went weapon to weapon, but already that damage has already been caused, and a big shot there. That was enough for Antimatter. Craig, let's see what you got.
Goodness, that was a massive hit on Antimatter, wasn't it?
Ouch. Yeah, that's probably the biggest hit I've seen at an event. I'm not quite sure how much damage there is, but the robot's written off, so I can build a new one.
Time for Antimatter, yeah?
Exactly.
Antimatter. Well, that wedge looks very written off. That looks like it's been absolutely ripped off of the front there. And usually Frenzy has a tendency to do things to the underneath. Oh, is that new?
Nah, that was definitely there before. Don't know what you're about.
Definitely there before, yeah. Well, it's been a great run through to the round of 16, but cut short here. How are you feeling about it?
You know, I can't complain. It's the best I've ever done, and I can build a new one that's even better, hits even harder, is even faster, and works just as well.
Well, we love to hear it. Give it up, everybody, for Antimatter. And Ari, get on here quick with Frenzy, because I know you are driving the mini-bot in the next match. Business as usual.
That was the first time I've run this at 100%. I've been running half on the red fights for a better bite, but against another vertical spinner, you want to go high speeds. I think that big hit was going weapon to weapon while it was upside down. So 2 weapons at full speed, like 500-mile-an-hour impact. I'm not surprised it hit the roof.
It was definitely a hell of a roof hit, right?
Oh yeah, I love those. When something hits the roof, it goes bang. My favorite bit of the day. I live for that. Every version of this robot I've built is like I can hit things on the roof harder and harder and harder. Every single one of them, yeah.
Well, congrats, you definitely did it, and you're through to the round of 8. Yeah. Give it up, everybody, for Frenzy!
Yeah, big win there for Frenzy, through to the round of 8. Looking pretty impressive, has to be said. Loading into the arena, we have Wastrolith and Flick 2. Wastrolith in purple, Flick 2 in sort of Harley Quinn colours, if you like. If you remember the old VW Polo Harlequins. That's showing my age a little bit. Again, 2 similar styles of robot, a flipper and a lifter, but control bot certainly, these 2. For a place in the next round. Good camaraderie there as well between these 2. Wastrolith so far has been unbeaten, won both of its fights. Flick 2 making it through the redemptions and continuing through to this stage. Flick 2 in the blue, Wastrolith in red.
Blue square, ready. Robot ears, stand by.
We'll play to the next round then.
3,
A top
2,
8 berth
1.
in the offing.
Activate.
Away we go. Good lift there by Flick, straight away Wastrolith. That's the first time we've really seen it come under threat all day, and Flick looking pretty impressive thus far. Wastrolith self-writes. pretty handily. Chucked into the corner there by Flick. Good control by Flick once again. Wastrelith in that corner gets away. The Dutch competitors, Wastrelith going weapon to weapon with Flick. Flick also in there with a mini bot. A bit of friendly fire.
Pit
We'd love to see
enabled.
it. Pit button available. Flick turns over Wastrelith, launching its flipper into the back of Wastrelith over again. Self-rights. Good flip again by Flick. The mini-bot still kind of vibing in there. Pit button activated there by the mini-bot. Unintentionally, Wastrelith now starting a foothold in the fight. Can they get Flick down the pits? Flick so far been miles better in this fight, but Wastrelith has Flick pinned in the corner, and the mini-bot trying to get in underneath Wastrelith now. They stuck together. They aren't. They are managed to separate, and fights can continue. Mini-bot down the pit, bullying from Wastrelith, I thought that. Good Flick again. Wastrelith turned over again by Flick. That weapon of Flick has been, in my opinion, the more effective of the two. Wastrelith almost gets it down the pit. Gets away with it, though. Can they get in underneath? Not quite. Those bendy forks at the front not quite doing the job they need them to do. Flick in underneath once more. Wastrelith against the arena wall.
9, 8.
Only a few seconds remain.
6, 5, 4, 3.
I think we are going to go to time. Oh, unless! A round of applause, please, for that excellent driving fight. But not quite a determined winner. We're going to see a fight judged by our panel of 3. But once again, we'll ask the crowd. If you think Flick was the winner, can I have a shout? And if you think the purple Wastrelith was the winner, give us a shout. It was pretty even. Okay. Just run it again. Just very evenly fight. Very canny. I thought good tactics from both. The mini-bot taking the brunt of it, unfortunately. Flick and Wastrelith very evenly matched throughout the 3 minutes, but couldn't quite get it down the pit in the end. And our judges will decide. Craig, have you managed to find some Roboteers, or are they busy gassing?
I don't think they want to talk to me.
That's rude. Go and speak to Craig. I think they're heading that way now.
Come on, let's get everyone over here at once. It's going to the judges anyway, so let's pull everyone else in. Yeah. So, yeah, roughly, yeah. How was that fight for you guys? Tell me about it.
I hate forks. I hate them. No more forks.
No more forks. An argument about forks ensues. Josh, tell me how that was for you.
Yeah, it was going really well, but like side points, this robot, so annoying. The poor forks couldn't do the job, so...
Yeah, sure.
If you can't tell, I think these guys have fought a few times before.
Yep. Last time that was used, we fought.
Who won last time?
I got him in the pit.
Not this time, though. So, Josh, do you reckon that's enough?
I don't know. It was similar to the last fight. I just threw him around, but I didn't get put in the pit. But I did escape from the pit again, so...
Well, let's do another cheer meter again while the judges are deciding. If you think the purple one, Wastrelith won, give us a cheer. If you think the colourful one, Flick won, give us a cheer. If you think that one of them won, give us a cheer. Yeah, we love
We
to
have
see
got
it.
a decision, Craig. Tony, over to you.
It's gone 3 for 3 for judges' decisions. Flick won it.
Flick won it. Congratulations, Flick, through to the round of 8. Big up Luca for coming, and thank you so much for your help with Tweedy as well. I know he wouldn't have been able to compete today if it wasn't for you and your dad's help, so thank you so much. Give it up, everyone, for Wastrelith.
So that is the end of the Wastrelith run. But again, we always love our international competitors coming all the way from the Netherlands. And actually, they also helped Scratch come as well this weekend because they couldn't bring all their stuff with them because they'd hurt themselves. So credit to them. Our next match will be in the uni bracket, our other uni semi-final. It sees Omen taking on WIP, Warwick in Progress. I should know that. They're kind of the most local team to me here. I should know that. Huh? I'm not from Bristol. I'm not from Bristol. Oh, yeah. Then shortly we'll have Antithesis and Scratch, Babrog and Bad Daddy, Protosaur and Got Any Grapes, and then a crew rumble. Ooh, that sounds fancy. Speeny, Ray, Fatal Deviation, and Slot Machine as well. Hello, Craig.
Hi.
How are you?
I'm okay, Sam. How are you doing?
I'm doing good. Had enough of interviewing?
Yeah. Boring, innit?
Boring, innit?
Nah, it's a lie. It's a good time. It's a good time. I thought I'd come and hang out for a little bit.
Red square,
I appreciate
ready.
it. I was getting lonely up here.
Blue square, ready.
We have Whip in blue. We have Omen in red.
Robot ears, stand by.
A place in the uni final against Rotavator is on the line.
1. Activate.
Away we go.
Big spin ups. Oh!
Big impact there on Omen. Omen has recovered. Whip has not.
Yeah, it was a big box rush from Whip, but they have not recovered from that very well at all.
They've been whopped. Well and truly. And shredding in the back end of Whip is... Oh!
That thing is coming apart. I can see the insides.
The insides are becoming outsides, and it's done the thing.
It's sat on its head.
And that's that. Unless they can somehow wiggle away, but they're trying their best. Use a bit of momentum, but I don't think they're going to quite manage it. Omen is going to go through to the uni final to take on Rosamator. Whip, beaten, planted on their face.
Sat on their face.
Bye.
Thank you for your input, Craig. Shame to see Warwick in Progress fall at this stage, but Omen looking pretty good. Through to the uni final. Rotavator is their prize. They've got Rotavator next. Did you not? Oh, that's a shame. I thought you had a uni final. Okay. Well, Omen's through. Warwick in Progress. Split open at the front. I'm hoping they're going to come and bring that to Craig so they can have a quick look at it, but it didn't look too healthy after that fight. Looks a bit mashed up.
I'm keen to have a chat to the Warwick crew. But they're not keen to chat to me. They want to have a little party in the corner, you know, whatever. You uni students and your wild ways. Come on, and go Tay. All jokes aside, this is your first robot and it is a beast. How do you feel coming out? I know it's not all the way to the end, but you come pretty far, right?
I think we all feel pretty good. I mean, it got smashed up, but we're all really happy. Everyone's smiling. So
that's all we can ask for. Everyone is smiling. The whole team is happy. Even though you're out, it has been a hell of a run for you guys. Will we see you back again?
Not us, because I think we're all graduating, but another team will be back, I think.
Well, I hope you guys continue to do robots maybe one day anyway, regardless. It has been an absolute joy. Give it up, everyone, for Warwick in Progress. And Henry with Omen through one of the student finalists. Again.
I was not expecting that box rush. That scared me. But yeah, I think I recovered a bit quicker than them and managed to get a couple good hits.
Yeah, I was not expecting such a box rush from that thing, but you kept it calm.
Yeah, I mean, it's an amazing robot. It hit very hard. I'm very surprised mine kept working. On to the next fight.
On to the next fight. On to the student finals. Well done. Give it up, everyone, for Omen.
Alrighty. Our next round of 16 fight, Baby Shrek taking on Frostbound Afterglow BW, all the way from China. Has been pretty good so far. Baby
Blue
Shrek,
square, ready.
work to do. They'll have their
Red
work cut
square,
out. Certainly,
ready.
it's a good robot. Is Frostbound.
Robot here.
So far,
Stand by.
has not put a foot
3,
wrong.
2, 1. Activate.
Away we go. Immediately out the traps is Frostbound. Baby Shrek has that weapon up to speed. Will that weapon come down of Frostbound? Not quite yet. Pin back, and again, bullying so far from Frostbound, but not bringing that weapon into blow. So far, not brought the hammer saw into play. Maybe they will now. Doesn't quite manage it.
Enabled.
Pit is available. Baby Shrek once again just pinned up by Frostbound, but not bringing that weapon into play. Pit burn activated.
Descending.
And guiding Baby Shrek towards the pit. They're not even going to use the weapon at this point. Baby Shrek just about gets away with it, but I think is struggling with one side of drive. Gets away. Does it this time? Oh, gets away again. Baby Shrek's trying its best, but doesn't get away this time. The Chinese entry through to the round of 8. Frostbound through. Baby Shrek eliminated and out of the competition. Some exceptional driving. Show they didn't even need the weapon there. Keeping Baby Shrek pinned against the wall, not letting them touch them. Quality driving. They know how dangerous that weapon is of Baby Shrek. And in the end, didn't manage it. Superb. They thought about bringing that weapon in, thought better of it. Waited for the pit to be activated. And just guided Baby Shrek down the pit. Easy enough. No real big hits in that fight, but clever control and good tactical acumen. Hello, Shane. How are you?
I'm good.
Good. Shame to see your pit buddy Sam heading out like that, but
yeah, there was just
tough opponent.
Nothing he could do. It's all about the reach game, and yeah, he just outreached him. Yeah, not much more he could have done really. It looked like he lost drive a bit through the fight, but then it came back. So yeah.
Cool. I'm down here with Frostbound, and this thing has got so much drive power.
Yeah, I use the two large brushless motor in my robot, and they work very well. I'm afraid of weapon collision because because his robot is a very powerful very spinner. So I tried to use my wedge and driving power to control this fight.
It worked really well, keeping that kind of, as you say, controlling him into the walls, not letting, because Sam has a scary disc. So yeah, using your robot to keep him away, it worked really well. Congratulations, you're through to the round of 8.
Thank you.
Give it up, everybody, for Frostbound. Hey, Sam. I know that's not the way you would have wanted to go out.
No, but I mean, they drove fantastic. I couldn't do anything. Like, you know.
It's a great robot, right?
It's absolutely monstrous. I think that's probably one of my picks to win. Like, they're just so fast, so smothery. It's great.
Yeah, we'll see how far they go. How do you feel about your performance today?
It's had a really hard day, and it's sort of come through everything. So it feels like I feel quite good about it. I mean, It's done well. It's done well.
The field today is exceptionally strong, I think. The quality of robots out here today is wild. So to make it this far is still a massive achievement, right?
Absolutely, yeah. Like, top 16 in this field is ridiculous, because I think anyone could win, and it's, yeah.
Well, it's been a joy as always, Sam. Thank you for coming down. Give it up, everyone, for Baby Shrek.
You said as the robots are being loaded into this fight, that one's a nasty one. Which one are you on about?
Definitely Antithesis.
It is. If it gets you in the wrong place, it is. But I think Scratch going into this one is definitely the favourite to see what he can do.
People are scared of Scratch. Stand by.
I think they're scared of Jack Tweedy as well.
2.
Even with one arm, it doesn't stop him. Away we go. Scratch in blue, Antithesis in red or in yellow.
Yellowy white.
But a good grapple there by Antithesis, and that weapon of Scratch has been stopped.
I'm a bit surprised he didn't go in upside down, to be fair.
Didn't think of it, did he? Doesn't really matter though, he's been shredding through Antithesis there, but now he's stopped it, and Antithesis, down comes the Crusher. Down it comes. Can it go through that top armor? It is, I believe, carbon fiber.
Stuck on a bolt, maybe?
Pit enabled.
Pit is available for those who want it. Trying to drag Scratch to the pit button,
Back up to speed.
Good impact.
Glancing blow.
And touches the pit button, and a big shot there.
Big hit there.
Descending.
This is still good though. Zipping around though, that horizontal spinner can cause all kinds of damage. Big hit again.
Another big hit there.
They do
dancing around.
Oh!
What a hit there by Scratch.
I have to say, I think a lot of people would have thought that would have gone a lot quicker, but Antithesis is quite the machine as well to last that long.
It is. I've fought it with a other robot of mine, and yeah, it just would not let me go. And yeah, he almost had Scratch in its jaws, but he just had to let go, unfortunately.
Yeah, you're only allowed to hold an opponent for 20 seconds, and obviously, in the end, was able to break free in the end anyway, was Scratch, but a valiant effort from Antithesis. They see here, they got that grab on the top, but they couldn't quite puncture through.
No. He took all the hits, he stood up to it, it just one unlucky hit sent him down the pit. And
that's the risk you run. You know, the tactic for Antithesis is to open the pit because you can grab hold of your opponent and drop him in, but you run the risk of being hockey pucked into the pit yourself.
Yeah, definitely when you're fighting the robot like Scratch, like it can send you literally into the pit, out of the arena, into the wall very hard. But yeah, Jack Tweedy drove it very well, dancing around the pit, positioning it so it wouldn't bounce into the pit. Very well driven.
Craig, you've got Tweedy.
I do have Tweedy, and Tweedy just told me that the reason it wasn't spinning up as expected is the belt tension is all gone.
Yeah, so the last 2 fights have been pretty stressful on the weapon, and it seems to have just stretched the belt. So as soon as I replace a new one in, it should be all good to go for the next.
Got some spares?
Oh, yeah.
Cool. Good to see. Glad to hear as well, because that was not the Scratch that I was expecting to see.
Wasn't the one I was expecting either.
Well, go and get it together. We will see you in the round of 8. Give it up, everyone, for Scratch. 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 And Jed, get on in here with Antithesis. That was a heckin' good grab.
It was great fun, yeah. I mean, I'm not sure what exactly was in Scratch underneath the claw, but clearly it was solid.
Very solid, because that thing was not moving.
No. Like,
how much force has this got? Have you got like a vague calculation?
rough calculations comes out as like 4.5 kilonewtons. So for those of you that have less experience with physics, that's enough force to lift about 450 kilos.
CL. That's a lot of force going through that thing. So if Scratch wasn't moving, it must have been hella solid, right?
Yeah.
But it's been a good round for Anti today?
Yeah, it's been good. I'm happy with it. It's been reliable. Like, nothing has died.
In a tough field.
Yeah. Yeah. So I'm happy with it.
Well, I'm happy with it too. It's a beautiful robot. Give it up, everyone. One of my favorites, Antithesis.
Round of 32, second round.
Couple more round of 16 fights coming up. We have Bad Daddy and Babrog. A good control bot.
Good control bots.
A very good control bot.
Babrog.
Event winner.
Event winner, if driven well, it is a very nasty robot. Having fought him in the past. Bad Daddy, I've never actually seen in person, so this is been a first for me, and it's actually very scary.
Yeah, it's quite impressive.
Square,
Like, it
ready.
seems
Red
quite
square,
unsuspecting, but it is very, very dangerous.
It hits very hard, so
Robot here.
Owen just has to
Stand
drive
by.
very well.
Not an easy task.
2, 1.
Away we go.
Activate.
Babrog, very careful not to go near that weapon at the front.
Oh,
that's why. Oh, self-righting though, pretty quickly.
Very nice self-righting. Bad Daddy just running circles around Babrog at the minute.
But get round the side like that, and can it maybe try and suplex?
It just takes one
mistake
lift from Babrog.
Big shot again and again, but still running Babrog, quite happy to take those hits.
Yeah, it can take those hits all day long.
Oh, almost down with those stairs. Just survives.
Descending.
And his
Descending.
Bad Daddy now starting to get ahead of steam. Bits and pieces coming off of Babrog now. There's a big shot and down the pit. And once again, Babrog falls in the round of 16. And Bad Daddy looking pretty impressive.
Yeah, it could be a dark horse in this. Not really. It's not really a dark horse, but I think if the draw lines up for him, he's got a good shot of taking the title.
It's a sleeper pick, isn't it? It's it's clearly capable.
Yeah, we were saying just now that while Craig was interviewing, anyone in this top 16 could easily win the event. It's so tight now.
The standard is just so high across the field these days.
The Beetleweight scene has improved so much in the short time that I've been off, and it's very nice to see new robots, different weapon types coming in and proving they can actually really dominate a competition.
Absolutely. Craig has got Bad Daddy.
Bad Daddy. Bad Daddy, Bad Daddy, Bad Daddy. Is that the thing we're trying to start?
Yeah, we're getting it going. They love it.
Yeah, they're really getting into it.
Bad Daddy, Bad Daddy, Bad Daddy.
Should we try it? Well, some of you are actually giving it a go. These guys really want you to start chanting for them. So should we just try it? We'll just try it once. If it doesn't really work, we'll scrap it. If it does work, we'll do it more later. Yeah? Bad Daddy, Bad Daddy, Bad Daddy.
Okay, fuck it. I lied. It's BBB. What you gonna do?
I'm down here with Owen. How was that fight for you, Owen?
I mean, it was all right. It was fun. It was very well balanced. I really enjoyed it. I felt like as soon as I started getting hit, it was so easy to just keep on getting hit and hit and hit again and again.
Kind of that snowballing, right?
Yeah. Like anytime I tried to breathe, Bad Daddy was just all over. I mean, it still works. Still fairly functional. It was just a pit that got me in the end, but that's how I normally win, so.
This is a robot that has won tournaments in the past, and yet in Bristol it can't get past the top 16. Are you cursed?
I blame Joe's cat.
I think we all blame Joe's cat. Joe Brown, wherever you are, Peachy is a menace, and we are blaming her.
Yeah, it still works. Gonna try to get it into a whiteboard now, but no complaints. It was a great fight, and best of luck to Bad Daddy.
Oh, we love to see it. Babrog, everybody!
Our final round of 16 fights.
Red square,
So
ready.
he's got any grapes in blue and Protosaur in red.
Protosaur's been working very well, but so has got any
Stand
grapes.
by.
Again, two very dangerous robots and could easily win the whole thing with a good run. Away we go. Weapons up to speed. Got any grapes, that big reach of that vertical spinner like that.
Protosaur trying to get around the side.
Running away a little bit, I don't blame him.
I don't.
that thing comes waddling towards you, you don't want to stay in its way.
No, definitely not. Protosaur. Got any grapes over?
Good control though by Protosaur there, and a shot as well. Upside down goes Protosaur. And got any grapes. One side of grapes is locking up and isn't driving freely anymore.
The weapon stopped.
And is that the end of Got Any Grapes? Good shot on the base plate there. Clutched in.
That's
going to be
definitely stuck.
Fight pause.
That's going quite deep, I think.
It has, yeah. Buried right in the back of Got Any Grapes.
It's not where you want to be.
Have the grapes gone sour? Who knows? Gareth, see what you can uncover. There it goes. I think he's going to be able to try and loosen it up.
Loosey-goosey.
Problem is with these materials that we use, you know, I believe the base plate of Got Any Grapes is carbon fiber, so it kind of gets...
Looks that way, yeah.
When it gets stuck through, it grabs hold.
Yeah, that's the issue with carbon fiber. And I think TPU is quite similar as well.
Yeah.
That's what some people might stick on for hammer saws.
Yeah.
And it gets stuck.
Yeah, it's very sticky to unstick. They have been separated.
Fight resuming in
Here we
3,
go again.
2, 1.
How long will Got Any Grapes last? Is it still able to operate? It is. Is the weapon still working?
Doesn't seem to be.
No, I think that could be that for Got Any Grapes. Here comes the hammer saw once again.
Is he going to bring down?
Good hit. And again, slicing through the base plate of Got Any Grapes, 2 big scratches.
Can't seem to get away from the wall. Got Any Grapes?
Crit descending. Crit descending.
No movement from the Got Any Grapes.
Blue square tapped
It's Got
out.
Any Grapes. Protosaur through to the round of 8.
Could go all the way.
And I'm going to take a little break.
Oh no.
Right, yes, so in a minute we're going to be having a crew rumble, which is all volunteer staff. We're going to chuck their very silly robots in the arena. But first of all, I'm going to chat to the competitors from that fight. First of all, Will, how do we feel that went?
I think that went really well. I hit everything I wanted to hit. That motor looked so juicy on the top, and when I got round the back and I lined it up, I saw it, and in my head it was just swing. Hit it, and when the weapon stopped immediately, that was such... It's so nice with a hammer saw and satisfying to just hit something like that that's really exposed. And then the hit that went in, there was no chance I was ever getting out of there. That was sunk in there. And yeah, it was a nice, satisfying hammer saw fight, really.
Absolutely, perfectly executed. We can't wait to see that the damage from the grapes up close. But yeah, congratulations on getting so far, and good luck with the next round. And keep doing that precise hitting. Well done. Cheers. Ellie, usually do very, very well in this. Obviously, you've gone quite far, but this was a pretty precise, grape juicing today.
Oh yeah, there's no more grapes.
Can you pop the robot on here for me? We've got to see up close some of the holes, particularly the motor. I was hearing the weapon motor was the big blow. Is that right?
So he got a very, very precise hit directly on the weapon motor. Like, I cannot move the weapon. It is completely locked. So yeah, game over for that motor. There's also 2 hits. This is the battery side. This was very close to hitting the battery. I think this is the end of grapes.
Oh, but what a great showing. And obviously, like, the carbon fiber did a really good job. You can see it's kind of peeled away layers, but not actually got to the battery. So that's worked well for you in that sense, I guess. But yeah, an amazing showing as always for grapes. And do you think you're going to do something else next time then, if you're saying that? Or are you going to do a new version of grapes?
I think next time we see grapes, there'll be 2 of them.
That is very exciting news. We like that. So a bunch of grapes.
I know that one.
Nice. Excellent. Give a big round of applause for Ellie. And a big round of applause for Protosaur going through to the next round. So yes, we're going to hand over to our Irish commentator, Owen. who's come over from Belgium today to commentate for you after being knocked out of the competition, and he's going to talk to us about what the hell is going to happen now. Thank you.
Yeah, there you go. So until we get to the top 8, we have a few whiteboards here, and this will be the crew whiteboard.
Yep.
So
all the judges, the marshals, commentators, all in the arena for one big fight.
yeah. So in terms of the ones that I can see, I can recognize. We have Bop in the blue square.
Bop with a little hammer.
Okay. Yeah. Sorry. Yeah. No. We have Bop in the blue square. You can see Bubblegum Lift, the yellow or the pink lifter robot there near the red square. Taco Turtwig, I believe, is the green robot there. So very interesting.
I have no
axe
idea what
robot.
that is.
So
I don't know what the weapon is.
Yeah.
What does it do, Owen? Tell me.
It's got an axe head that comes down, but it only has 2 drive wheels, and the turning is all done by the one wheel at the very back. So it's an omni wheel, and that's how it turns. So very interesting way of doing drive, but very clever design, and it's meant to roll back onto its wheels if it gets knocked over.
Interesting. And it looks like a turtle, which makes it even cooler.
Exactly, yeah. So we also have Heckin' Peckin', which is...
I have experience with hecking pecking after beating it early, I will say.
Yeah, which I have assurances from. It'll be a lot faster now. It seems that Henry has fixed the main issue that was with Heckin' Pecking, and it'll be much, much nippier.
Hopefully it can do some grabby.
Yeah, indeed. We also have a very interesting angle grinder red robot. I can't remember the name of that one exactly. Can anyone? The grinder robot with the wheel on it. Felix is one, I want to say. Huh.
I think it's just called Frog.
Yeah, we'll hear it there in a second. Hold on. Frog.
It's just a frog.
Flog.
Flog.
Flog. Okay.
Flog.
Okay, we have
And
Flog.
what is this monstrosity being armed up at the minute?
So this is Cormoran, the most modular robot I think I've ever seen. Every single module, basically a module for any kind of fight. This one it's Thwack Saw or Thwack. Goodness me, I've completely forgotten. Hammer Thwackbot design. So it's meant to come over, meant to circle around. And we have as well one vehicle-based robot, which I think is one half of a cluster robot. I should know what this one is because I remember seeing it at the BBB New Blood event last year. I think it came second in that one, which is pretty good. Very great styling on it. And I want to say that one's done by Rob.
It is indeed.
Yeah, Rob, the name of your robot again? Car.
Welcome to the arena.
You put
Car.
all of that effort into all of the detailing on it, and you got a car. Yeah. There we go. Great stuff. And we also have another bonus robot joining into the crew rumble here.
I think this is the
Yellow
people's
square,
champion
ready.
robot
Yeah.
of this event.
Yeah, so Concussion.
Everyone's favorite.
So Concussion has joined the battle here. It's pretty much the only spinner. Flog is technically a spinner, but I don't see it acting quite the same way. So a lot of robots in this arena, as you can very
So
clearly
many
see.
robots, so many drivers, so much so they can't all fit around the arena.
Yeah. So yeah, let's see how it goes.
So the referee has just said there are no rules in this one.
Yeah.
It's going to be crazy.
Yeah, Jack has excused
Robot
himself
is
from any
stand
laws
by.
of society for this one.
3, 2, 1. Activate.
So everyone charging straight into the center. Going to be very hard to figure out any,
I
overall
can't keep
story.
track. There are so many.
Yeah, we can see Heckin' Pecking has
He's got hold.
straight into the wheel of Cormoran.
He's got him. He's let go.
Yeah. So
The turtle doesn't seem to be doing anything in the corner.
Yeah, Taco Turtwig is twitching a little bit, unfortunately. It may be struggling for some drive. I think one of the wheels is stuck on it. One half of the Cormoran team is also stuck on the wall. Bubblegum Lift trying to get a lift on Concussion, while Bop remains active throughout.
Oh no, the wheel of Cormoran's stuck in the weapon there. It's very tangled.
Flog has been knocked upside down. I don't think the weapon's working, so I don't think it can self-right itself. Peckin, trying to get a fight, and getting shoved in by Bubblegum Lift.
Henry.
Incredibly noble of Bubblegum Lift to do that. Taco Turtwig potentially going in out of pity.
Bubblegum Lift zooming around the arena.
Yeah, I believe Concussion's weapon has stopped working. I think it has gotten entangled in Cormoran's spokes.
It's free.
There we go.
But
yeah. So,
well, no one else can fit down the pit now.
Yeah, so Cormoran's out of commission, as is likely the pit now.
Yeah, there's no one else fitting down that pit.
Should we,
Bop is bopping away.
Should we pause to empty the pit, Gareth? Do you reckon?
We love a good bop from Bop.
Yeah,
I think we should.
Indeed, Bubblegum Lift has remained aggressive throughout. Car is doing pretty good, given that it's half of the weight of the other robots here as well. But Bop's hammer hit blows definitely the most flamboyant of all of the weapons. Definitely winning over the crowd as well.
We love a Bop.
So we can see here Bubblegum Lift getting a good lift on Bop, keeping pressure under Concussion, sort of spinning around. And Taco Turtwig is imitating one of those drinking machines.
I don't know why we are pausing.
We're just emptying the pit because there's too many goddamn robots in there.
There you go. So they're going to empty the pit, likely removing...
well, there's one very large robot in there.
Yeah, definitely removing Cormoran. Maybe... I forget who went in first. Oh, yeah, there you go. Heckin' Peckin.
He's still good, coach.
There you go.
Leave him in.
Yeah. Heckin' Peckin. Removed. The builder distraught, dismayed.
He's to your right.
It appears the builder is attempting some kind of altercation.
And
there we go.
I believe we are freeing.
I'm just going to check
weapon.
how the we're just going to check how's it going so far.
Yeah.
Well, we got entangled with them, and then we just started yeeting them around. But we got it stuck in my bar. But hopefully we'll be able to get back in. I'm fingers crossing.
Me too. Big fingers crossed all around. We're going to get your weapon going to make sure you destroy all of my crew, okay?
I will destroy all of them.
Excellent.
That's what we'd like to hear.
You guys are going down.
All right, take Boot down.
So definitely still a lot of confidence to go in this fight, as you can hear. In terms of robots that are out, the other half, Cormoran's pretty much out. Flog is being removed.
He's just being
flipped Flog is being self-righted.
Boo.
So Flog is still in this fight. Somehow. Taco Turtwig is also here. The pit is being raised.
2, 1. Activate.
So we're back up and running again.
Concussion up speed. Big hit from Concussion on Bubblegum Lift.
Lands a Bubblegum Lift. Bubblegum pushing around Bop and Concussion.
Sparks off Boop's hammer.
Yeah. And Flog's weapon is working again. I will notice the angle grinder is actually spinning. So whatever was wrong before is now.
Boop is booping away again.
Yeah. So we can see there.
Concussion having some turtle tacos.
Yeah. Scraping the underside of Taco Turtwig.
Low.
Yeah.
Can't you headbutt there?
Descending.
Bop being taking a few whacks here now. Concussion. Bubblegum Lift trying to end things. Taco Turtwig still somewhat of a punching bag, unfortunately, in this matchup. And Bubblegum Lift and Bop have been at each other the entire time.
That's not good for Bop on the back.
Yeah, Concussion taking advantage of that opening and some damage to Bop's back panel.
There is a piece hanging off of Bop.
Yeah, Car as well does seem to have gotten beached at some point. They're likely going to be out of this fight. Flog is
just
having a good time, really.
Just having
I'll be
fun.
honest.
Spinning.
Maybe scoring some kind of points here. More pressure. Does sound like
Concussion's gonna be quiet.
Maybe running low on power here. The weapon has slowed down considerably. Once again, Bop and Bubblegum Lift really embroiled in their own personal fight here this entire time.
Concussion seems to be slowing down.
Yeah, I mean, we've only got 20 seconds left in the fight, so the bell may arrive just in time. It is decided by the audience who wins, but you have to still be moving before the fight ends. Flock may get enough. Concussion might be eliminated here just at the dying moments.
It's not in the pit yet.
Yeah.
It's not in the pit.
And
It's still in.
There we go.
Everyone in the pit.
So everyone ended up in the pit there at the very end, but no one touched the ground before cease was called.
No, there was no one in the pit when cease is called, and it's down to you guys in the audience who wins this fight.
Yeah. So, I suppose we'll start on all the robots that are still moving in that fight. If you think Bubblegum Lift 1, make some noise.
You bully.
If you think
I don't like you.
Bop 1, make some noise.
A few Bop fans.
Yeah. If you think Flog 1, make some noise. And then if you think Concussion 1, make some noise.
I think that's unanimous to me.
It's pretty, I think that's it, yeah.
And the winner.
Wait, hold on. Do we have a recount potentially for Mr. No, he said no.
There's one winner there.
The winner is Concussion.
And a floss for the winning driver.
Everyone likes a feel-good story there.
It's nice seeing young Roboteers coming through and winning their first fight. It means so much to them.
Yeah, yeah. And, you know, this is a first build from Concussion, and
it's a nice little robot.
Yeah,
it took hits. It dealt some big hits.
Yeah, and one of the things about these tournaments is, you know, you learn so much, not only from your first fights, but also from talking to everyone here. And that team... Yeah.
He's done a lot of damage.
Yeah.
He's broken Cormoran.
There we go. Yeah, we can see, well, I don't know if we can see it there very clearly at the moment. Yep. Yeah, some, you know, terminal damage to one of the wheels, as we can see. You know.
It doesn't spin all the way now.
It locks up halfway through. So I think we have a future BBB champion in the midst.
Yeah, you never know.
If he sticks with it, I think it'll be a dark horse in the future.
There we are.
I'm calling it early.
Yeah. All right, there we go. Star of the future, potentially. So, we have another whiteboard coming up here now. But also, you can see some of the fights coming up the round of 8. Flick 2 versus Frostbound Afterglow. Omen versus Frenzy. Rotivator versus Scratch. And then Bad Daddy versus Protosaw.
I think every single person in the top 8 is worthy of being there, so it could be anyone's competition at this point.
Yeah, it's a tough one. Like, everyone has made it through pretty tough brackets to be here. Some robots came in as favorites, are still favorites. Some robots have done a lot better this time than previous years, and some have just come out of absolutely nowhere and have, you know, shaken up things so much here, has to be said.
Can we get a big cheer for Gareth and his Hoover? We love Gareth and his Hoover.
Yeah. Yeah.
Doing a fantastic job of keeping our arena clean.
Yeah, he used to just have a brush, but thanks to the wonderful donations by people like yourselves,
we can afford a Hoover.
There we go. So we have saved him from who knows how much carpal tunnel.
Yes, we have budget for a vacuum. We're so fancy.
Yeah.
Just a quick one. If you are in the top 8, the top 4, the round of 8, I'm doing it terribly. The round of 8, if you're in the round of 8 and you're ready, please jump to the ready table as soon as you can. We're starting that after this whiteboard. So yes, that is Rotator, Scratch, Flick, Frostbound, Omen, Frenzy, Bad Daddy, and Protosaur. As soon as you're ready, jump up once you're charged. Thank you.
There we go. So we have another whiteboard here now before our top 8. So just to say as well, we usually do these whiteboards because as the tournament starts to wind down, obviously the time between fights gets a lot tighter for the people remaining. They'll need some time to repair their robots, make sure they all work. And generally, as well, it's a good way for giving people who haven't maybe had the best luck in the competition a chance to fight, a chance to run, and to show what they can actually do.
Or try out new weapons, which I will be doing later.
There you go. That'll be exciting enough. So we see here another mix of weapons in this one. So I don't know if there's an underlying theme with the robots here. But, I mean, loading into the arena, we have Ray, the Fox-themed control robot.
Such a strong robot, Ray. It takes the hits and just keeps going and going.
Yeah. We have Fatal Deviation, lifter which has really improved with every event that I've seen. It's such a small, compact brick of a robot.
It's so small and compact inside, and it can take the hits as well.
Yeah. We have one of the student bots, I believe, here. Now we have Slot Machine loading in, which they got a pretty respectable running in the student bracket there. Hado was delivering some very nice hits.
Yeah, it was quite vicious from the fights I saw. It does seem to have one side of drive maybe not working. We will see when the fight starts.
Yeah, and then I believe our final competitor for this one will be Speeny.
Speeny.
Which is a two-wheel drive finger tech beater bar vertical spinner robot.
It's very nice.
Which
does lots of damage.
Yep.
Well driven. Apart from when they drove into the pit earlier, we ignore that.
Yeah.
Normally well driven.
Yeah. Sometimes the classics are classics for a reason. So everyone loading in. Jack giving his.
Ray giving a nice friendly wave there.
Robot ears, stand by. 3, 2, 1. Activate.
So weapons getting up to speed.
Speedy up to speed. Slot machine up to speed.
Yeah. Now, Speedy and Ray, both on the same team, likely not going to come to blows immediately. I say that.
Say that, they hit each other.
Yeah, instantly whack.
What was that? Something got ejected out of the rail.
It's a part of Fatal Deviation. The noise from, I think it's Speedy, is incredible. Or it might be Slot Machine. No, it is Speedy.
It is Speedy. Oh, big hit from Speedy there on Fatal Deviation.
Yeah, Slot Machine knocked over. It doesn't look like it'll be able to self-right from that position.
Slot Machine doing the thing, as we call it in Robot Combat.
Yeah, so run out of quarters there, as you can see. But 3 robots still here fighting.
Oh, that's not good.
Yeah, that's the weapon system on Ray.
If there's one place you do not want to go, it's under the face of Ray.
Yeah, and I believe
Ray
the tail-based link has been knocked out of Ray. So now it's just Fatal Deviation and Speedy left in this match. So, although
Slot Machine has come back from the dead,
yeah, something's going on. Fatal Deviation delivering some devastating hits.
These taps are so deadly.
Yeah. So
Ray in the pit.
Ray officially pushed out. I don't know if there's a radio issue. It's back again. Speedy may still be in this one. Maybe a bit punch drunk.
Oh, Ray, poor Ray. I saw an ear fly up from the pit.
Yeah, so Speedy there, a little punch drunk, then normally drunk in the pit. Fatal Deviation with a very good win.
Good win there from using the lifter to great effect after being flung through the air from Speedy.
Yeah, indeed. Very, very good. So you can see here the replay again.
Slot Machine doing the thing in the corner.
Yeah.
If there is one place a robot can not self-right from, most of the time, it will end up there.
Yeah, so Ray, very unfortunate lift there. Just, you know, I don't know how you describe it, but just, I mean, a lot of stuff clearly was not. I was told about that there is a new servo system on Ray. Used to be, not anymore.
There used to be a new one, and now it is very much not working.
Yeah.
There's a lot of loose parts in the front of Ray, from what I can see.
Yeah, so an unfortunate one. Speedy, again, like, able to do some damage.
And that was to his own teammate.
Yeah, I mean, so noisy as well, though. I'm wondering where that was coming from, but...
Something inside Speedy probably wasn't happy. But
yeah. But anyway, great job by Fatal Deviation. And yeah,
good win.
I believe if we have them, are we going to start with the top 8 here? Or... I was asking if the top 8 is going on now. Yeah. All right. So we are going to start with the top 8 fights now, and our first one is going to be Omen versus Frenzy.
So one of the Omen from the student side of the bracket up against Frenzy.
Yeah. So Omen has looked pretty nasty, to be fair. In the
It's
student
gotten
bracket.
some nasty hits so far.
Yeah, has been delivering, has been doing what it needs to be.
Henry looking like, no, it hasn't. It hasn't done anything.
Yeah.
He's very lucky to get through, I will say that.
Yeah, yeah. Now, Frenzy has been
Pretty dominant, I would say.
Yeah, it's one of those runs where it has looked easier than it was because Frenzy has had to fight some pretty nasty robots to get up to this point, and basically is still seemingly unscathed.
But how long will that last?
It's hard to tell.
Is this fight going to be its downfall?
I mean, anything can
Henry
happen.
shaking his head no, but
yeah.
we have faith, Henry.
Yeah, I mean, anything can happen.
Anything can happen.
Like Frenzy's greatest strength, but potentially only weakness, is its speed. It is incredibly fast.
It is.
Self-right, it can self-right, get back up on its wheels, but it can also sometimes fly around. And especially when you have a weapon that deals with so much high energy, things are going to start flying. And, you know, there's always an element of chaos in robot fighting where
There is.
there's always a hole in the corner where if you land, you just lose.
Yep.
There's always a pit button, which once it's hit, you know, renders a quarter of the arena incredibly dangerous. All that said, I think we have to say Frenzy is the favorite here. If Omen wins,
Blue square,
it'd be a big
ready.
upset.
Red
It will
square,
be.
ready.
And the Roboteers are ready. Frenzy in the red.
Roboteers,
Omen in the
stand
blue.
by. 3, 2, 1.
Here we go.
Activate.
Both spinning up. Frenzy winning the initial exchange. And a second one there again. Omen still working though.
Still going. Another hit from Frenzy.
Yeah.
Oh!
Omen finally got a hit back on Frenzy and something has gone. I don't know what it's off of. We can see more hits being taken by Omen. Frenzy winning a lot of these weapon engagements so far, as we somewhat expected.
There we go.
Yeah. Yeah, very efficient, very quick, very brutal.
But not unscathed.
No, certainly. I do think Frenzy definitely took one or two hits there. But in general, it does seem to have made it through.
I think there was a bit of a nervous situation during that fight where he came very close to going out the arena.
Yeah, I mean, it would have been a glimpse. But in general, pretty well controlled, pretty well done. Respectable performance by Omen, I have to say. Really, really decent. Just a very
We
good
can't
roll.
forget, Omen is from the student side of the bracket.
Yeah. I mean, you know, it's like being told you've just gotten your yellow, you know, coming out of the student belt bracket, you've
Yeah.
just gotten your yellow belt, and now you're put up against an MMA fighter.
Yeah, pretty much.
I know.
The driver of Omen said he was about 10 mil away from hitting the belt on Frenzy.
Yeah. I mean, that's not too bad. I mean, 10 mil, that's 1 centimeter. It's not a tiny distance in robot fighting, but it can be noticeable. Anyway, our next fight that we'll be loading up now should be Rotovator versus Scratch, although I think we're going to be going to Craig for some interviews.
Yes, I am down here with potentially Frenzy. Come on, coming in. Why not? Again, Frenzy doing the Frenzy thing.
Yeah, I'm happy with it so far. Some slight issues. I've lost my belt guard again, so that's not ideal. I'm happy with it. You know, it's doing what it's supposed to do. It drives nice, hits hard. Can't ask much more for it.
At this stage in the competition, you know, if certain robots are showing signs of being quite weary, I don't feel like Frenzy's getting there yet.
Yeah, I mean, I haven't done a whole lot to it, or I'll swap batteries over, change a couple of bits over just to make sure it's always running something fresh. But yeah, it's built to last. You know, it's tough as well as being like a hard hitter and a fast driver as well. So it's you know, it's the whole package, so to speak.
Well, we will continue to see this whole package in the semi-finals. Give it up for Frenzy!
And
Henry.
we are back with the round of 8. Oh no, there's Henry.
I got Henry and Omen, which is missing a wheel.
I think I won that. No,
easy.
Yeah, obviously not. But yeah, I mean, Frenzy's probably one of the best Beetles in the UK, if not the best.
If not the best.
Yeah, if not the best. So going in, wanted to see what would happen. I got a couple good hits. I took his belt guard off. I was this close to taking out his weapon, but is what it is.
We take what we can get, right?
Yeah, take what we can get. I mean, to be fair, it doesn't look too bad. Everything seems still to be still working. So yeah.
And it's been a pretty great run, right? You've made it to the end of the student bracket, joining the nationals. So everyone, give a massive round of applause to Omen! Sheffield Hallam making it to the student finals. Well done.
Yeah, big effort there from Omen. Tough opponent, Frenzy, but sometimes, you know, you got to be the best to be the best, and unfortunately they couldn't quite get past Frenzy. Decent effort, though, from Omen to get to all the way to the end of the uni bracket. The other uni finalist, Rotavator, taking on the horizontal spinner, Scratch.
Yeah. Now, Sam, this is something I actually wonder, because there is an award for winning the uni bracket, but both uni robots fight a different opponent in the top 8. If they both go out, then who actually wins the uni tournament?
That's a great question. That is a great question. I can't answer that.
Okay, I'm sure we'll get something from the production team at some point.
Absolutely.
But we're loading up here. Next fight, Rotavator, one of the heaviest weapons in the field, and Scratch.
Also quite a heavy weapon because of the fact that it is a shuffling
Robot is
yeah,
stand by.
the shuffler in particular has worked incredibly well this tournament.
2,
It has been
1.
kicking ass and taking names. Scratch up to speed and over goes Rotavator, but Rotavator responds pretty well.
Yeah, Rotavator taking a little more time to get up to speed, I think. Scratch already up.
Oh,
but
big
again,
impact there, and on its face is Rotavator. It's done the thing.
Yeah, it's trying to move, and it might have the torque to get back.
It might. I don't think so. Scratch stands off and makes it through to the semi-finals. Jack Tweedy with one.
Yeah.
Jack, maybe you should break your collarbone more.
Yeah.
Unbelievable display today with one arm.
Yeah, no, great performance there.
Through to the semi-finals.
The strong one. I love the Reese. He went the handshake with Jack, hesitated for a moment, and then realized he was going for the right hand.
Went for the right arm, yeah. Well, Scratch through, looking very impressive again.
Yeah,
took a few hits, but pretty unscathed, I'd say.
Yeah, it doesn't seem like it's carrying any damage, which is always something amazing to have when you get into the top 4 of an event. I would say
you get to this stage of the competition, you've taken a few hits, the repair jobs have become more and more kind of that'll do.
Yeah, exactly.
And for both, Tweedy and, with Scratch, and also Ari with Frenzy, neither of them had to do like a full-on repair job yet.
Yeah.
They both kind of, not sailed through, but kind of gotten away with too many big rebuilds.
Yeah, I would say like the most damage Scratch took was in the first fight with the bar, but that was just a swap between a different bar. And you are right in sort of the way with your compromise in some things. So many of these robots at these points of the tournament will lose because of a that'll do decision that was made, So,
Cool.
Oh yeah, sorry, we're going to go to Craig very quick for the interviews.
I am down here with Jack Tweedy. How are you doing, Jack Tweedy?
Considerably better than the start of the day.
It's going pretty well, right?
Yeah, this is the deepest run I've made in a tournament in a long time.
With such a weird robot as well.
Yeah, sometimes weird seems to work, I guess.
Weird seems to work. Well, we love to see it. Have you got a lot of repairing to do? Did Rotavator do too much?
Doesn't seem like it. I don't really think I've got anything to do except swap a battery.
Amazing. Well, best of luck in the semi-finals. It's Jack Tweedy with Scratch. And Reese, get on in here with Rotavator. It's been a pretty good run today, right?
It's been the best run this has had, so yeah, happy with that.
Yeah, no more to say about it. It's just been a great run, right?
Yeah, pretty much. Some things to learn. I burnt out the clutch in that fight because I'm fancy and have a clutch in it now, but yeah, I'm happy.
Blue square, ready.
If you can just hold on for just a second, guys, I just want to say that we have compared the strength of schedules for the 2 student finalists. That was yourselves and Henry, and worked out a student winner. And Reese, you are this year's BBB Beetle Brawl 2025 student winner. And big up Henry as well with Omen. It's a fantastic robot. And every other student, you've done amazingly as well. Thank you so much for coming. There may be more awards later. Stick around.
There will be.
Yeah,
And that answers that question you had.
There we go. So, fair play to Rotivator. Well done again to Omen. And
Robot
yeah, here we go. Bad
stand
Daddy
by.
versus
Protosaur.
Protosaur.
2, 1.
A place in the semis at stake. Away we go.
So again, Protosaur seemingly winning the ground game at the moment. Bad Daddy having the weapon, landing a good hit there.
Good shot there from Bad Daddy.
Another good hit landed.
And another good shot. The more it hits at that front end as well, the more likely it is that the front end will peel up on a Protosaur, which means it will lose more encounters like that. Although, great shot on the back of Bad Daddy.
Yeah, taking a good chunk there. Bad Daddy is amazing. Once it gets you once, just continually hitting you again and again and again and again.
Much like Frenzy we've seen throughout the day as well.
Yeah.
These two, though, very evenly matched so far. You have to say Bad Daddy maybe just on top, but it's very close.
I mean, Protosaur still going, still moving.
I say that has the weapon of Protosaur now stopped.
Yeah. I think it might still work. We'll have to find out if it gets a pin, if maybe they're waiting or conserving it. We can see the head-on collisions. Very much 50-50, it seems.
Bouncing around there, Bad Daddy as well. Good control by Protosaur, keeping Bad Daddy pinned against the arena wall.
Yeah, holding them there, maybe getting the pin. The weapon is still spinning. And are they going to go for a hit here now?
Didn't quite manage to get them bounced out of the arena. And they've gone down the pits! Bad Daddy down the pits. And it's Protosaur through to this, and it is the weapon belt has snapped on Protosaur, so it was sans the weapon, but through to the semi-finals at the expense of Bad Daddy.
Yeah, no, I mean, yeah, you'd have to say Bad Daddy had the edge in that fight, not definitively, but was getting a lot of exchanges. But again, Protosaur, it was taking hits, it was taking whacks, pretty decent ones. They had the weapons spinning at the start of the fight, then seemingly tried to slow it down, waited for a better opportunity, and I don't know if they got it, but the advantage they gained from control with that did seem to help them a little bit there as they almost steadied themselves.
Yeah. Yeah, they're trying to get themselves back into position to try and come in for another shot, but it was too much.
Okay, f*** it. I lied. It's BBB.
Ignore that.
So what actually... Never mind. Craig, we're going to be going to you now for some interviews.
I'm down here with Bad Daddy, and that was all yours, the first half. What happened?
Just driving the pit. I had it. I think I would have had that if we went to judges, but no, yeah, I drove it. What's up?
How far has Bad Daddy got in the past? What is its top result?
I think this will be the top. I think this is it. So
this is the top?
I think so, yeah. We never do good at these ones.
So at least it's a decent result, right?
I'm happy with that. I was happy with 8, so I'm good with that.
I just feel bad that we've let our fan club over there down. That's the main thing.
Yeah, they've forgotten the Chan. There's at least 2 people doing it. Hell yeah. It's been great fun having you guys. It's always a joy to have you here. Give it up, everyone, for Bad Daddy. And well done, Will, making it to the semi-finals. How you feeling?
Feel good. I mean, Bad Daddy's a beast of a machine, and obviously I got a bit of luck, which for me is unusual. Normally it's me on the other end. I mean, if anyone remembers last year, I went out in a similar fashion, which I've never forgotten. So, yeah, I mean, the robot seems fine. The little keepaways, I've got a bunch of, so swap them out. The fronts, I'm against horizontal, so I'm not bothered about the edge they've taken off, so.
Oh, have you got Scratch next?
Yeah, I'll hit it hard again.
Well, best of luck. That is going to be a hell of a semi-final. Give it up, everyone. Protosaur!
There we go. So, 2 more round of 8. No, sorry, 1 more round of 8 fight to come up here now. And it is Flick versus Fastbound Afterglow Beetleweight.
Our final spot in the semis up for grabs.
Yeah.
Flick and Frostbound, probably the 2 more unique robots left in the field. We've got a horizontal, an egg beater, and an overhead hammer in the semis so far. Will a flipper join them, or will it be another hammer saw?
It'll be interesting. It is interesting to see the difference in design between Afterglow and Frostbound.
Red
Afterglow.
square, ready.
Like it's such a wide, large robot, but it's done incredibly so far. Flick
Robot
testing its
is.
weapon.
Stand by.
There we go.
3,
On its wheels.
2, 1. Activate.
Away we go.
There we go. So Flick was just very quickly testing if its weapon was actually working.
We didn't see the weapon at all in the last round, did we, from Frostbound?
Well, Frostbound's
Didn't
weapon
need it.
certainly is working there. Trying to push it down for Flick, which I don't know how much Flick appreciates.
Has also lost one of its hooks. The spikes at the end of the flipper have been snapped away.
Yeah, this may be a strategy almost to keep the weapon of Frostbound Afterglow away from the internals.
Didn't work though.
Yeah, that was quite a nice.
Enabled.
Quite a nice hit there. Getting free.
No, they're okay. Yeah. Pit burn activated. And we've
Descending.
seen this one before.
Descending.
Frostbound has to be said, an amazing control bot as well as a hammer, trying to get Flick off.
But cards stuck on the forks.
No, yeah.
Are they?
There we go.
No, they're not. They're
They
okay.
didn't release them there.
I thought they might have been. Oh well. I thought they were stuck together. Down the pit goes Flick, and Frostbound through to the top 4.
Yeah, no, I mean, there's going to be a lot of awards decided at the end of this tournament. I don't think it's going to be much of a question as to who the best newcomer is going to be. We can see there, well, I don't know if there'll be a replay of the fight there, but just, you know, meticulous.
Surgical precision once again from Frostbound. You know, no frills, just winning the fight in the simplest way possible. And you know, just the big stance of the robot helps it so much.
Yeah, this is a new robot, but you can absolutely tell that they have experience.
Yes.
Like, so well driven, so well executed. Very much constantly well aware of pins and holds and, you know, giving you just enough space for essentially just to be able to go back in again and push your advantage. Very, very good. Very, very well driven. And we're going to be going over to Craig now for some interviews as we prepare another whiteboard coming up.
So I am down here again with Frostbound into the semi-finals of the BBB Beetle Brawl. How are you feeling about that fight?
It performed better than I expected.
It was great. It was a great performance. And Flick is, you know, Flick has amazing ground game. The forks on it are so strong. But you bossed it around.
Yeah, I think the large brushless motor performed very well for ground game. When I get underneath his robot, I can easily push him on ground and then control the fight.
And that control in the fight worked perfectly. You're in the semi-finals. You've got Frenzy next. That was a reaction and a half. Out of curiosity, Ari, I can see you from here. How are you feeling about that?
All right.
Oh, there are nerves over there as well. That is going to be a semi-final to keep an eye on. I'm going to let you repair your robot. Give it up, everyone, for Frostbound. Josh, it's been a great run, right?
Yeah, woo! Last year I made top 16, top 8 this time. Very happy.
We're climbing, we're climbing.
We're climbing. Best flicks ever done. We had some issues going into that fight, but I thought, you know what, send it. You need to see if your robot could take the hits, and it took the hits fine. So I'm like, you know what? Happy days, happy days.
It's a brutal thing to be drawn against as well, isn't it?
Yeah, I just wish my flipper was working properly because I could have jumped away, but did a little dance around it. But, you know, it's an amazing robot that I fought, so I'm just happy.
And you've bought an amazing robot yourself. You should be very proud of it. It's so cool. Give it up, everyone, for Flick 2.
So yeah, great respect to Flick and all of the servo horns lost in the line of duty there. So again, 2 more whiteboards. We can see a more. I can't know if there's any spinners in the 7th one there.
No.
Definitely in a later one we can see a few more knocking around.
So we've got 3 non-spinner whiteboards coming up. We've got Lilith back in the arena. We've got Abracadabra. We've got Pancake, and we've got Inversion.
Yeah.
Inversion brought to us by the same team who built Inertia.
Yeah, so, you know, very, very
You don't want to admit to that.
There we go. So a lot of shame being
Have
carried
some
around.
belief and faith in your creations, Will. Do that one.
There we are. So we can see here, yeah, some fun control robots to be sure. Pancake is, probably one of the most animated robots I think we've had in the entire field.
It's just so lovely. Like,
yeah.
Pancake is joyous. I love this little thing. A little angry speed bump.
Yeah, it feels like it's missing some googly eyes, and then it would just.
I think googly eyes would go a long way on Pancake.
3.
Yeah.
Abracadabra by the pick button. Lilith in the other corner. Inversion as well. In underneath. Oh no, not Pancake straight away. That's cruel.
Being flipped.
Straight in there.
Usually you're meant to leave them for like 2 minutes before you flip them.
How rude.
Yeah.
Something's come out on the arena floor. I think it's part of the wheel. Oh, I survived. It's back.
Pancake getting itself free again. Inversion knows who's fighting. Lilith and Abracadabra are sort of embroiled in their own little tussle here. Pancake is showing a temper tantrum, it seems.
Good lift by Abracadabra as well. Lilith zips across the arena floor as well, trying to chase down Inversion, who goes to the pit button. Pit burn activated, almost down the pit when Lilith.
Yeah, so still anyone's game here. Lilith maybe going in, keeping pressure in, getting a nice flip there on Abracadabra. And a very nice.
It's the Pancake menacing march over the arena, isn't it? Look at it. Fearsome weapons, that.
Yeah, Pancake, probably the most effective taunting weapon I think we've seen in the arena for a while.
Good lift for Inversion. Oh, straight down the pit goes Inversion and Lilith.
Yeah.
Which leaves us with Abracadabra and Pancake, but is Pancake all done?
Yeah, we'll see here.
It's still going.
Yeah, it's still moving.
The crowd want Pancake to win.
Yeah. So there's still some love going on here. Trying to push, trying to lift.
There's a little lift there.
Yeah. I mean, Abra.
Oh.
Look at slow.
Oh, poor Becca.
Yeah, I am.
Oh, no, there goes Pancake again. It's so lovely.
I have never seen a robot throw a toddler tantrum.
Oh, no. A good win, though, from Abracadabra there. But Pancake has definitely won a lot of fans today.
Yeah, Pancake has been served, but, a lot of fans of Pancakes here in the crowd, I think.
Absolutely. Abracadabra, a worthy winner in that fight. Shame we didn't see much of Inversion and Lilith. They got kind of sucked towards the pit eventually.
Yeah, I mean, they had some good fights and good engagements there at the beginning. It was just very, very hard to focus on anything else, really, outside of Pancake. So there we have it. So we have another whiteboard coming up here. One of the commentators has decided that he, too, will take part. So there we go. How are we all doing? You having fun there in the crowd? I can't hear you. There we go, a little better. I got the order that wrong. I meant to say, I can't hear you. Are we doing any better? That was about the same. We'll cut our losses with that, all right? There we have it. So, a reminder again of your semi-final matchups. We will be having... There we go. We will be having Frenzy against Frostbound Afterglow. And then we will be having Scratch versus Protosaw. So those are the main fights. Winner of each goes on to the grand final. Loser of each, well, still gets a chance to fight for a trophy if they're working, basically. And if we have the time, which hopefully we will. So... hold on, we do have an announcement coming here from one of our judges.
Not an announcement, I just wanted to say the quality of the fights today has been absolutely fantastic.
There we go. Very true indeed. So, we have a few... Oh.
Whatever.
There we go. So, we're currently loading in the robots here, 4 control robots. With quite an interesting, completely original twist. So we have Cop Out entering the arena, Forkhead as well. We will have Tupper Scare, question mark.
Yeah, Tupper Scare's there.
And is that Bubblegum Lift?
It is Bubblegum Lift.
There we go. But Sam, you're here.
I know. I'm going to try and drive and commentate at the same time.
Well, there we go.
This could only go really well.
I completely.
I struggle for brain capacity at the best of times. This is going to be a disaster.
Well, we'll see how it goes. You do get used to it.
Do you?
Yeah.
How would you know that?
Yeah, I don't know. I just
Experience.
gut feeling, you know.
Okay.
I play a lot of video games.
Ah.
That's how I got it.
Vidjagams.
The Vidjagams, yes, indeed. Anyway, so some interesting robots here, certainly. Durable, I would say, is the main thing, a lot of them. Forkhead, one of the more, I believe in the champs. Oh, yeah, sorry, the commentator has been told to keep his transmitter down until the door is closed. Had a very, very good run at the championships in November.
Which one was this, sorry?
Forkhead, I believe.
Top 8 for Forkhead on that occasion was pretty...
Top 4.
Green
it's quite
square,
the robot.
ready.
Like, when it,
Yellow
at its
square,
best,
ready.
It is fearsome.
Yeah.
Can someone press the yellow square for me, or the red one? One of them.
It's been pressed.
Oh, thanks.
Robot ears.
Thanks, Joe.
Stand by.
There we are.
Here we go.
3,
Nice spin by Cap out
2,
there.
1. Activate.
And instantly, everyone trying to pick their opponents. Bubblegum Lift going for Cap out.
Anything to add? At the moment, I'm trying to go for Tupper Scare, but I'm getting blocked by Cop Out. Then I'm going to hit them in the wall. Running away from 4K because it scares me.
There we go, good to know.
See, this is why I'm scared. It's going to get me in the corner, but I've got away.
There we go. So a fight here, Cop Out and Forkhead dealing with each other, whereas Tupper Scare trying to find an opponent really to go to at this point. Forkhead doing some dance moves as well.
Descending. Descending.
Yeah, anyway, so Forkhead still doing its dance moves. Bubblegum Lift.
I'm not really confident I can get down the pit. Is the problem. And the next issue I'm going to have is the other two.
There we go. So Cap Out and Tupper Scare, if you're wondering who the other two are fighting. All of them dancing very close to the pit. Cap Out falling in. Only 3 robots left to talk about. Surely this should be easier.
You'd think, but I'm really I'm now stuck on 4K. Can you put me down 4K, please? I mean, really, not there. Okay, well, that's rude. That's very rude. Well, do you know what? That's karma. It's so hard. How did you do this before? I can't concentrate enough.
Skill issue.
It is a skill issue, I think.
A great end of the fight there. Forkhead getting a great push.
I think
backstabbing everyone.
Yeah.
And then fiddling with the knife.
I think that's
themselves.
if it was me, I'd say that's a Tupper Scare win.
It just somewhat. I think that one sort of almost has to go to like the crowd for the final two, because Forkhead and Tupper Scare especially both went in really simultaneously, I'd argue, in that situation. So I think we'll ask it there. So if you believe the Tupper Scare won, make some noise. If you believe that Forkhead won, make some noise. There you go. And if you believe that Bubblegum Lift won, make some noise. Don't make noise. Okay. There you go. Your winner, but pretty unanimous decision there, is Tupper Scare. No, not so easy, is it? Yeah, he's God now. He's not showing his face here anymore. Anyway, so that's it. Now we will have our semifinals and then 2 more whiteboards. Deadweight, Morgana, Wastralit, and The Sky Isn't the Limit. N-Boss, Stiffy, Knocked Loose, and Chipper. And then the 3rd place playoff. And then the final. So loading up now into the arena. We will have, you can already see here, Revengers, Rage of Saltron, loading up the cluster robot. Very annoying, but a very effective robot, has to be said. Did very, very well last year at some of the BBB events. I believe, got a top 4 finish. Not quite as in unison, I think, this time around, but still very, very fun machine to see.
Well, they're still trying to figure out the gremlins with the robot itself because it is a new build.
True.
Okay, it shares the same name as Revengers, but it's still, you know, a new robot entirely.
Yeah.
And they've added new features. They've added a weapon on each robot, which it didn't have before. It didn't need it before.
True, true.
It's all a learning process.
Yeah.
Every fight you do, the more information you have, basically.
Exactly. The more you know.
The more you know.
Anyway, we have Sir Lancerfrog looking thoroughly punch drunk from its earlier engagements.
Very confused with it, a little tongue in the middle as well.
Yeah, yeah. Very artistic. We have, is it Iteration, I want to say?
No, it's Kepler.
Kepler, apologies
Kepler.
for that.
No iteration in the arena, I don't think.
Kepler as a vertical, and that'll be it. So, 4 robots.
Oh, are the Revengers taking each other on? Have you broken up? Oh, okay. Okay.
Oh, yeah, no, they're just using
We'll see.
some breathing room.
I thought they'd broken up.
Red square, ready. Green square, ready. Blue square, yellow square, ready.
So 1 spinner.
Robot ears,
2
stand
really
by.
3 control bots.
The Revengers are crowd side, Lancerfrog and Kepler are near side. Away we go.
We have it, so instantly...
Something's come off. A bit of Kepler, I think, has already broken off.
So the yellow Revenger is going after Frog. The blue one seemed to be going after Kepler. Somewhat doing its own thing. They're very fast robots. They really just changed their mind on a per-second basis here.
Zipping around the arena, but Blue and Lancerfrog having a good scrap with each other. A wheel has come off somewhere. I think it's off of one of the Revengers.
No, it's off of Kepler, actually.
And Kepler is upside down and is beaten as a result. That's the end of Kepler.
Yeah, so I believe the weapon pulley has fallen out of Kepler. It's
back from the dead.
Where the Revengers are locked in an embrace here now.
Lancerfrog in there too. Fighting the good fight as it's one to do. And Blue down the pit once again.
It feels like it's been the blue one every time at this stage. Very unfortunate.
The Froggy chant has started.
Yeah,
but it's been nudged towards the pit by Yellow Revenger, and down goes Sir Lancerfrog. And I think Kepler is stuck as well.
Yeah, I think that's it for this fight here now.
That's it.
Yeah, very efficient, very nice pirouetting there. And Revengers, Rage of Sultron, has taken another win.
Where was this earlier from Revengers? That's the real question.
I do not know. I didn't see the fight where they got knocked out.
Very fair.
But
very fair.
no, it's a good robot. And, you know, sometimes in this tournament, you have good robots that go out early.
Absolutely. The field, as I said earlier, the field quality depth is just so much higher than it ever has been. You know, everyone's always getting better.
Yeah, completely. So I don't know if we'll do any kind of, you know, conversations of any kind with the interviewing at all, but yeah, we're going to be loading up with the next fight pretty soon, pretty pronto.
Yeah, on to our semi-finals, our top 4. Our first fight will be Scratch versus Protosaur, followed by Frenzy versus Frostbound. 4 worthy winners, I think, of the entire event, to be honest with you, but only one can win it.
True, yeah. I mean, Protosaur has been very, very durable, certainly. Has landed some nice hits. I believe got a fire in its first fight, or caused a fire in its first fight.
Looking
He's
very
smirking.
happy about that.
He's
Well.
laughing.
Look at that.
He's very
so
proud of that.
himself.
So yeah, very, very good run. Some good machines that it's beaten. Scratch as well is another robot. This was a new robot last year and had some good performances. This version of it seems to have had all of the imperfections just cleaned out of it.
Absolutely. It's amazing. You know, you can kind of, if you compare your first version of your robot, for example, Brawl, compared to how it is now, that they are worlds apart. There's, you know, the iteration and the evolution of all these machines, like, this is the worst version of what you are currently seeing. The next one will be better, and the next one will be better, and the next one will be better.
Yeah, exactly. I mean, you see it so often, and a lot of times, a lot of these differences and changes will be internal. You won't actually see visibly what's different, but so much will have been done with the electronics, with the general construction, with how things are bolted together. Like Scratch, for example, it was good, decent last time, but it was a bit slow and it could be a little unreliable. And from what I've been able to glean from Tweedy, the main difference is a change. So it uses a shuffling mechanism. These little legs that allow it to move, what gives it the weight limit. The key change was changing those from bushings, which are basically, smooth metal cylinders, to bearings. And you wouldn't assume that would make a big change. But Scratch, it's made a world of difference in reliability, in speed, and it's just helped a good weapon actually find its target more consistently.
Be delivered more consistently, yeah. We have in the arena Protosaur, we have Scratch. For one of these two, a place in the final at stake. For the other one, a chance for third and fourth.
Yeah.
Then we won in one of the trophies that we've got in front of us.
Yeah, exactly. So I do find it interesting that the third place trophy is just the student trophy, but unemployed. Which is very fun.
Aren't all students?
True, yeah.
Or most students. I shouldn't generalize. Going in upside down is Scratch.
Now, I think this is
interesting tactics.
Yeah. Well, to be fair, Afterglow, not Afterglow, I was saying that Protosaw has a weapon that is meant to hit from the top. You don't want to necessarily deliver that into a metal bar spinning at around 250 miles per hour.
Stand by.
Absolutely. So, for a place in our final, Protosaur versus Scratch, away we go.
There you go.
Weapon up to speed already on Scratch, but good control initially from Protosaur. You see what we mean. You don't want to bring in that weapon in now, because that weapon is up to speed on Scratch. So they can pin, but they can't actually bring their weapon to bear. That's bad for aggression points.
Yeah, I mean, Protosaur, it can... this is a smart move. It's dumb to bring the weapon in. It needs to stop Scratch's weapon first before it can actually use its own weapon. But at the same time, Scratch isn't hitting Protosaur here anyway.
It might bring it in now, and it's oh, that's why they didn't do it. It's been decapitated. That is exactly why you don't bring a hammer saw into a horizontal spinner. That is crucial damage.
Yeah, very famous euphemism there. But this might actually not be the end for Protosaur, because there's not a lot left for Scratch to hit, and Protosaur is still a control bot. There's a minute to go. There's a lot still that can happen in this match.
Absolutely.
And we can see it there instantly.
So the release call was called. They are allowed to pin Scratch for 10 seconds at any one period, and then they must let them go.
Yeah. So we can see her trying to get the weapon, using the arena wall, trying to slow it down. And it has worked.
And now back up to speed again.
Yeah.
But the problem is, what the issue is now, there's no hammer saw to bring into play when they do get that weapon stopped, because it's already been removed.
Yeah, I mean, there is control. You can definitely argue for control here.
But is it aggressive? No. Weapon effectiveness, well, they haven't got any now because they haven't got a weapon anymore.
Yeah,
it is going to count against them should it go to time. They've got 15 seconds left. What does Protosaur do?
I think it just...
Does it have enough in the tank to have secured the win? This is going to be a very tricky one. If I was a judge, I wouldn't like to call this one.
No,
I can see Rob's already shaking his head, one of the judges. It's not a fun one to call. Protosaur and Scratch, how do you judge this fight? Well, you know what, should we ask the audience?
Let's maybe let it play once more and then ask them, I think. Let's let the judges deliberate a little bit.
So, in my mind, if you're... I feel like you could be hard done by either way here, because both robots displayed what they wanted to do.
Yeah.
It's a tough one to call, certainly.
I mean... I have to say, I see your point in sort of like...
So here we go.
Yeah.
This is the key moment of the fight, I think, coming up.
It'll happen in a while here. I think the issue is the only hit that happened that Scratch actually delivers was almost more self-inflicted by Protosaur trying to go for a move.
Then that's poor control.
To a degree.
They were also not aggressive by not bringing their weapon into play.
Yeah. It's a tough one, because I mean, both of them, you can argue on aggression especially, like both of them are trying to go for each other. Protosaur had a good strike. This is the moment.
And there goes the weapon, just completely ripped away. There's nothing left of it.
Yeah. I would definitely say, I mean, we can see it there being handed here. Part of me is wondering why Protosaur didn't go for the pit as soon as that weapon went, because there was nothing... There we go. Because I couldn't bounce down it.
Stephen, if we switch to the us
So
cam,
there.
here we go.
Yeah, so here we
You can see that was straight once. It's now bent up at not quite 90 degrees, but it's not far off.
Yeah.
Very, very impressive energy going on. Craig, you have Jack Tweedy.
I am down here with Jack Tweedy. Jack Tweedy, tell me how that kind of went for you.
Less than ideal. I was hoping that my blade would be low enough to just clip the top of his bulkheads, but unfortunately it just wasn't. So I had to spend most of the fight doing nothing.
You got a wonderful decapitation, though.
Oh yeah, I do feel slightly that it was self-inflicted, but I respect his commitment.
What way do you think that's going to go in our kind of judging criteria?
I think I've won weapon effectiveness, but it depends on whether aggression is based on weapon use or whether it's intent.
Yeah, we will have to see. I think probably control for Protosaur, given the amount of pins.
Oh, absolutely. There was literally nothing I could do. I was just theirs to play with once I actually got stuck on their wedge.
Well, regardless of the outcome of this fight, you've got another fight. It will either be the final or it will be the third place playoff. So I'm going to let you go and get ready. Give it up, everybody, for Jack Tweedy with Scratch.
It's a more interesting fight.
Come on in, Will. Yes, your locking bar. I was told you didn't need it anymore.
Yeah, probably not. I've got another arm that plugs straight in. I mean, I needed to try and use the weapon. Obviously, I wasn't going to fling it into the his weapon. But, I mean, you say, does he think he won it? I'm going to say I think I won it. But to me, he did nothing. I mean, yeah, the arm came off, but I was still swinging it at him and lifting him up with it, so.
Yeah, we will have to see what the judges come up with, I guess.
Yeah, yeah, it's, if you want it in your hands, you don't leave it to the judges, so. But that was the best option. I didn't go for the pick, because like we've seen, is he just keeps bouncing people in the pit, so why do that if I can just pin him for eternity?
Well, we will see how the judges perceive that pinning for eternity. Go and get ready for your next match. Will with Protosaur.
Fantastic. So I don't think we're going to get a decision on the
Red
fight
square,
immediately,
ready.
but we do have our second match to watch here at the moment.
We do indeed. Frenzy in red.
Stand by.
Frostbound in blue. A place in the final at stake. We don't know who they're going to be fighting yet. But away we go. Frostbound straight across the arena, but Frenzy turns it over. Massive impacts there. A lot more lively than the last fight. And upside down is Frenzy. And
yeah, this is not where Frenzy is used to being, and it is not where it wants to be.
Absolute chaos in the arena. Right from the get, worthy of the final, these two certainly. And so far, you have to say, Frenzy probably just about on top, I can't tell, but the control of Frostbound is superb.
Yeah.
There goes the weapon of Frostbound on the back of Frenzy.
Yeah.
But Frenzy gets away.
Beautiful. This is really the first time Frenzy is losing the ground game consistently on head.
Oh, until that moment, but Frostbound gets away. Doesn't go out of the arena. Something else comes flying on the pit. Is about to open now.
Yeah. Pits in.
Unbelievable match.
Yeah.
Frenzy almost out of the arena. Can they get away?
This would be a major encounter.
They're stuck on the outer zone.
Frostbound not taking any
chances. Can they cut themselves down?
Having the weapon, but waiting for the countdown.
They can get away just about in time. With 2 seconds on the clock, they get away. They were not counted out.
Yeah.
So the fight continues.
Yeah, Frenzy barely surviving, but again, Frostbound keeping up so much pressure.
That front end of Frenzy though, is bending under the robot. They're not scraping the floor anymore. That does limit their effectiveness quite a lot. Frostbound now, even though their forks are all bent at the front, is in the ascendancy, and now down comes that cutter on top of Frenzy. They've sliced the top armor.
Yeah, a small
30 seconds left.
Yeah, again, using the aggression.
Oh, and Frenzy down the pits!
Amazing, and you can see the elation in the drivers. Frostbound, brutal fight.
Unbelievable fights between Frenzy and Frostbound.
Yeah. That surely has to go as one of the fights of the tournament.
Easily, that was superb.
Yeah,
I
easy
said it was
top three.
Easy top three.
Yeah.
Worthy of the finals, certainly these two, but that was an unbelievable back and forth between, two robots at the very top of their game.
Completely. Yeah, I think it's sort of, sometimes it feels like you've almost got two speeds of Beetles, where you've got the Beetles that are moving at a pretty fast pace, and then Beetles like these two, where you feel like if the arena was double the size, it would still be too small.
Absolutely. I mean, just look at the hits going on here. I know Craig's going to have Frostbound any second now, but I just want to watch some of the replay because it was just non-stop action the whole way through. Kind of almost the opposite of the previous fight where it was kind of, they slowed the pace of the fight down when they lost their weapon.
Yeah.
This was just non-stop. It was great. Craig!
It is really rare. Like, I see so many fights at these events. It is rare that I am on the literal edge of my seat during these fights. My heart is going 1,000,000 miles an hour. That was an incredible match. What do you guys think? Frostbound, Schwal, how was that for you?
Well, I'm so excited. Look at this box.
Is that repairable? Are you going to be able to get that ready for the final?
Yeah, I think I need enough time to change the whole frame of my robot.
Well, I'm going to let you get to repairing this. You haven't got a long time to get cracking. Give it up, everybody, for Frostbound! Get on in here, Ari. I don't think it's any secret to say that you were the favorite to win this, right? Give me just a second and I will do this real quick because you need to get to repairing. It has been an amazing run.
Oh yeah, I mean, always disappointing to lose, but to lose in a fight like that, I can't ask for more, honestly. I mean, I know what I have to do for the next version. Just make sure those widgets can't feld under the robot, because honestly, as soon as they did that, wasn't a whole lot I could do. Weapon's too far off the ground to hit him properly. I can't get under him. Yeah, but it took the hit to the top. I don't think it's gone through the TPU, so a good showing for that proves that that does the job.
It was an amazing fight. I'm going to let you get on to repairing for the third place playoff. Ari with Frenzy!
Okay, so we know that Frostbound is in the final. Rob, I believe you have a decision for the previous match as well.
We do. We had some back and forth on this one, and we had to double check the judging criteria. And it was quite close, but in the end, we went in favor of Protosaur.
And there you have it. Well played, Protosaur, and so Frostbound Afterglow and Protosaur.
Yeah.
All Hammer Saw final, although maybe
will Protosaur be a Hammer Saw by the time we get there? I don't know.
Yeah, there's a lot of damage for both of them to fix, certainly, and especially even to wonder if there will be a Scratch versus Frenzy fight for third place, which would be box office, certainly.
Yeah, I think Scratch is ready to go. Frenzy have a little bit of work to do to get that ready, but yeah, Scratch looks pretty good. I think of all the 4 robots left in, Scratch is still in the best nick.
Yeah. Ironic for given the name.
Yes. Loading into the arena now, we have a smattering of robots for another whiteboard to give our finalists some more time before they are due to fight. We have The Sky Isn't the Limit, It's Only the Beginning.
Yeah.
From Bristol University in the red. We have Deadweight in the blue. I believe we have Morgana.
Yeah.
Now sporting a hammer attachment.
And some comically large forks.
I kind of like it though. It kind of suits it.
It is nice, yeah.
And we have Wastelith.
Yeah. I've liked Wastrolith. It's been a fun control bot to see in action.
It's very good. Is it first time entrance? First time robots competing? Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. So first time this robots are competing.
Yeah. Yeah, from a serial builder.
Yes.
Luca.
Yeah. Luca's been. I've said Luca many a time.
Yeah. I feel like sometimes I'll look away for 5 seconds and he's brought a new robot.
So we have 4 robots in the arena. 2 of them were once spinners.
Red,
they are no longer
yellow
spinners.
Square. Ready. Robot here.
A lifter
Stand
and a
by.
hammer.
3,
All for your enjoyment.
2, 1. Activate.
Away we go.
Then we have it Morgana going after the Sky Isn't the Limit. Deadweight going after
Something got
Wastrolith.
flung over there. Something come flying off of Deadweight, and out of the arena goes the hammer of Morgana. I missed that. What happened then?
Deadweight deadlifted Morgana out, basically bounced and drove it out of the arena.
It's very impressive. The amount of drive power that robot has to be able to just lift the robot by itself is very impressive.
It's very rare for an undercutter to get an Uda with no weapon.
good lift there, though, by Wastelith. That was a very impressive suplex. I think stuck in the wall currently is the sky isn't the limit.
Yeah, the sky isn't the limit, but the arena walls certainly are for it at the moment.
They've been freed.
Has been freed. Wastelith continuing, really the only one with an active weapon. Though,
I mean, to be fair, like you say that, Deadweight's just drive power is an active weapon in and of its own accord, although it has got itself stuck on the wall.
Yeah, no, it got itself stuck on one of its own components.
And again.
Savvy, you have cursed this team. Great lift there from Wastelith, piggybacking.
And a good grab. Can he take them both to the pit? That'd be very impressive to get both down the pit.
Would have been very impressive to land, certainly. Another good lift here on Deadweight. The sky isn't the limit, observing. But still remaining aggressive. Deadweight again getting stuck.
Deadweight has a massive attraction to those walls, doesn't it?
Yeah, I don't think this. I think this shape was meant to have something else. Another really nice lift there from Wastelith.
Wastelith is very nice with those lifts, isn't it? It's superb.
Yeah, this is a good setup. Deadweight continues
once again getting stuck on the wall. Yep.
Yeah, very fun.
The sky isn't the limit, though. Underneath Wastelith now, can it nudge Wastelith towards the pit? It's doing a decent effort.
Getting close.
8 seconds remain.
6.
Are they all going to survive to the buzzer, which means our crowd will decide. Wastelith bowing to us, I think. And that's that.
There we go.
2 minutes done.
Yeah.
And there are 3 robots standing, so it goes to a crowd decision.
There we go.
So, if you think that Deadweight in green was the winner, give us a shout. A smattering, yeah. There's some votes.
Yeah.
If you think the sky's the limit, the white robot was the winner, give us a Are they family and friends, do you reckon?
Perhaps, yeah. I mean, that was, we said the sky is the limit, not the sky isn't the limit there. But.
Okay, and if you think Wastelith, the purple robot, was the winner.
That feels pretty unanimous, especially with one member of the crowd.
Also family and friends, I believe.
Also, yeah, well, who's
Wastelith was the winner. Well done. Woo. Well deserved.
Very polite clapping there. So I believe we now have our final whiteboard of the event coming up here.
We do. We have N-Boss, Stiffy, Not Loose, and Chipper.
There we go. So, yeah, some good robots. A few more claps going out here. So
some applause for Chipper.
Yeah. The final go of the student bots.
It's Marco now, not Chippy. Oh, it's Marco. Oh, I've been told that Chipper has pulled out. Oh. But it is Marco. Thank you. Well done. Someone remembered. I'm very proud of you.
There we go. So how many robots have we got in this one?
It'll
4,
be
I
4.
believe.
It'll be 4, yes. So Marco enters the arena. Well done.
Yeah. So there we go. So it's basically, it's 3 university robots and a different configuration of a regular robot here, N-Boss.
Yeah, N-Boss running a saw blade instead of a vertical spinner, which is very interesting.
Yeah.
It's not happening. Oh, okay. No N-Boss then. That's a shame. Can Owen go in? Yeah, go.
All right, fuck, why not?
All right, Owen's going to show me how it's done. I think he's going to drive and commentate as well, and to show me just how good he actually is, and the flex on me. We have Stiffy in the arena, and Babrog from the bench, replacing N-Boss. Menge Moss. Bench press. Right. Babrog. Lovely co-commentator Owen's machine. Try hard guy, Ellie. Try hard guy. No love for Babrog. It'd be really funny if he didn't. Oh, it's not what he's broken it. He's broken it. After all that.
Wop, wop.
It's really.
So the judges called that, right?
Yeah.
Guys, so the plot to this game.
So you're fighting with the real disc. Good boy. Good boy. Sticking with the TPU. Owen, I rate the confidence from winning from an immobilized position.
Yeah, look, someone will fix me up, you know.
Will they?
Are
you
God,
sure?
Yeah, I don't know. Oh wait.
Give it. I'd say give it. Yeah. Okay.
Oh, that was a complete mess.
What happened?
I don't know. I've always wanted to throw it into the arena, you know.
Why did it stop?
I don't know why it stopped.
Oh, okay.
Sometimes it gets shy.
All right.
I think it's used to a loving touch.
Hopefully you get some loving touches in there. So you've got in the arena, Knocked Loose going by the pits. We have Marco in the red. We have Babrog in blue. Owen,
Robot.
good luck.
Yeah.
Stand
And we
by.
have Stiffy by the pits.
3.
There we go. So Timber is the verdict spinner, right?
Activate.
Absolutely.
Okay, so the spinner's getting up to speed. You can see Stiffy.
Oh, Marco.
It is moving.
It is moving towards you.
Yeah, come on, you got it. You know, any second now, any day. Look at that. There's a battery right there. Oh, hey, sorry. There we go. Stiffy.
Oh.
There we go. All right, I was working
Not
on
loose. Coming towards Babrog again.
Oh,
Babrog runs away. Cowardice.
Yeah. No, nearly got me.
Enable.
Oh, shit. Sorry, I shouldn't have said that. God.
Babrog underneath.
I'm
Not
tempted,
loose.
you know, I think Stiffy might be able to get a hit here in just a second. Might be able to get a hit. Might be able to get a hit here.
Oh, no.
Here, let's try getting...
It made contact. Oh, and again.
There we go. Let's try getting Knocked Loose, or no, Marco. Back into the stage. There we go. Thank you very much.
Oh!
There you go. Marco.
In fact,
Marco wants to join in the fun here, I think. So, you know, there we go. Everyone gets a spin. Hold on.
Stiffy in the corner with Marco.
Okay, hold on. No. Stiffy, we're not done with you yet. Hold on. Let's get you back out of there.
Descending.
Grab a hold of it first, Owen.
Hold on, wait.
I think Marco might be dead.
Oh, wow, something got weird there. Marco's not looking good. Yeah, I'm going to get Stiffy out of there. Hold on.
Come on, you can do this, Owen. I believe in you. Knocked Loose, meanwhile, has escaped the corner. That's a good sign.
There we go. Something is not right. There we go.
Very nice.
There we go.
Oh, you've broken the whole robot.
That did a lot of damage.
9.
You've got 10 seconds left to secure the dub.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
And we go to time between Babrog and Stiffy. Unfortunately, the robot that you've got left has got the funny name.
Yeah,
so
I was just sort of punching some students.
Crowd, you have one job today.
Yeah.
If you think Babrog was the winner, give us a cheer. If you think Stiffy was the winner, give us a cheer. It's tight. We'll give it to you, Owen. Why not? You did very well.
You sure?
I think so. Babrog was the winner.
I think there was a lot of booze, though. That was a lot
You
of the
think it was
noise.
Stiffy?
Well, they are not happy with that.
They're not. You're going to get attacked on the way out, I think.
Yeah, okay. If you think Stiffy won, make some noise. There we go. If you think I won, make some noise. Please don't kill me. Oh.
It was close. It is close.
Yeah, it is. Fair enough.
It's a
It's a
tie.
tie.
It's a
Everyone
tie.
wins. Everyone's happy.
We are going to hand over to Mr. Croucher, who is down at the interview booth. Craig, what have you got for us?
What up? It is time for one of my favorite parts of the day. It is the awards that we present. basically based on vibes. So I'm going to let the judges take over to do the awards that they have picked up, starting with Rob.
One thing I told myself I should never do.
Hello, everyone. So, firstly, we've got 3 honorable mentions that didn't win awards, but we wanted to kind of, bring attention to the robots and why we kind of thought they were really good. So, for first off, we picked up Deadweight. It's a really cool robot. I thought it looked really nice. Delivery's really sweet. Secondly, we've got Tupper Scare for keeping going despite, losing all its plastic. And finally, in the honorable mentions, we have Scratch. Just because Tweety has a broken shoulder and he still made it to the final 4. That's incredible. So on to the awards. The first award goes to the team I think experienced all 7 stages of grief. So for the award for most emotional damage goes to Chipper.
Come on up, guys. Come on over. Come over. Come over.
Great sports. Great sports.
Give it up, everyone!
Can we get a Chipper chant going? Chipper, Chipper, Chipper.
Cheers, guys. Thank you very much. Now on to David.
My turn. Hello, everyone. Right. Now, this award goes to somebody who, most people get their robots ready, like, in plenty of time, in theory. Other people just decide to start building a robot, like, 1 week before the event. And so for this one, for the best 1 week build, goes to allegedly slot machine, but it's actually Rush Job.
Rush Job!
Rush Job!
You confused them.
They've been confused.
It's Rush Job.
Behind you.
Oh no, the moonlight.
Allegedly slot machine.
I am ashamed.
I know. You brought this on yourself. Anything to say?
I did. I'm very ashamed. Emma, I'm sorry.
Brilliant. And on to Tony.
Hi there. I have the honour of awarding the Best Design Award. We all walked in and saw this robot stand out among everyone. Aesop. Woo! I like that robot. So cool. So cool. Cheers, mate. Gorgeous looking robot.
Incredible, thank you so much. I'm so pleased with the bot, and while I didn't win that many fights, I had a great time.
Looked amazing while you did it, though. Cheers. Back to Craig, I believe.
So we've got 3 awards to give out as BBB. The first is for what I'm arguably going to say is the crowd favorite award. And that is today going to Concussion.
Yeah, another cheer for them. Go on, amazing. Oh, yes, Gareth, you need to go first. I'm sorry.
Hello, Joe. We always like to recognize the new builders in the sport, and today, our Best Newcomer Award is going to Kepler.
Yeah, amazing job. Well done, guys. And finally, we have the Spirit of BBB Award, which has this very special metal disc token, which we think the robot actually looks a little bit like. We thought the most fun robot today was Pancake. Yeah! And so did you guys. So, yeah. Keep on flapping. There's so many fans out there for Pancake. Well done, you guys. So you get a special metal disc. And there it is! Pancake, everybody! Well done. Good job. Yeah.
All right. Now, I've got a little bit of an update
on our last couple of matches. Obviously, we have a final between Protosaur and Frostbound coming up. But we've got to speak to someone else first. Jack Tweedy, can you just come on in here a second? Because you're meant to be in the third place playoff, right? On a scale of 1 to not swearing, bad, how is Scratch doing?
It's pretty not swearing bad.
It's pretty not swearing bad. So you have had to drop out?
Yeah, there's just not enough time between fights for me to repair it, so I've nominated a small northern man to take my place instead.
Yes, we've heard that someone was thirsty for blood. So Jack Tweedy takes 4th place with Scratch. Give it up for him. Woo. And Ari will take 3rd place with Frenzy, but not before taking a little bit of a punishment from a certain person. Hi, Shane.
Hi.
You've been out for blood all day after End Boss got taken out early, right?
Yeah, I think it left the competition a bit too soon, so why not take on Frenzy?
Why not? That is the match we are about to enjoy, everyone, in place of our 3rd place playoff. It is going to be End Boss versus Frenzy. 2 of the most feared robots. Well, the most feared robot, and then End Boss.
2 incredible competitors, certainly. No quarter ask or given between these 2. I think it's fair to say, like Craig said, Frenzy just the most feared robot in the entire field. End Boss, a champion of previous years.
Yeah.
I mean, a worthy substitute for this fight.
I think so, yeah. This is, I think, what is known in the fighting game community as a salty runback.
A salty runback.
Yeah.
Very good. Can we get them down to the arena, please?
There we go. So we'll be loading up soon enough.
So as mentioned, Scratch finishes 4th regardless. Frenzy is 3rd regardless. This is just for a little bit of fun to give our finalists a little bit more time before the grand final.
Exactly.
End Boss in the arena.
There we go. And Frenzy loading it as well. I have to say, very impressive and quick building repair job from Frenzy to get to this stage.
No repairs?
No repairs, apparently.
Oh yeah, of course, different lid. Yeah, for the hammer saw. Makes
There we
sense.
So there we
Makes
go.
sense. So End Boss is in, running a slightly different configuration. Frenzy being loaded in now as well.
So very similar.
A worthy 3rd place finisher. Could have, on another day, could have very easily won the whole lot.
Yeah, and has previously.
Yep.
So certainly no shame in losing to a Frostbound Afterglow at all.
No, not.
But this should be a pretty good event, very kinetic. I mean, obviously, End Boss went out round of 32, but in a fight that could have gone either way, really, and has a really, really nasty weapon and is well driven. And
I mean, Shane's won, like we said before, has won this event before as well. He's on his himself. You know, he's multiple times.
Yeah.
He's no mug.
Yeah.
But neither is Ari and neither is Frenzy. It's
Yeah.
going to be. It's so interesting because you've got a champion of today against a champion of yesteryear.
Yeah. I think a lot of it's going to be the ground game, as it always is. But I mean, Frenzy pretty much was uncontested in the ground
Red
game.
square, ready.
Until Frostbound, yeah.
End Boss arguably lost its fight because of
Blue
its ground
square,
game,
ready.
knocking its opponent up, which basically decapitated it.
Robot here.
So it's got a good
Stand
ground game.
by.
Here we go then.
3,
2, 1.
Activate.
Away we go then.
Up to speed.
And End Boss gets underneath first and shredding the bottom of Frenzy.
Yeah.
Can Frenzy maneuver around the arena properly now that the bottom has been compromised?
Yeah, some very good initial engagements here. The gyroscopic forces, no one wants to ramp down their weapons. They want them at full power, and it's causing a lot.
Frenzy has recovered that, and that's a huge impact on End Boss. End Boss recovers somewhat, but the weapon bar has come out of Frenzy. The weapon bar has completely come out.
Yeah.
That has massively limited them, but I think End Boss was struggling on one side. It's okay now. But Frenzy, oh my goodness, there goes the weapon of Frenzy.
Yeah, Frenzy's not out of it, to be fair, is not tapping out, still giving it a go. But End Boss is definitely taking a bit more advantage now.
End Boss trying to guide Frenzy towards the pit. Can he get it down? Not quite. Good recovery from Frenzy.
Still has pushing power if it can get under just the right angle. This is not over yet.
Not at all. N-Boss has got the main threat out of the way, though. That's the main thing. That weapon of N-Boss is also definitely not straight anymore. It's a little bit warped.
No, but I think maybe keeping it at a lower speed to control the gyro a bit more, now that it doesn't need to eliminate a weapon.
It has also lost the side of drive look. It's kind of pulling to one side. Another great shot there on Frenzy. Still operating pretty happily, actually, isn't it, Frenzy? Considering all the damage it's taken.
Well, really, it's only to the front and to the weapon bar's, you know, bulkhead. So, electronically,
almost down, but not quite. Oh, a huge impact, but still okay, Frenzy.
Yeah.
The amount of punishment it's taken is incredible. It's still running happily, but more damage sustained by Frenzy, and more, and still running. Only 9 seconds on the clock. Can it get away? No. N-Boss, the champion of yesteryear, with a huge victory over Frenzy, but Frenzy, of course, as we know, already in third. An incredible match, incredible fight.
Yeah, I mean, no disrespect to either of them. Obviously, you know, Frenzy showing why it got so far in the competition. N-Boss there showing how, on another day, it could have won this one.
Absolutely. I mean, you know, it went out in the round of 32.
Yeah.
It won 1 fight, and it's doing that to a third place robot. Incredible.
Yeah, this tournament can be cruel sometimes, where you might only just get 2 big fights, and that can be it. But
very, very impressive. Craig, you have Shane.
I do indeed, and it is tradition at this point in the tournament to ask you to get down on my level. You bought it.
I said I was going in to beat Frenzy, and I beat him. He's in a million pieces. Next time, in the competition, I'll just knock him out way earlier.
Yeah, and also not get knocked out in round 2.
That would help, yeah.
That might help.
Yeah, but basically, the same robot went through, so it didn't really matter.
Well, either way, for laying down the gauntlet, can we give a massive round of applause to Shane and N-Boss, the champion of yesteryear. And Ari, whenever you're ready, we need to have a chat with you. I have never seen Frenzy looking like that, my goodness.
There's nothing left of it. It's been chewed to bits.
It still works.
Woo.
How are you doing?
Well, I didn't tap out, did I?
Fair play. You did not tap out, and that was a hell of a beating. Were you expecting N-Boss to do that?
No. No. Yeah, I kind of expected to win the engagement, and I didn't, so that was that. But yeah, it's the thing with the wedgelets again. As soon as they fold under the robot, there really isn't anything I can do, so.
Improvements to be made, but regardless,
Robot here.
it is third place for Ari with Frenzy. Congratulations. Well fought. I think it's about time we had a final, everyone, don't you? In 4 minutes. Oh, okay. They need a little bit more time. Let's do something else.
I don't know what else to do.
Yeah.
I don't know what to do.
Well, is there anyone we'd like to shout out at all for the
Okay,
this event?
yeah, do you know what I'm going to say, actually? Can we get a big round of applause for Craig, Gareth, and Joe today at the BBB trio, who go through a lot of rigmarole to put these events on, and it is an absolute joy to come down and have some fun and just break all of our own toys. It's great.
And also, thank you to all of you for staying so late, sticking out all day. It's amazing to see so many people up there, honestly. Thank you so much, and down here. We love this hobby. We hope you do too. We'll be doing 8 more events this year, but we'll be back in this very venue in early November. But we're going to be doing lots of events at breweries across the year. So look at our website if you want to come have a drink and watch robot fighting.
You know, we haven't done the spiel today.
What's the spiel?
We're Bristol Bot Builders. We do roughly 10 events a year across Bristol. We have parts lists, we have guides, we have a EU event calendar, all on our website. Please come and get involved. It's very silly and very fun, and sometimes a horrible money pit. We won't talk about that bit.
But yeah, if you think this looks cool, you should give it a go. It honestly isn't as hard as you think it is. And we've got so many guides on how to build. So if you're thinking of having a go at building, give it a go. Have a look at our website. We want more builders out there. And if you're not local to Bristol, there's a lot of events across the country, in the Midlands, in the North. It's all on our website. We've got a big list of other events you can check out too.
But yes, big up. Thank you so much for coming down. We love you.
Yes. Let's just do a quick shout out to our commentators, Gav, Owen, and of course Sam, who've been using their vocal cords for you all day. Our incredible judges, all three of them, excellent job all day. Most importantly, non-stop all day, our streaming crew. How legit.
Casey and Stephen are absolute goats.
And all of our refs who've been losing their voices as well all day, Joe and Jack, and who else? Who have I forgotten?
Jack, Felix.
Joe M.
Joe.
I said Joe, don't worry.
You said Joe.
And who have I forgotten? Anyone else? Yeah, it's been great. Honestly, it's been great. We're so excited to have a grand final. Bear with us for 2 minutes. The robot is coming over. Here we go. Big round of applause for our team from China.
It's a China versus UK final. Who do we think is going to win it? Give us a cheer if you think Protosaur has got it.
Woo!
Give us a cheer if you think Frostbound has got it.
There we go.
You got this, Will.
There we go. So
no pressure.
Yeah, there is a favourite, certainly.
Yeah, and it is interesting. We have a new config coming out for Frostbound.
Look, so they've added like some shield on the top of the robot to stop that weapon coming into play.
Yeah.
Last minute tinkering.
Yeah, I mean, it's a gamble, certainly. Any kind of
We've seen it work before. We've seen it not work before, haven't we, Shane? against big, strange robots.
Anyway.
But this one is two very similar machines, you know, essentially the same concept, but, you know, very different approaches. One is obviously very big, one is a lot smaller.
Yeah.
Could be a very interesting end.
Yeah.
Either would be a worthy winner, I think it's fair to say. They both fought incredibly hard to get to this stage.
Both have had amazing drive power as well, I've noticed.
And just good control.
Yeah. Really, really good control.
I believe, Will, you fought actually in the final of the tournament that you won.
Yes, yes. So a
With a
different
different robot.
version of Prototype when it was a front hinge lifter. So, like, it's a very similar kind of design. It's really just a different weapon configuration, but it's a great control bot. Able to take damage, able to deliver damage now, has to be said. And, you know, it's got here on merit. It's been done phenomenally well.
As well as that, Frostbound has the opportunity, I believe, to become the first international winner of a BBB event. Is that
I
correct?
think so.
I can't think of anyone else.
I don't think we've ever had an international winner.
Yeah, I think someone was saying in chat in the UK it's been 10 years, but I don't know what they're referring to.
I think Wire would have been like the closest.
The closest.
Yes. And this is also the first time we're going to have a hammer saw as
Blue
first
square.
place.
Red square, ready.
Here we go then. In the blue, we have Frostbound. In the red, we have Protosaur. I want everyone else in the room to be counting down with us.
2,
1. Activate. Away we go.
See it here now. Frostbound immediately.
Oh, massive impact.
Getting a great whack there.
But shredding its own tyre look on the rear. Can it get away from there? I think that's wedged in. It's going to be unstuck.
It will likely be. I mean, they got a call there and unstuck.
Tension already then. Big impact from the start.
Now, just a very quick reminder. I'm going to mention it. Hopefully it won't happen. Oh, so we will, for this fight, allow more than one unstick to occur in the situation. So typically, you'd have one unstick and then a judge's decision.
As it's the final, there's no more fights to be done. There's no time to waste.
Yeah, yeah.
They are separated. Frostbound has been released from Protosaur.
Yeah, so the impact of that hit, seemingly removing one of Frostbound's tires, the rear right.
The initial impact came down and it split its own rear tyre. I wonder if that's going to affect its manoeuvrability.
2.
It might not.
Activate.
Away we go.
Yeah. Both seem to be able to move. Once again, Frostbound.
Huge impact.
Yeah, really just...
Sparks fly and another shot there from Frostbound.
But again, you know, Protosaur using this opportunity to almost getting close and get a hit.
But the arm of Protosaur wasn't releasing again there. He managed to get it away now, but at the moment, Frostbound is the one in the ascendancy. He's been doing superbly well with the driving skills. Can they get Protosaur down that pit, I wonder? They've been so good at it throughout the comp.
They could, but they may not need to. But again, all Protosaur needs is one good hit.
Good.
But Frostbound has the reach advantage.
And there goes another one of their tyres, though. So that's their 2 rear tyres have both been shattered.
Yeah.
Another massive shot there on Protosaur. It's locked in that front end again. Dragging Protosaur to the pit. And Frostbound. All the way from China.
Yeah, has come out
winning today.
Out of absolutely nowhere, has come to Bristol and has dominated this tournament.
It's barely even taken a scratch.
Yeah, it is.
Frostbound, Afterglow, BW, your 2026 Beetle Brawl champion. And very worthy, very worthy.
Very, very well deserved. Yeah, some really good hits there. Protosaur, I think had a good, gave a good fight there, but it didn't have the reach. And I think Frostbound, every time its ground game, it has been immaculate.
Impeccable.
It has barely lost it, and that and the reach. Those have been the main advantages it has had there. Like,
you see there, it's over and again. Like, because Protosaur couldn't get underneath, it couldn't use that weapon at all.
Yeah. And there's one exchange here where Frostbound gets a hit, and then Protosaur uses that to try to land something. But again, the wall on Frostbound. Yeah.
What can you do? Craig.
Terrific.
You have Will with you?
I am down here with Will and Protosaur. What a run it's been, Will.
Yeah, I mean, it's the furthest I've ever got in a Bristol event, but
I finished decent time.
As my luck with every event, it seems always the bridesmaid, never the bride. But hats off to those guys. That's a hell of a machine, and a Hammersaw won, so we're all happy.
Oh, yeah?
2 Hammersaws on the podium. What a day.
Yeah, it was really good to see for all Hammersaw kind of seeing us cause fires, smoke, and everything in between. Big thanks to Rory from Rush Job. So the bit of titanium I bent, he gave to me, and I then taped it on the top, and that stopped them going through the lid. So it's always good to damage parts of your opponent and then crudely tape.
Claim them.
Yeah.
Well, I have something for you, Will. It is, of course, the 2nd place trophy.
Thank you.
Congratulations. Give it up, everyone. Protosaur, 2nd place.
Yeah.
Can we please get our 1st place winners to the interview booth as soon as possible? Thank you. Sorry, we're just going to have to interrupt the BBC because we've got our own production.
Sure.
Sorry, guys. We have to give them their trophy.
I feel that my dream comes true. Thank you so much.
It has been an incredible day. You have performed amazingly all through the day. Not a single slip up. This is the most deserved award I have seen in a long time. How are you feeling?
I'm still shocked by the final.
Speechless right now.
Well, thank you so much for coming over. I hope you choose to come over again. And I am so proud to give you the 1st place trophy for BBB Beetle Brawl 2026. Most efficient team we have seen in so long. You guys have been amazing. Thank you so much for coming. And thank all of you for being here. That's a wrap.